And here it is. It is here. Roll up, ladies and gentlemen. One man went to mow. Here it is. It is here. Here I am. Hope you are there. This session commences and your company is required. That thing that we do round about this time is being done exactly at this time. I am situated. Situate yourself with me. The usual protocol. Click on the like button and the subscribe button. That way you help to propel the platform on the YouTube algorithm. One man went to mow, the eagle has landed.
Another Savior, holy, 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 Adimebujuku. Another Savior, holy, 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 Adimebujuku.
Well, this is Obiano. This is dedicated to the gallant heroes of the Nigerian Biafra War and IPO families all over the world. I remember the Nigerian Biafran War, in the thickness of the Biafra genocide. Hey, one man revived the vanishing hope to life. Let the great Biafran army to fight, and they were singing out, holy, 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 holy. Another great leader has risen up now. Oh, and he's leading the Biafrans to victory. Inyamadika yabika kokwanam no. Hey, anamekele masuche mefo. Manemo, it's an honor having you on board. When I'm singing along, holy, 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 holy. Is another Savior.
Another Savior, holy, 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 Adimebujuku. Another Savior, holy, 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 Adimebujuku.
Well, this is Obiano. This is dedicated to the gallant heroes of the Nigerian Biafra War and IPO families all over the world. I remember the Nigerian Biafran War, in the thickness of the Biafra genocide. Hey, one man revived the vanishing hope to life. Let the great Biafran army to fight, and they were singing out, holy, 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 holy. They were singing out, holy, 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 is another Savior. Holy, 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 is another Savior. Many years after the genocide, whoa, yet another great leader has risen up now. Oh, and he's leading the Biafrans to victory. Inyamadika yabika kokwanam no. Hey, anamekele masuche mefo.
And there you heard it. Holy, 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 holy. Nnamdi Kanu, their other savior, they continue to insist. It will never change the yellow Gary munchers from the east. So the yellow Gary munchers from the east, as guys, I bring you this. Buhari directs concessioning of Abuja, Lagos, Kano, Port Harcourt airports. So this is the selling off now of national assets that we feared, and is asking for an acceleration in this process to quickly get rid of these airports and put it in the hands of our privateers. So that's a concern, but the privateers are concerned as well because we all know what happened in the 5G space when they gave this highly technical technology space to some MALLAM from Kano. So the selling off essentially of the Abuja, Lagos, Kano, and Port Harcourt airports are essentially almost certainly to Aboki hands. Some of them might not even be from Nigeria because they've parked a lot of money in Niger Republic, as you know. So this is now the latest development that we're contending with. Buhari directs concessioning of Abuja, Lagos, Kano, Port Harcourt airports. So ding dong, tick tock, the beginning of the end, or the beginning or the end of the beginning of Nigeria, whichever one. I regret supporting hashtag Endsars. I am loyal to APC Buhari regime. Better edu. So it's now the youth space now that is speaking that language of treachery again. They are just clambering over each other to abandon that once upon a time golden moment within the Nigerian space when we thought there was going to be a shift in the paradigm. But of course, a status quo maintained, dollar bag again in play. I regret supporting hashtag Endsars. I am loyal to APC Buhari regime, a headline attributed to better edu. So from that to this, still with Endsars, Endsars signifies murder, mayhem, mass destruction, cannibalism. Femi Adesina, of course, no one else, you can already tell by the title that this is Omodadi, this is Brankadede speaking, Afonja of Yoruba land. Hashtag Endsars signifies murder, mayhem, mass destruction, cannibalism, a headline attributed to the Fulani Aslika, the Aslika of the Fulani, should I say, Femi Adesina. Obiano left almost empty treasury, but 400 billion naira debt. Governor Soludo cries out. So you can see then all the reasons why this guy is being held in DSS custody. He just looted the whole space, and it was at some point just taking out cash hand over fist. 37 billion in a particular cameo. So the upshot and the total of that, just to verify and to legitimize what the EFCC did to apprehend him at the Lagos airport. This is what he did, and this is what he left behind for his successor. Obiano left almost empty treasury, but 400 billion naira debt. The governor Soludo cries out. So there it is right there. So he will just spend the rest of his, the totality of his 2 terms, just trying to pay back what that guy, well, I don't know if he stole it or not, but the debt he left behind. Buhari directs aviation minister to fast-track airport concession. So it looks as though we've picked that up in another incarnation. So we read the first one and abandon the latter one. Senator Saraki picks PDP presidential ticket, says battle to fix Nigeria just started. So fix Nigeria, but who damaged it in the first instance? Since 1999, this guy has been at the forefront of politics that has led us to the point that we're at now, and he now presenting himself as the panacea to the problems that he helped create. Senator Saraki picks PDP presidential ticket, says battle to fix Nigeria just started. So from that to this, okay, I think I've captured that Soludo story again. So we abandon that one. So we land on this one, or we may abandon it, but if we do land on it, then this will be the last readout. SS says disrespectful, threatening Nigerians, unhappy with Buhari regime. So we all know this, of course. You criticize Buhari at your own peril, and if you don't believe me, go and ask Agba Jalingo, go and ask Omoyele Sowore. And those are prominent names also. Their penalty is to be given a life sentence in custody. The satellite names that nobody knows, they just quietly dispense of them and take them off the surface of this earth. This is the purpose of the DSS within the Nigerian space under the Buhari administration, essentially a kill squad. SSS disrespectful, threatening Nigerians unhappy with Buhari regime, a headline attributed to the Nigeria Labour Congress. So that's the menu. So that's the diet, everything in play. So lean back, as I said, kick back, as I said, take it easy, as I said. But before you do any of those things, click on the like button for reasons of propelling the platform on the YouTube algorithm. Click on subscribe button because that is the right thing to do. You participate often in love and it's intellectual property that you essentially participate in. So I'm giving my time to present you this presentation, and all this required of you is to just do a few clicks. So do the clicks and let me provide a little bit of a musical backdrop as we go about the clicks, and we go to the east with our dancing shoes on to partake in a Python dance.
Aiko omeriwo n'Izu onire ya abakare mama dawora olabori meri Nandi win the war. Python dance 1, Python dance 2, na Python dance 3. Olabori meri Nandi win the war. Python dance 1, Python dance 2. Na Python dance 3. Unapori meri Nandi bu onye du aimo. O meri wone nizu ngiro ya. Abakare mamanda ora. Unapori meri Nandi win the war. Python dance 1, Python dance 2. Na Python dance 3. Unapoli meri Nandi win the war. Python dance 1, Python dance 2. Na Python dance 3. Unapoli meri Nandi win the war. Python dance 1, Python dance 2. Na Python dance 3. Unapoli meri Nandi win the war. Python dance 1, Python dance 2. Na Python dance 3. Unapoli meri Nandi win the war. Python dance 1, Python dance 2. Na Python dance 3. Unapoli meri Nandi.
And there you heard it. Python Dancey, their mother Python Dancey, the young man fallacy from the east. So Python Dancey, as guys, I bring you this. Buhari directs concessioning of Abuja, Lagos, Kano, Port Harcourt airports. President Mohamed Buhari has directed Aviation Minister Hadi Sirika to fast-track the concessioning of the 4 major airports in Nigeria. Buhari gave the order on Tuesday at the Muritala Mohammed International Airport in Lagos during the launch of the new terminal. The facility was constructed by the China Civil Engineering and Construction Company, CCECC. The president also directed Finance Minister Zainab Ahmed to raise funds for the construction of a second runway at the Nnamdi Azikiwe International Airport in Abuja. He said concessioning of Lagos, Kano, Port Harcourt, and Abuja terminals would further boost development to the sector and growth to the economy. News Agency of Nigeria quoted him saying the new Lagos terminal would create employment for the youth. He said 3,000 direct and indirect jobs are expected to be generated in addition to an enhanced gross domestic product for the country. The president said the aviation roadmap developed in 2016 has been consistent with infrastructural development. This event showcases our strong commitment to growth of the Nigerian economy despite the challenges of finance. The commitment of this administration includes agriculture, aviation, and infrastructure development, amongst others. We have designated Lagos, Abuja, Port Harcourt, and Kano airports as free trade zones, whilst we have also removed value-added tax from air transport. He added. So there it is right there, the concessioning of the four major airports within Nigeria. So it's not going to stop, by the way. They are going to sell up everything before they leave. But that is it. TikTok, TikTok. I regret supporting hashtag Endsars. I am loyal to APC Buhari regime, a headline attributed to Beta Edu. Cross River State Health Commissioner Beta Edu has apologized to the All Progressive Congress for supporting the hashtag Endsars protest. An active voice during the protest against decades of police brutality, Mrs. Edu, now an APC member, aspires to become the party's national woman leader. Confronted by her past tweets as opposition within her party call for her disqualification, Mrs. Edu, in a statement on Tuesday, declared her total and complete loyalty to APC and the Mohamed Buhari regime. I do acknowledge that a few of my spur of the moment tweets and impulsive reactions to reports at the climax of the event may have been. So let me take that just that paragraph again. I do acknowledge that a few of my spur of the moment tweets and impulsive reactions to reports at the climax of events may have been indelicate and distorted my true position on things. I am human, a mom, and thus given to emotions, Mrs. Edu said. However, I want to reassure and appeal to my progressive comrades who are expressing concerns not to reduce my intentions and nuanced political views in the past to a couple of badly worded tweets. She added, she further explained that her support for the hashtag Endsars protest, she further explained that her support for the hashtag Endsars protest was informed by her past experience in the hands of the Nigerian police. When the Endsars protest first broke out in the year 2020, as a civil agitation against a very real problem of police brutality, like most Nigerians, I was sympathetic to the cause. More so because I have equally been subjected to a most traumatic experience by policemen who violated the ethics of their profession and my basic rights as a Nigerian, Mrs. Edu said. On Monday, correspondents reported how Mrs. Edu deleted her anti-APC tweets, denying she supported the historical hashtag protest. She did not return a request seeking comments about why she claims not to have tweeted in support of hashtag Endsars or criticized the APC and Mr. Buhari. So there it is right there, the Nigerian youth in full display. One moment hashtag Endsars, the next moment are Say Baba and Dollar Bags. So Say Baba, Dollar Bags, but there's nobody more Say Baba than Dollar Bags than this next element. Endsars signifies murder, mayhem, mass destruction, cannibalism. Femi Adesina. Femi Adesina, spokesperson to President Mohamed Buhari, says the Endsars protest signifies murder, mayhem, mass destruction, and even cannibalism. Mr. Adesina said this in a statement posted on his Facebook page on Tuesday, accusing the People's Democratic Party of planning to destabilize the country. The People's Democratic Party (PDP) has given itself away as being interested only in destabilizing in the destabilization of the country. Per adventure, it could then sneak its way back to power, Mr. Adesina said. Rather than plot and encourage agitations worse than hashtag. Rather, let me take this entirely all over again. I don't quite like the flow of it. Femi Adesina, spokesperson to President Mohamed Buhari, says the Endsars protest signifies murder, mayhem, mass destruction, and even cannibalism. Mr. Adesina said this in a statement posted on his Facebook page on Tuesday, accusing the People's Democratic Party of planning to destabilize the country. The People's Democratic Party (PDP) has given itself away as being interested only in the destabilization of the country. Per adventure, it could then sneak its way back to power, Mr. Adesina said. rather than plot and encourage agitations worse than October the 20th Endsars, which it may well be conceiving, the PDP should work for harmony and cohesion in the country if it ever understands such concept. Endsars signifies murder, mayhem, mass murder, even cannibalism. PDP now wishes Nigeria something worse, Mr. Additional added. Contrary to Mr. Additional's stance, the hashtag Endsars was a nationwide protest against prolonged years of police brutality championed by young citizens in 2020. On October the 20th, however, Nigerian soldiers opened live rounds on protesters at the Lekki toll gate, killing scores and carting away their dead bodies. Lagos Judicial Panel on hashtag Endsars had established in its report that officers of the Nigerian army provocatively and unjustifiably killed several hashtag Endsars protesters at the Lekki toll gate and then took away their corpse. So there it is right there. Cannibalism is the verdict of the Buhari government on the Endsars space. Obiano left almost empty treasury, but 400 million naira debt. Governor Soludo cries out. Anambra State Governor Professor Charles Chukwuma Soludo has lamented that his predecessor Willie Obiano, who handed over power to him less than a week ago, bequeathed a paltry sum of 300 million naira and huge 400 billion naira in debt for him as at December 2021. Professor Soludo, who spoke on Professor Soludo, who spoke today, March the 22nd, 2022, on Arise TV, said that his government is still taking the inventory of financial dealings by his predecessor, especially other financial details from January till date, adding that the details will be made available as soon as possible because they are public documents. So 400 billion naira in debt, is that commensurate though with the infrastructural development in Anambra State? I would doubt that very much. Buhari directs aviation minister to fast track airport concessions. So I think we've read that already. So we may well have only one more to read. I think we may have two more to read. So, yes, Senator Saraki picks PDP presidential ticket, says battle to fix Nigeria just started. Former Senate President Dr. Bukola Saraki has picked the People's Democratic Party PDP nomination and expression of interest forms to contest the presidential seat in the 2023 election. Saraki, who said after collecting the form that the battle to fix Nigeria has just started, claimed that the form was purchased at 40 million naira by young professionals of Nigeria ahead of the 2023 general election. He said that if he is elected president in 2023, he will appoint ministers below the age of 35, adding that the plan is in line with his long-term belief that the younger generation have a lot to contribute to Nigeria's development. With your action today, I do not have an option but to listen to the voice of the youth, who represent 62% of the over 200 million Nigerians. That is why I want to promise that if I become president of Nigeria, all positions of Minister of State in the cabinet will be occupied by youths. This is a promise that I will not fail because I believe that the ideas of the youth are needed to drive modern development efforts. I am told that in buying the forms, many of you contributed 200,000, 500,000, and the highest was 2 million. The initiative and noble efforts are perhaps unprecedented in the history of Nigerian politics. What you have done is a symbolic message that you are mandating me to go out to the field and work hard amongst all our leaders, delegates, and other stakeholders to win the PDP presidential ticket come May as well as subsequently follow up with a decisive victory in the general elections in February 2023. On his Twitter handle, Saraki wrote, "Last night, I was truly touched by the gesture of the young professionals conveyed by Abubakar Dan Musa, who helped to raise the 40 million naira for my presidential expression of interest form and my nomination form. These young people who went out of their way to rally their friends, family, and co-workers made contributions of 500,000 to 2 million naira to reach their desired goal. This symbolic gesture, a first of its kind in the history of our nation, is also a challenge to me. Now, I promise to work twice as hard as I originally intended. I promise to meet the yearnings and aspirations of all our young people to run a modern government. As it stands, this is a clarion call. This is why I make this promise. When I become president of Nigeria on the 29th of May 2023, all the ministers of state in my cabinet will be experienced young people who are under the age of 35. We have our work cut out for us, but the battle to fix Nigeria has just started. So there it is, here, right there, a rousing call, a rousing speech from Saraki to his adherents. So there it is right there. The Nigerian youths, they show the lack of ambition again. SSS, so this is now the last readout. SSS disrespectful, threatening Nigerian on SSS disrespectful, threatening Nigerians unhappy with Buhari's regime. NLC. The Nigeria Labour Congress has described as disrespectful a statement by the State Security Services warning striking university staffs, labor unions, and disgruntled individuals against protest. NLC President Ayuba Waba, in a statement on Monday night in Abuja, said the statement was disgraceful to the Nigerian Constitution. It will be greatly disrespectful to the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria and our democratic order to issue statements that appear to scare people from their rights to peacefully engage their government, Mr. Wada said. By the provisions of our laws and in line with global industrial relations standards, no permission is required under the law for peaceful assembly of workers and citizens. The SSS had alleged that the groups also planned to unleash violence on the streets and destabilize the country. The secret police in the statement included labor union amongst the list of clandestine groups allegedly organizing to subvert public order. Mr. Wada describes the SSS's statement as unfortunate. It is, therefore, surprising that the DSS would suddenly decide to lump trade union amongst a lot of organizations with subversive intentions. He explained, trade unions and national labor centers such as the Nigeria Labour Congress are independent organizations that are recognized both by our national laws and international conventions with fundamental rights and liberties to associate. Let me take that again. It is therefore surprising that the DSS will suddenly decide to lump the trade union amongst a lot of organizations with subversive intentions, he explained. Trade unions and national labor centers such as the Nigeria Labour Congress are independent organizations that are recognized by both our national laws and international conventions with fundamental rights and liberties to associate, organize, and undertake activities in defense of workers' rights and interests. So the trade union adds to the list of terrorists that Buhari is looking now to attack. So this is just the totality of everything. It's just a real shame, but then this is the Nigeria Buhari version. So the Nigeria Buhari version, the Aboki strikes again. Sam, we see you. ETF Africa, we see you. And Ajan Lekoko, we see you. Good to have you all, gentlemen. So, Sam, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Good evening, everyone.
Good to have you, Sam. So, Sam, to it quickly, the DSS now are warning the labor unions not to strike by way of demanding better rights for Nigerian citizens and calling them subverts and treasons and terrorists, etc. So, what are you making then of this continuous just weighing down on rights by the DSS?
It's unfortunate. Why would the DSS be doing something of such? I mean, constitutionally, in a democratic, in a constitutional democracy, we all know as humans, as citizens of a particular country, we've got the right to protest, we've got the right to picket, we've got the right to challenge the authority, we've got the right to speak our minds to the authority. However bad they feel about it, they are not there to serve themselves. They are there because of the plebs, the plebiscites, the public. They are there because we voted them in. That's in quotes because we don't actually vote them. They rig themselves into position of authority in Nigeria. You see,
Yes, I was
I
about to
mean,
say.
yeah, they rig themselves into that place, so they do not see like they obliged to us. They do not see that they should pander and they should cow or kowtow to what we actually ask of them to do. Let me just digress a little bit in 1 second. I'm actually watching ABC. I'm watching the confirmation hearing of Ketanji Brown Jackson, and I'm seeing the opposition and the Democrat how they are firing different questions to this judge who is coming on board, who I really respect, and I really respect Biden for doing that, putting her forward for that position. That is how democracy should be. People should not be at. It is unfortunate how we have run our democracy down in Nigeria, and I think it actually stems from how militarized our mentality. How our mentality has been shaped from the military days even till now. We are not still practicing democracy. This is a stylish democratic militarization. Because if you look from 1999 till date, I mean, whatever happened under the military has carried on till now. Our DSS has.
We're essentially under a military administration. This is really the real experience of this particular this particular dispensation is more a military experience than anything else.
To some extent, I will agree because when Buhari came in 2015, there was so much blackmail, rightfully so, by the opposition. That's the job of the opposition to make you look bad, to want to hang you. I mean, to give you a bad name, to hang a dog. I mean, that's the job of the opposition, and that's why if you think Buhari really manifested himself as a military leader, we should think again. He didn't do anything because he was actually blackmailed to be a military dictator. That when he comes in, he's just going to carry on from where he stopped in 1983 when he was booted out by Babangida, I believe, and many years ago. So he didn't actually do anything. Because if you see, sometimes you see from questioning when the press questions him and when people questions him, the way he answers questions, he looks at you first of all like he just keeps shaking his head like, ah, God save you. I think when in the military era, you would never in your life have thought to ask me as a military leader this kind of question. I see that kind of that kind of personality in him. He just shakes his head sometimes like, oh God, thank God for democracy. I mean, that kind of mentality has permeated through our lives. It has permeated through from the top to the bottom. We know our rights, but we are so afraid. We are so fearful to demand of it. We are so fearful to ask of it.
Because
What?
trying to assert your rights in Nigeria can actually cost your life, and it has
That,
cost people their lives. So,
of course, definitely.
I mean, we saw
I,
Endsars, you know.
I agree 100%. Yes, with the Endsars and many other protests that have happened in the time past, the Jota riot in 2011 or 2012, and many that happened in the time past. You know, the DSS should not be coming to tell the public, yeah, they might be doing that for I mean, for this for security's sake, like for security concerns. Maybe they have some intelligence that
Yeah,
we,
but
the
is that not
public,
what they hide it under? They will hide
of course.
stifling your constitutional rights under
Mm,
security concerns.
mm.
People have the
That's
right
what
to demonstrate now peacefully.
def,
The
def,
Nigerian constitution facilitates for it.
definitely. I mean, recently the guys that were um what were they demanding for in the UK here, lying down on the road. I mean, those guys campaigning for, I think, clean energy. I can't remember whatever they were doing the other day, lying down on the road, gluing themselves to the main road.
Yeah,
You see,
eco warriors. Yeah.
yeah, yeah. You saw how the police were so polite in taking them off the road. It was even the public. Many people were going to work in the morning. They were going to run late. The ambulance was coming down. Yeah, but they're not going to run over these guys lying down on the road. They still needed the effort of the police to help them in taking these people off the road. Yeah, people can civilly disobey their government. Yes, it's allowed in a constitutional democracy. Yes, the government should be magnanimous enough. To bring everyone under the same umbrella, to reason with the public. There is poverty in the land. These people are not mad. For them coming outside, okay, to protest, that means they are hot. They are the ones wearing the shoes. Then they are the ones who know where the shoe hot, whether it's too tight, even if it's loose. They're not going to wear it well if the shoe is loose. The shoe is going to come off. Either which way, they are imbalanced. They are the ones feeling the pain, the pangs in the pub. I mean, we all come here every night and we discuss how we send money home, helping our economy indirectly. If the government doesn't know, they should be listening now. We are trying our best to help our people back home. Do you know you cannot even send 100,000 to our people back home now for a family man before a week after he starts calling you back that the money is finished? I mean,
A
people are not.
100,000 naira. You have to think of it in pounds. If you think how much you are sending, how much you used to send in pounds for the 100,000 naira, and how much you are sending in pounds now or dollars or whatever. So that's the
Mm,
value still at the local market. So it's not $100. It's not 100,000 naira. It's the value of the hard currency. So if you used to send $50 for 100,000 and now you are
mhm,
sending $30, then that
mm.
tells you that 100,000 naira is only worth $30. So
That's it.
yeah.
That's it. The cost of inflation. I mean,
Ajale
things
Koko, you
are.
wanted to come in?
Yeah.
Sorry,
I
Sam.
just,
Yeah.
I just, I mean, for what Sam just said, that right now we cannot even, when you send 100,000 to people, before you know, next 2 days calling you for more money. I mean, the, I mean, kerosene for poor man, for poor people to cook their food. How much do you know they sell kerosene now?
Kerosene is even more expensive than gas in Nigeria now, according to what they said.
So how would a poor man eat when kerosene that it was nothing? You don't even think about it when you want to buy it before. It's more expensive than even food. I mean, oh my God, kerosene. To buy kerosene to put into your stove to cook is even more expensive than food. Eh?
The truth of the matter is this Buhari government, I'm gonna own up. My hands are already in the air, even before I joined this platform. Since before he came from the second time, I knew like this guy is just gonna waste the remaining 4 years. The way he started very poorly. It disappointed a lot of us, myself particularly. It disappointed me too much. It disappointed us. Refineries are not
How
working.
can you say he disappointed you? Did you have greater expectations of him? Did you not know
Of
who he was?
um Of course, yeah. I know, and of course, I knew who he was. Of course, we were looking for a fresh breath of air. After Jonathan as well disappointed Nigerians in his own way, we thought Buhari was going to be the Messiah. I mean, I'm a kind of person that give people opportunities. I give people that latitude. Let them just go and fumble. Let's just see how it's going to end. Let's just try this out. And it's so unfortunate that in our kind of democracy, in our kind of system in Nigeria, there people's mind are already made up who they're going to vote for, who they want their leader to be. Okay, and democracy is a game of numbers. Is a game of numbers. Whoever the majority want is who carries the day. You can't do anything about it. You can't use the court to upturn anything. This is where we are today now. Personally, I'm speaking for myself. I'm highly disappointed. Our crude.
I'm glad that you are disappointed, but I will have to tell you that I am not surprised because, I'm old enough to know Buhari in his first incarnation. It was not fit for purpose.
No,
And his politics all the way through, it was not of any use. He was always a tribal man with a very narrow view of life, and this is what we're seeing now.
I thought he was going to come back to redeem his image, and there's nothing wrong giving people a second chance. You see, people usually say there's no second chance to first impression, but that it doesn't work in my own sphere of life. I don't see things that way. But now, it just makes me think again that is it even normal for you to start going out? When I mentioned Bola Tinubu, I mentioned it with just the mind that this guy will come in and do good. Because sometimes when I think about the Buhari, era when it was about coming in for this democracy and leading us in in 2015.
Tinubu is the only person that can save that country from my point of view.
He's gonna do his best. He's gonna do his best. He's gonna get the right people. But him personally, he's gonna do his best. That's what. It's not like he's a Superman. See,
because he will appoint the right people do the right jobs, which is that's 80% of the president's job, to appoint the right people to do the
Where is he going to get the right people from?
Nigeria.
Let me ask him.
Is he not from this same party that have run Nigeria down?
No, he's not obliged to appoint within the party. Obasanjo did not narrow himself into his party when he made his appointment. He did not even narrow himself to politicians. He just looked for the best brains. That's all he did, just the best brains.
I mean, you don't know the game that is playing out in Nigerian politics now. You don't know the interests that are involved, the interests that are going to push Tinubu to go to where he is today. The time of Obasanjo, the power that led Obasanjo to power is different from what we have today. So expecting magic from Tinubu, I mean, we cannot.
Anybody that gets to be president will have vested interest weighing upon them now. There's nobody that will become president without vested interest propelling them.
Look, time has changed. APC today is different from PDP that time. APC today, you see the power that be in APC, particularly from the north, will surely compel him of what they want from him before they will surrender to support him to power. And if he doesn't carry out what they want him to do, I mean, you know what it's going to. Tinubu power in that party is just limited within the southwest. Its power does not extend to other parts of Nigeria. So that is why you see he never campaign, he never bother to go to the east or this, or he never bother about us, even those of us that does not even want him for the position of president because of one thing or the other. He never bother about us in Yoruba. We that are saying, oh, you didn't give us money when our people were attacking Igogon and all the rest. It concentrates everything in the north. So their power, it rely on them to get him to power, and the northerner, when it comes to the game of politics, they understand it better. They will dictate, they will have some terms for him that he has to fulfill when he gets to power. Otherwise, they can overturn things against him.
Let me say it this way. But Tinubu, I don't know him personally, but I can judge him from far away. He's going to be a man of his own.
I think so too.
What Ajanle Kuko said is not far from the truth. The first year, you might try to rock him, but starting from the second year or 6 months down the line, he's going to change it for anybody. That's the
Yes,
truth. It's
yes.
gonna.
It,
It's,
it would
let me
need
tell you the
it would
truth.
it would need 2 years, a year and a bit to build his base, and then he would just abandon them.
It will change it for them. That's just the truth. See what happened when he was dealing with his deputy the other time. I think it was Koforo Olabokna or something. I didn't believe in my, like, I thought this guy was a perfectly gentleman, you know. Politicians, you can't judge them. The reason why he's not saying too much, number one, he doesn't want to goof. Number two, these are political season. You don't want to hurt your base. You don't want to hurt the people that will help you in getting vote. He needs to get to that position first, and he starts to show himself. That's the truth. That's what I think. I agree with you. Everybody will put their demands on the table. This is where we think it should go. This is what, but I believe there are Nigerians who have got the brains in Nigeria, whether they are abroad, America or UK or wherever. This guy has got connect. He's going to bring people on board. That's what I believe in. And Nigeria must work in our lifetime. It must work.
It cannot work with personality like Tinubu and all the politicians we have there today that rock that country down. They cannot. They created the problem. They cannot solve it. And we are. I mean, we are not kids. We are old enough to know that they can't do the job. They cannot. They destroy this country. People that destroy things cannot build it, cannot rebuild it, they cannot make it better. It's another set of group of people that can make it better. Not person like Tinubu and the rest. They are paddy people, they connected, and all they they represent is just themselves. We've seen what he has done in Lagos State. We see the wife of senator. We see the son with all the contract he's getting. We saw all his interest. It's the same thing they're going to bring to the highest authority of the land. It's nothing going to change. Okay. We've got to start looking for something different. Not these people, man. We are better. What will be? I mean.
What it is, I understand your pain.
We should be once beaten, twice shy. This country belongs to us and not these people. We shall not be sentiment or just love them as if they are parents. They are not our parents. This country does not belong to them. It belongs to us. We have to start them. We should not surrender that country to them. They can't solve it.
And that's why this forum is good enough for us to start airing our opinions. Believe it or not, they are listening in Nigeria, and it's going to get to them. That's the truth. One thing I believe is in this era that we are in, it's time to start organizing. Let's stop agonizing. The time to start organizing is now. Maybe for the next 4 years, let's start now. Unfortunately, we don't start early.
We should not organize for these people. We should not organize in support of these people. We should organize in their antagonism.
Okay, I am the person.
But surely we organize according to what we believe in. According to what we believe, we have to organize according to what we believe in.
What do we believe in that is good for us?
Well, you know,
that is the question. That is the question which you ask ourselves. What do we believe that is good for us now, and that is good for the future of our country? Are these people the people that we should believe in? Haven't seen what they have done for us in 1999?
Adale Koko, what you are failing to understand is...
We should be able to take a very hard decision.
Yeah, I know. What you are failing to...
And hard decision should be not to go for them at all.
Okay, what you are failing to realize in these times and season that we are in this Nigeria of today, where they have weaponized everything against us to work against the public, where you will need them even for the next meal, where you will need them to pay the bills at the hospital, where you will need them to do a lot of things for your own uptake alone, for your family, for your friends, for your neighbors, your well-wishers. Nigeria is so reduced. We have been debased to continually look up to these guys. They come to us every 4 years. Let's not joke about it. This politics we are playing is money politics.
We
The
have to
Nigeria
stop it.
Sorry,
That is,
sorry, guys. Did you hear the piece that I read about a Nigerian youth called Better Edu? I regret
yeah.
supporting hashtag Endsars. I am loyal to APC Buhari regime. This
Yeah.
She was quite frontal in the hashtag Endsars space. All of her Twitter was about Endsars, and she was saying that she was quite particularly angered because she has also been brutalized by the Nigerian police system. So now, when it comes to the real business end of things, she has abandoned all of that answers, apologized, deleted those tweets, and said she's sorry and she's loyal to Buhari. So even the Nigerian, and this is not the first. I think we did one yesterday. The ones that bought form for somebody, and another said buys form for Saraki today,
Saraki
and
today.
she's apologizing in public for her tweets, deleting the tweets. So even the Nigerian youths have surrendered that space to the status
That's
quo.
it.
So it's the
That's it.
status quo in play. That is just it. The status quo is in play.
Let's not be so disingenuous about this matter. We all know what's going on. We know, except we are just pretending for ourselves. We know what is going on. How will you ruffle feathers with these guys? If some group of guys will buy 40 million, what's it called? Presidential nominee form or nomination form for Saraki, likewise Atiku, likewise every one of them. People are buying for them. They are not the ones buying for themselves. That means they have a following, they have a base.
Sam, don't be deceived. We should not fall into the foolishness of these people. No youth are not buying form for them.
How do you know
that? Hold on, Sam. We know the game of politics. We know what they're trying to do. They're trying to rubbish our intelligence. That look at the youth, they are the one buying our form, so that we can feel, or we can look at ourselves and said again, well, let us surrender completely since youth are doing this thing for them. It's all game. They are saying that so that they can position themselves and put themselves out there, market themselves as if they are having the backing of the youth. So these people are just, this is the game. Look, let me tell you.
It's just a lie, honestly. I said the same thing yesterday when they said youth bought from for
Okay, thank you, D. So these people, they are master planner, they are strategic planner when it comes to the game of politics, and they can put things out there that will make you people surrender to them and make them and look at yourself as if, and divide you. They will divide your interests and divide you people against each other for them to continue for their own advantage. So this is the thing. Why do you see all of them? Saraki is saying the youth bought it for him. Tunuku is saying that youth bought it for him. Atiku, why the youth? Where are the youth? Don't we see all the Nigerian youth the way they look like? Are those the one buying things for them? So we should not allow these people to continue to fool our intelligence as if we don't know what is going on.
Do you know that the youth buying forms for them is a strategic move?
That is what I'm saying. Youth are not actually buying.
No, it's not a strategic move on the part of the politician. It's a strategic move on the part of the youth. So
no
youth is buying anything.
Hold on.
Youth is buying for them.
Youths that are buying the forms, they are buying it in the hope and expectation that this person becomes president. And then if he does become president, they get their payout at the other end. So, this has always been the tradition within the every time the youth buy them. Somebody hurries to go and buy the forms because of the political cachet at the other end when the person becomes president, governor, etc.
It's all lie. No youth is buying form for them. They are using that.
And the youth that is apologizing for Endsars, is that a lie too?
When that one has been
begging Buhari that she's loyal.
They've been given political position in APC. What do you expect her to do?
No, she's coming into real politics.
She's contesting as a national youth leader. And she has already,
they have
she
already,
has,
maybe they're already giving her some
Oh, look at
guarantees.
that. How many
Yeah,
people were they
that,
giving guarantees? The youth are surrendering. This is what we are
oh,
hearing.
one
Yeah.
man, I understand I know I know, I know
No,
your
but
game.
this is what
But
they're hearing now. We can't
no,
keep saying
it's
all of
just,
them are this, that, and the other now. They are
no,
surrendering.
they are doing all of this to confuse the youth, to put the youth in disarray so that the youth cannot organize or come together and come out with a one voice, one position against them. That is why they are all saying, why is it only the youth they are talking about? Because they know that that segment of our population has been reduced to nothing. So coming out now to say, oh, the youth are buying us, can market them, can position them well before the youth, and that can help them better to continue a very good campaign that, oh, we have youth on our side.
Everybody has to
That is the
target this.
policy.
No, everybody has to target the space. It's 62%, nearly 70% of the population. So that's
Yeah.
where they. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I don't know.
We understand. It's all lie. The youth
do
are
you know,
not
Well,
do
that
you,
no. That's your understanding, though.
okay. Do you
I think.
believe? Do you actually believe that the youth are buying vote for them?
I do. I think
Really?
I do too as
I
well. Yeah.
do. I
Ah,
think these people are buying the forms, especially for the lead figures. There's a very good probability that Tinubu or Saraki or Atiku will be president. So there'll be a hurry by a lot of people to buy them forms to show
where
loyalty and to
do
plead to pledge freedom, so
do
that
you see the
if and
platform?
when they become president, then they will take their payout for 8 years. So
Did you
that's the game
one
now.
one man? Did
The
you see
youth
the
are buying
platform?
tickets as a political move.
Did you see the platform on how those youth were able to raise that money publicly to buy that phone?
How do you
Did
mean?
you I'm asking you, did you see any GoFundMe or
No,
any
I wasn't on the lookout for it.
platform?
It's not my space now.
I no, no, I'm just asking you. When you don't see anything, when nothing like this is not transparent, you don't see the medium at which
No.
they
They
were able
raised
One man
it.
is
to
promoting
raise the money.
propaganda.
No,
One man is
they
promoting
raised it.
propaganda.
What do you mean? This
It's
is what
You're
is a
propaganda.
public
promoting
space now.
propaganda.
What
It's
reason? No.
propaganda.
What reasons do I have to disbelieve it? What reasons? The
We
youth
don't see
Which
themselves,
any.
you
the
which
youth
youth is
themselves are
buying
saying they are
tickets.
doing it,
You see,
We
and
don't
the
see.
person.
We don't
one
see
man is
anything in
saying,
the
what
public
one man
space
is saying,
how they
Ajaniku,
raise
is a
the money.
possibility. That
Eh?
sometimes is a possibility. But I think with the way these people are so desperate, if
Yes,
some youth have actually paid their money, they would have probably televised it to show those youths.
that's
So
right.
you
Would have
understand? So it's
You
a
maximized
know,
it
possibility too.
less.
We
they
don't see any
publicized it.
publicity.
You do, because
Where's the publicity on how they raise the money?
I can show you now. There are
Huh?
countless photographs of him being presented by the youth with the forms, and he then pledging to them that he will serve them.
Where is the public place where how they raise the money? Did you see
Propaganda.
anything? Did you see anything in the public place on how they raise the money that
Oh
is
God,
transparent to us?
that's I
see,
don't know what that question. That
And
question
Honestly,
is
I
not.
just
yeah,
think
answer the question now, one man.
these people
let me
these
answer the
people know the
question.
youths. They know the
How
youths
are
are
they able
hungry
to raise the money
and they are just
publicly?
trying to.
Well, they said they raised it within themselves.
Ah,
40
okay.
million is not.
With what?
We heard the narrative now that they were
With Tinubu
donating.
money.
No, God Almighty. Okay,
With Tinubu money.
we can do that, or we can play to reality. The reality is
Okay,
that
That is the
these youths bought
reality.
the form
They
in
didn't buy
order
any
for the
form.
payout. If that
Yeah,
were
that's
Nobody
a
bought
possibility,
any form.
honestly. What am I saying is another angle to it. We can't disregard that. It's a possibility. Like I said one time, like some people even would have formed a forum now, calling themselves something youth of so play,
of course
painting
now.
buses and supporting all these politicians already because they know they will give them money when election is near for campaign. They will probably put them in give them political appointment. So people do these things too. So you can't just write it
Dioji,
off too.
Dioji, do you also believe that is a possibility that Tinubu gave those people money to come and front?
Yeah, of
Do
course.
you
That's what I'm
agree?
saying. Both angles. You have to look at
It's
the both
possible,
See,
angles.
but
I
it's
think
not probable. It's possible,
I, I,
but not
I
It's
probable.
very more possible than what you are saying.
Oh,
It's
okay.
see,
very more possible than what you are
see.
saying.
I think we are viewing politics
Do you
as a
all know
moral
what
game. There is
fella call army arrangement? This is politician arrangement you are seeing.
So that is Saraki being presented with the forms by the youth. So that's it right there. So that
One
was what
man,
happened. Yeah.
one man. We
Mm.
forget about this. What we are saying. How did they raise the money publicly that we can verify to
What do
say
you mean you
that
can
yes?
very come on now? You can't
No,
do
but
that's not a
they
question.
can't just
That's
say
no,
you.
that is not a question now, Ajale Koko. What does
How is it
that
done? We
has
are
no
talking
meaning.
of woman.
No, that
One man.
But
No.
Ajale
Let us
Koko,
whatever
do they
is
need
what
to raise the
doing,
money publicly? Do they need
whatever
to raise
is
the money publicly?
yes, whatever is
No,
doing,
no, no.
whatever is what hold on, oh, Sam. I mean, I'm sorry, it's not Sam. My brother Thomas. Let me tell you, Sam was just telling us when he's talking about the government opposition against demonstration that is unconstitutional under democracy. Look, under democracy,
okay.
what is what doing well. When you are raising money for political activities under democracy, it must be raised publicly.
Oh, all
It
right.
must be
Okay.
raised
All right.
publicly.
Okay. Ajanle Koko, let's answer that question. So pay attention to this.
Yes.
On his Twitter handle, Saraki wrote, "Last night I was truly touched by the gesture of young professionals convened by Abubakar Dam Musa, who helped to raise 40 million for my presidential expression of interest form and my nomination form. These young people who went out of their way to rally their friends, family, and co-workers made contributions of 500 to 2 million naira to reach their desired goal. This is a symbolic gesture, a first of its kind in the history of our nation. It's also a challenge to me. Now I promise to work twice as hard as I originally intended." So he's already captured how the money was raised. They don't necessarily have to go and do GoFundMe just to raise our 40 million.
Okay, so does that appeal to you? That statement, does it really appeal to you? I mean, does that statement really make
Propaganda.
sense? Anybody can make such a statement. The
what do you mean?
money,
Do you
the
want him to
money,
make up stories?
the,
Do you want him to
the,
make up stories?
the money is
That is
not
a made-up story.
verifiable. That money is not verifiable.
What do you mean?
Whatever
What
yes,
verification do you need for the money?
we
The
need
money
it when
was gathered.
you are using youth, and
But
you
you
cannot
can see the
verify
youths now.
where
You
the
can see
money
the
comes
youths
from.
being presented. It's not where the money came. He told you where the money came from. That they sourced it within their network.
When you
So it's
see
only
them,
40 million. It's only 40 million.
okay, this is when you see them raising money like this,
Right.
that is not transparent. This is the
What do
way
you
they
mean
go
it's
to
not
run. Hold
transparent? What do you
on,
mean?
one man.
No. You can't say that now.
In
How is it not?
Britain and
Oh
America,
God.
where I live, when political money is raised publicly and in transparent manner for everybody to
But
see.
Ajale Koko,
But
this
it's
is
not
Whoever that
political.
Nigeria.
contribute money.
Hold on, but it's not
Money is
political.
contributed publicly that can be verified.
No, but it is not political. Whatever. Now, this is
It is.
these are
It
private
is.
citizens sourcing
It
funds.
is for politics. Any
Are
money for
you saying
political
that it's not
It's,
purposes
political?
it's
must be
You're
unbelievable.
raised
saying it's
for.
not political. How?
It is politics. It is political.
Pure
When money is
politics.
raised for political
Okay,
purposes,
let's just
it
abandon
must be
this
seen.
because I don't
It
know
must be
really where
seen
we are going with all this.
publicly.
The money was raised within friends and family. They bought a form and presented it to him publicly, which we can see on our screens. So I'm not quite sure even how they've already said I'm not. We know how they raised the money because that's already been
Is it the
stated.
One
way?
man, but you can't
Is
use
it
this
the way they
picture.
raise
This
money
can be
in Britain?
organized. But I agree with you, but you can't use the basis on people are presenting. You could have sourced the fund for them and say, go and buy it and bring it. We do
No, he
pictures
could. He
while you are
could have, of
presenting it.
course. No, he could have. Of course, he could have. But what is being presented to us is that this is how they source the money, and we have nothing really to argue to the contrary. When
Oh,
what
there's a
is well,
possibility,
no,
of course.
it's
Yeah.
everything is possible. But what is
Yeah.
more probable is what has been stated. because they told us that this is what happened. And we have no facts to the contrary to contradict it. And the people that are in play, they have not said it's not true. So why are we saying it is not true?
The only thing believable is if you say it's friends and family. I can believe that because those ones are
okay, that one is better. As
that's the only one
if you say my friend and family, friend, that is good. My friend particularly. But say the youth, as if you are youth means the public.
No, hold on. I think you are somewhat fixated on that word youth. So even if it's saying youth, that's not necessarily, it could well be, but almost likely not random people. So these are people that have been almost certainly his admirers, his followers, people who believe in him, people who associate with his worldview, and people who believe. And there are people like that within the youth catchment that believe that he will make an excellent president, and they are willing to make just little contributions to show their loyalty to him. I mean, this is how politics is played, especially in Nigeria.
Let me tell you this. Anybody or group of people can donate money to buy from or for political purposes. But when we see something that is not transparent, right?
What is not transparent? How is it not? It is transparent. You can't say that now when it is.
Hold on, one man. Let me land now.
You cannot say it's not transparent.
Hold on. This is the way they have been running your country. They deny you of seeing the way government is run when they are in power. Nothing is accessible.
No, they give us
you cannot access information.
What do you want?
You want bank statements. You want bank statements from the youth. Yes, no, we are not talking about bank statement. When we don't start
how they rallied to donate money together and buy the form, and we saw them presenting the form. What is out of sequence there?
Let me tell you, if we don't start asking questions, you are talking about Nigerian youth.
What question is being asked?
That is the question I'm asking now. If we don't start
already
asking
told
them,
you how they raised the money. So what more do you want them to do?
They raised it from friends and family.
Who are the youth? Who are the youth that bought you this form?
Where are the public coordinated by Abubakar Dan Musa?
Forget about Dan Musa. Forget about Dan Musa. They have to. We want to see everything in a transparent manner. And we want to see it publicly. The way they raise the money is not transparent. 40 million is a lot of money in Nigeria, if you don't know.
Not to a class of young professionals.
40 million
donating 500,000, 200,000 each. Not to that bracket of people.
Man, did you see the Endsars protest? Did you see how funds were generated for the
it's not the Endsars protest.
Did you see it? Yes or no? That is the only thing that youth brought money to support, not all these politicians
Hold on. Which part of what has been said does not cohere? He named the person that coordinated the process. He told us how that process was coordinated. That
person is not his friend.
We can gather here now. Well, how would I know if it's his friend or not?
It's his friends and family. It's his friends and family.
Forget it, man. If that is what we want to do, let's just forget it. Because I don't know quite what you're doing. You're just casting aspersions without any solid base. The guy has told you something. There's every logic to everything that is said. You know, whether you choose to believe it or not, you cannot describe it as illogical because there's logic to it.
So one man, you are saying, if we are asking questions, so we're wrong.
No, you're not. You're not. It's not questions that is being asked, though. It's aspersions that is being cast.
I mean, we are saying this thing is not clear to us.
Well, it is clear. What clarity do you want? He told you that Dan Musa coordinated friends and family and associates who contributed 500, 2 million, however their pocket weighs, and they gathered together because of their faith in him to purchase that form as a signal of their belief in him. And we saw Dan Musa presenting the form.
That friends and family.
We saw them. No, it's not. They're not his family, though, are they?
They are his friends and family.
I will agree with that.
How are they his friends and family?
You just made it in your statement. You just said
Can I comment, please?
No, maybe you're not paying attention. He said young professionals.
Okay, if they say friend and family,
hold on. Can you please?
If they say,
yeah. Let me just say what is being said, so you know what you may or may not agree or disagree with. He said young professionals, arrow-headed by a guy called Dan Musa, contributed rallying friends, families, and co-workers, chipping in as little in instances as 200,000 and as high, depending on the pocket, as 2 million, to gather together 40 million to purchase a form for him to contest for president. So he did not say his friend or his family or his co-workers. This is an admirer, somebody that supports him fervently, who through that act of showing faith in him did this to signal to him that he has confidence in him. There's nothing that breaks in that chain of sequence.
That's good. That's good. That is good. I mean, I cannot question because that statement is very clear. Dan Musa and friend and some other people contribute. That is fine. But the way of mentioning the name of youth.
Yeah, but you have to use youths now because the youths are a signal space. You use that now. Will you not use that?
Like out of Tinubu, they're saying that youth, but from, you see, using the name of youth is rubbishing the entire youth in Nigeria.
But will you not use youth when they are the population?
They cannot use youth when their government
not to they have to do that now.
They have run Nigeria. All of them together run Nigeria for 20 years or 22 years now and have destroyed the future of the youth. So they cannot continue to use the name of the youth and we don't attack them. We should attack them that you have not done anything good for the youth of Nigeria. You have destroyed them. They don't even have good public school. The university facility are destroyed. Schools are closed. Universities are closed. There's no, education for the youth. If they for university program for 4 years, they will definitely finish it in 8 or 7 years. So don't come and say the youth are so. The youth are not. Don't destroy the name of the youth. The youth are not on your side.
But the youth have already destroyed their own name.
In its close carcass.
Well, exactly.
They are
but
not
they're still
Nigerian
youths
youth.
Make them say APC. If
But
they're
he won't
talking
say
about
that.
APC,
Or
PDP,
why will I say that? I don't know that. I don't know that.
Not
He said
saying
youth.
Nigerian youth. Which Nigerian
Are
youth?
they not
they
Nigerian?
do not mention Nigerian youth. Talk
They're
APC
not from
youth
Ghana now.
or PDP youth. They should limit it there. We know that those are the people that are eating together.
But are they not Nigerian youth? Are they not Nigerian youth?
APC youth and PDP youth, those are in the same group with the criminal that have destroyed Nigeria. They don't represent the entire youth of Nigeria. They are just within the same carcass of their PTP and APC. Let them limit it there. Let us make it clear. Don't let us use Nigerian youth. A lot of Nigerian youth are languishing in poverty. They don't even know what is coming. They don't even know their tomorrow. How is it going to be? Their future, they don't even know it. Can you imagine that? University graduates are doing bricklayers. They are doing all this of rubbish, this thing, and they are saying Nigeria. You don't wait to stop that. We should check these people. Don't use Nigeria youth. Use your APC youth. Use your PDP youth. That's it.
Ajale Koko, one man. Do you see what I'm saying now is playing out? Do you see Nana Akpoti? She defected to PDP yesterday.
Who is Nana Akpoti?
Nana Akpoti, you don't know that lady? The lady in SDP.
Kogi State.
Kogi, yes.
Oh, the mixed race woman.
Yes, yeah. He defected to PDP yesterday.
Well,
so if you want to make things to work, go and flood the main party. You can't make headway in any party aside from these two parties. One man.
Oh, all right, thank you. So let's get back to Sam to round off his thoughts on that space. That went a bit, that's how it goes. But yes, back to you, Sam.
I understand. Yeah, exactly. I understand the passion and the emotion.
No, but we're talking about real people's lives, so we have to be passionate. We are talking about the future of 200 million people now.
Of course. Yes. I don't begrudge it. I mean, I'm really happy we are all, speaking out passionately about this. But I think we are underestimating the power of some youth in Nigeria. Some of them are not. It's not all of them that are jobless. So. Do you know there's this guy I'm actually supporting in the youth this thing contesting for the national youth what's it called, leader in APC. His name is Dada Olusegun. This guy in 2 hours raised 3.5 million, and their own form was for 5 million, I believe. Before the day ran out, they raised over 5 million. So what are you saying? How much is 40 million in Nigeria? If 200 people come together and start donating 100,000 to 200,000, some of them have this. Some of them are okay. What's the definition of a youth in Nigeria? Do you think it's just 30 and below? Some people are still 55, calling themselves youth, and they are well to do.
And you are right to say that people just see youth as some struggling fresh out of university, somebody
them like that.
taking application from one office to the other. Some of these people, they will spend you under the table and they will spend you back up again.
Straight up. I agree with Ajanle Goko, but is Nigeria a sane country? You are defining Nigeria in the prism of an America or United Kingdom. We all know here, as a politician, you raise your money in the public. We all know that. But in Nigeria, is that a sane country? When Obasanjo was our president, didn't they use Dangote and all the likes to raise over 20 billion for PDP? Didn't he use them to raise money for his library? What are we talking about? Don't let us forget.
Hold on now.
No.
Should we continue like that? Is that what you are preaching? We should
I'm not
continue
preaching
on this. We should continue with this corrupt system, corrupt way of running a system. Is that the way we should continue? We cannot.
That is our reality. That is our reality.
Thomas, what are you talking about? For God's sake? What are you talking about? What is a reality? Reality of nonsense? Reality of what? We have to. We should be able to change the course of our political system. But we want to continue supporting this corrupt system, and you are saying that we don't compare America and this thing. Why wouldn't you compare? Is it not democracy we are running? You just said earlier that under constitutional democracy, protest should be allowed. So why should protest not be allowed in Nigeria? Why should America run their own public campaign fund or political fund publicly, and we cannot do the same publicly? I mean, we should do the right thing. We should do something better for our country, and not this same way they are doing it that is not good for the country, that destroying the political system and everything about the country.
I agree with you 100%. We want to live this inglorious days of doing things abnormally as a country. I agree with you. But what is our reality today? How do we change the narrative? Even the youth that we think they should organize and put themselves forward. And see, they will use money to break you up now. They know us. They know our threshold. They know how much we can take. They will break us up. See what one of us said tonight. Let me finish, sir. Akpoti, that lady from SDP. If you know how much this lady suffered at the Court of Appeal, if you know how much she suffered,
at some point, yeah.
If you know how much she suffered at the Electoral Tribunal, one of us has said it all tonight. If you don't join these two parties, if you don't infiltrate them and pretend to mean well and scatter them from within, and cause that cause that great tsunami from within, nothing is going to happen. That's the simple truth, sir. Nothing is going to happen.
Confirm.
To infiltrate them. Do you think so?
Can
you infiltrate what does not belong to you?
What it is, how you will do it. Go to your work level.
What is not transparent in the first place? What is in the hand in the hand of some few people? There are some people that are in charge of that party. Do you think you can infiltrate them? You can't infiltrate anything. When you join that party, you have to abide by their rules.
Let me ask you one question. If 20 million youths today that are upright, that they will not be corrupt, enter PDP today or enter APC today, and they are genuine, and they are youth they are educated, and average Nigerian that is educated and elite, are you telling me they are not going to infiltrate this party? Are you telling me that?
How is it possible to even get 20 million to join the one party?
Let me put it this way.
Even if you are 10 million, if you join them, let me tell you, Do you know that the machinery of the party and all the power of the party is in the register of the party, and the nomination to nominate a candidate is by some few people. They know how to manipulate it. They will still skim them out.
Okay,
they will still skim them out.
Thank
They
God
don't
that
do it
Buhari.
by majority. It's not transparent. They don't do it by majority. It's not. They don't create a level playing field. You see how they are divided among themselves. They have different fashion between within the party across the country. So Tinubu has his own chairman. Another party have another faction have their own. The same in Kano. The same across the country. That's the way it works. So if you go into their party, it's either you join that group and you have to queue behind those that are already there. So you can infiltrate and take over. You cannot take over from them.
Okay, this way, if they go into the parties, whether APC or PDP, join at the ward level, join at the local government level, join at the state level, let your presence be always known. When they are making decisions, outnumber them there. When they are making decisions, see, directly or indirectly be threatening them. See, if you don't do it the way we want it, this is our future. You need to keep reminding them. All of these elders, they are 60 and above. We are the ones you want to lead this nation for. So you need to listen to us. See, a leader is a leader because he has followers. When you infiltrate these parties and you become members, threaten them that this party will self-implode if they don't do things your way. That's the only way to scatter things. That's the only way. Why do you think these guys will not sign at the National Assembly level? Why do you think they will not let us in the diaspora vote? Because they know when extra 10 million votes enter that voting population in Nigeria, there will be a tsunami. They know what they are doing. We are so incapacitated. And it's just all talk, no action. That's our problem. Even the youth. Okay, let's just go to the next lesson so we don't belabor this point.
Yeah, thank you, Sam. It's a very contentious one, but the answers are there, but how to get there is the difficulties. But let me take you to this space. Obiano left empty treasury, but 400 billion naira in debt. This is Governor Soludo lamenting to the space. It's just, I mean, we're talking about Anambra State, or not Lagos or Abuja or Rivers State, or how is that even possible? But we know how it's possible, but how is that even possible? 400 billion in debt. So if it's not written enough, then that guy is not going to. So he's already telling you that don't have too great an expectation of me, because if those debts are not written, how is that possible? 400 billion naira in debt just in 8 years.
If this story coming out tonight, or when it broke today, if it's anything to go by, then Anambra State, just forget it. That guy is already giving you excuse for failure. It's not his fault. I'm not blaming him. If someone will steal, and if it is true, because I don't want to believe that 37 billion is real. Because how will you have 1 billion in your account and you're able to sleep and wake up the next day, for Christ's sake? What kind of avarice is this? This greed. Oh my God. 37 billion? But that 400 billion, I saw somewhere today in the papers, where I was reading online, they said it's 100 and something billion, not 400. We don't know what figure is true.
No. What was saying was that he left 300 million in the treasury,
of course, yeah,
because he spoke on a Rise TV, and he left 400 billion in debt. So 300 billion in a cash, but 400 billion in debt. You know.
The state is in trouble. It is in a total mess. Is in a deficit. Obiano should not be let go. Even when he is given, he's been granted bail. They should make the bail so difficult that he will not be able to vary that bail, the bail conditions. How can you steal 37 billion? Yet the people of Anambra, the people of Enugu, the people of Kogi State, the people of Taraba State, you are all fixated on Buhari. That is the one destroying your country. Is the one not doing anything. Leaving your government. See, many governors have gotten away with murder in that country. See what Fayose did. He went to submit himself to EFCC the other day. We don't know what agreement he had with them. Nigeria is a country of anyhowness, for Christ's sake. How can you live? See, even I blame Soludo as well. When a new government is coming in, for example, when Jonathan was going to hand over to Buhari, we all saw all the tricks in the book they were about playing, not trying to organize. I forgot. I think they call them the transition committee that will interface with the outgoing government to know what's left in the books. And we all saw the tricks that Jonathan government play with Buhari, but in the end, they had to show them the books. And when they all saw it, they were so staggered, like, so this is what we are actually literally going into, an empty treasury to help Nigerians out. No wonder Buhari has been borrowing, for Christ's sake. I'm not against borrowing. I've said that on this platform. If it's for infrastructure, I don't have any problem with it. Our generations will pay it out. If Nigeria has been run well, if they have done half of what Buhari is doing, stressing himself with the infrastructure he's doing now on ground, if Obasanjo, since let's just start from 1999, if they have done the right thing, are we going to be where we are today? Definitely we are not. 37 billion, let's just put that 37 billion in the police sector, like we always, we've advocated for our police. Give them nice pays, give them housing, let them be on mortgage, take care of their children. If you focus that alone on that sector alone, do you know how many youths that will be so happy and they just want to go and join the police force, and then let them just leave the labor market just to find something to do for themselves, and maybe from there they will pick interest in this job and be happy with it. In the end, being called an officer. What is wrong with Nigeria, for Christ's sake? And it's not limited to Anambra State alone. Same in Lagos. Same in Oyo State. Governors are still in blind. Now this guy has resumed now. Of course he has high expectations. He was reading his manifesto, not knowing he was going into an empty treasury. What is 300 million going to do, for Christ's sake, out of 400 billion, the deficit? You see, I think we need to start to interrogate. And maybe the state assemblies need to make a law.
What we have to find out is exactly what did they use. No, I was just going to say, what did they use the 400 billion naira for?
Christ's sake.
How
much do you build an airport?
If their infrastructure is commensurate, 400 billion.
How much do you build an airport, for Christ's sake? I think the state assemblies, it's just unfortunate that even the state assemblies they are an appendage of the government in power. They will not want to ruffle their feathers and rock the boat, because they are in it together. The more the speaker can
share it round, isn't it?
Of course, it's a turn by turn, yeah. While the governor is looting, the speaker is looking the other way, because he knows he is going to meet him at night. While we are sleeping and snoring, that's when they do their meeting and sharing of this loot in the middle of the night. And your people are crying. I saw Abia State on YouTube the other day, and I was thinking in my head, for Christ's sake. And these people will be in Lagos lamenting and abusing the government of Lagos State, while your own backyard is destroyed, and you are not holding your own government to account. You are not making them accountable, yet you are removing the peg in someone else's eyes, while your own state is being destroyed. You are making your governors go away with more than 37 billion. They have not stripped them naked enough in that EFCC quarters where it's very painful.
All right, so you say strip him naked, but should your own champion Buhari, should he be stripped naked as well? Buhari directs concessioning of Abuja, Lagos, Kano, Port Harcourt airports, and it was this fast track, so it happens within this administration. So concessioning, of course, is essentially handing over the administration of the airports to privateers, and we all know who those privateers will be. So what are you there making? Because it looks as though they are going to be set, because part of the new budget that they are doing is, I think about 12 to 20% of it is to essentially sell off national assets. And this is what we're seeing now. This is an administration that only has less than 12 months, about 11 months left in place, and they're selling off everything. So what are you then making of this idea of concessioning Abuja, Lagos, Kano airports? Because those are the real important ones in Nigeria.
About the concessioning, we have always agreed, maybe to some extent, that the government has no business doing business. All we want the government to do is to create a platform, an environment that will make business thrive. The other day I was listening to news here. The inflation is rising in the UK. The government needs to raise the interest rate, to shut things up. But Nigeria's economy is like a voodoo economy, like a juju economy. You don't even know if these figures, this monetary policy and all these things, they are real. Talking about this concessioning, I don't see anything wrong in it. And I want to disagree with you as well. I don't see like they're selling them off the government themselves, they're going to have a percentage in what they're concessioning. They're not just giving this
But Sam,
100%
are you
out.
telling me the new international airports that they gave to China, are you telling me Nigeria doesn't have money to put that airport to that standard?
See, if we put all our money in developing airports and neglect education, neglect power sector, neglect see, we can't put our eggs in one basket.
But that's what I'm trying to say. We have enough money to do all these things.
How do you know we have enough money?
China.
Because we're a fantastically wealthy country.
Exactly.
But we are not being managed well. We are not being managed well. We are not being managed well. That's the problem. We are all talking as if the money is going through the national, a single treasury account. Like when Buhari came in, he said all money should go in there. We saw the effect. All of a sudden, ASU came. Because some of our professors and our doctors, our PhD holders in the university are lecturing in like 4 or 5 universities in Nigeria. They have a means of payment. I've forgotten what that one is called. But because
I don't agree with the concessioning, and especially don't agree that it should be done by this administration, because this administration should just be completing whichever projects they can complete on their way out. They should not be selling anything. They should not be signing any long-term commitments that commits the country, because they've had 8 years to do whatever it is. So they want to just tidy up their own affairs and pass it on to the next person. But they are going to be liquidating national assets almost certainly, and they started already.
When they came to government, that was not the first day, or that was not the same day they started all these projects. Some projects were ongoing that they inherited. They had to finish them. See, all of these things, like Ovio will say, all not politics. It's politics. So if you want them to hand it over to maybe a PDP government to come in later, will PDP not be using that as a campaign tool against the APC?
Using what? That they did not concession airports, they'll be using it as a tool.
No,
or they did not sell Onikon Airport.
No. You just said it now yourself. Like they should leave it for the next government to come in. It is their own baby.
No. What is their baby? It's not their baby to concession national assets, because the money that they get from that concessioning is not going to be passed on to the next administration. You know that. They will.
How do you know that?
I'm a Nigerian. Is how I know. They will loot
it. Don't let us demonize.
As part of their pension package. Is this not what they do?
I understand where you're coming from. Yeah, I understand where you're coming from. But then, because things have been bad in the time past, don't let us use one pen to brush them off.
Oh, right. Because they are different people, Abi.
No, they are the same people.
They are new to politics, Abi. They have a different way.
They are all the same people. I agree with you. They're all the same people. But this money, at the end of the day, is it not just to make money in turn? This money is not going to any private person's account. It's going to the government coffers. That's the way I see it.
All the money that's been looted, where does it go to? Is it not into the government coffers and then they'll sign it out?
That's what I'm saying. Before the money hits your own account as maybe a director in one agency, it goes into the normal account. It goes to that sector's account before the check is written out to go and be taken elsewhere. What I'm saying to you now is, it's not like, okay, Bola Tinubu's account is going to be attached to whatever comes from the port in Lagos. It's going to go to someone's account. And that's why we are talking about institutions. If we have institutions that are already built, that are strong enough to reject and denounce and stop whatever shenanigans these politicians are doing, do you think that will not be stopped at that level?
Do you know where the monies go to in Nigeria? It goes into what they call the single treasury account.
Yes.
Yes. So that's where it goes to. So when that money goes in, then they will just come up with some ludicrous concept of XYZ, and they will sign the money out for XYZ, which will mean absolutely nothing. But that money will be quickly signed off to some contractors, whoever, and then off to Dubai it goes. So they are going to concession it and loot it. This is what they will do.
I understand what you're saying, but you're making it look like someone's bank account in the government is attached to that whatever, and that's where the money goes in straight away.
I'm expecting that people are sophisticated enough to know what's being said.
Yeah, I'm not gonna generalize things like that. Let's give them breathing space. Let's give them a benefit of doubt
to sell off the country before they are selling off the country. We should give them breathing space. Breathing space. We are not here to
To
give
finish
anybody
their
breathing
plan.
space, so we are here to hold their feet to the coal. This is what we are doing here. No
And
breathing
mind
space
you,
here.
that Obiano guy, that money they found on him, that's not just the money as embezzled. He just has
Now,
that in cash. He obviously has money, different places stored already, and is living a debt of 400 billion.
400 billion. Ha.
So, I was this Sam that was saying one day that he pitied the person that's going to be next president for Nigeria.
I'm not
I
joking.
pity that too, because in the earlier session we were discussing that the increment in borrowings from CBN has gone up 2,000%. Imagine that. In 7 years, 2,000%. We did that in the earlier session. It's a real travesty, but it's always a travesty within the Nigerian space, and the travesty never stops. Are SSS disrespectful, threatening Nigerians who are unhappy with the Buhari regime? So the DSS are now making threats to, or have you spoken on this?
Yeah, I think I've spoken on that.
Yeah, so I thought you had. So you've spoken on Saraki. Let me
No, I've not
take
spoken
you.
on Saraki.
Was it not Saraki that we were discussing that the young people bought him tickets for?
Okay, yeah. With the,
Yeah.
it veered towards that direction, so we digressed into that.
I don't think we
Yeah.
spoke about the
Let's go
DSS.
to the next one for time's sake.
All right. So let's go to that example that I was citing. This is a youth within the Eastern cusp. I regret supporting hashtag Endsars. I am loyal to APC Buhari regime. This is better ado. So one of the young Nigerians that famously went out, maybe not on the street, but in spirit, lashing at the Buhari administration via her Twitter handle throughout the Endsars space. Now, suddenly, when the real business end of politics comes, she's now done a volte face to now face in the direction of Buhari. So you hear what she's saying. She regrets her Endsars comments. She is loyal to APC and Buhari regime as she readjusts her position. The plea that she's even making is really what is funny to me. She's claiming, I do acknowledge that a few of my spur of the moment tweets and impulsive reactions to report at the climax of the event may have been indelicate and distorted my true position on things. I am human, a mom, and thus given to emotions. So she's on her knees begging, say Baba, say Baba. So that is the Endsars youth, and there it is right there. So that it is the three. It will never change. Nothing ever changes in Nigeria. So it's just a peak of a bad bunch, Sam.
Yeah, it's really a vote for say a 180-degree turnaround. You see, I saw the story I think yesterday on Twitter, and I was just laughing my head off, like, because when I saw that story, I just thought of this one man's platform, all of these youth that we've been clamoring and talking about, and actually voicing and raising opinion, and trying to strategize in one way or the other, whether they're getting the message or not. I mean, it shows you what exactly we are talking about, our own concerns and our own what's it called? No, I mean that we don't really believe and trust in these guys that much. I think we have really overrated this our youth. Okay, when of course, I'm one of the campaigners, definitely, that it's time for the youth to take over. But then it's like we deserve actually the government that we have. Our government that we have is a reflection of us as well. You see all these youth, seeing all these leaders plunging Nigeria into this hole that we are in. I'm telling you, when these youth take over, it will be more brutal than this, because they have learned from the worst people, and it's not going to get better. Can you imagine?
The youths in Nigeria, they don't stand for change. They stand for status quo, but more brutal, as you said. They've learned, they cut their teeth under this system that we have
That's
now.
it.
So if you're talking youth, let's give an age bracket just for the purposes of the conversation. Let's say somebody between the age of 18 and 45. Let's give that the demography. The lifespan of that lifespan has been spent pretty much under this sort of politics. So they are not going to go there with new ideas. They just know to go there and repeat it, but in a more sophisticated manner. And this is what we're saying. She was Endsars when it was that was where the people was. But now she sees where the money is, and she's on her knees. Say Baba, say Baba.
There's this very diminutive lady. I've forgotten her name. She became very popular on social media with this Endsars thing, now supporting SARAKI, I think. I saw her interviewing SARAKI. I've forgotten her name. Now, this one again. I saw the tweet she posted on during the Endsars. Yeah, she said it was being impulsive. It was a spur of the moment. I mean, she was carried away by her emotions. But why can't you just stand for who you are? Where's the integrity? Where is your integrity?
You see all these satellite voices, the Jade Yonju, Showore.
Demola, what's this guy's name again? I've not been seeing him on TV again.
All those people, they are outliers. They are just lonely figures in the wilderness. They don't represent the Nigerian youth, because the Nigerian youth is what we are seeing. This is what we know them for now. Just lazy youths, as Buhari said.
Yeah. They are anywhere Bele-faced youths.
Anywhere, thank you.
That's it. And it's so unfortunate, like I said earlier, they have learnt the bad and the worst of the things from the previous government and our previous leaders. And that's what they are taking into the future. Can you imagine in Nigeria today, almost all these children, this youth, doing blood money, rituals? Nobody's. Have you not noticed that people cannot even sit down to watch a 2-hour movie again? People cannot read books, novels again, things that will inspire you and make you learn more. We are just too in a haste for everything. This generation, is this what we are going to bequeath to the future? It's unfortunate. When I saw the tweet, and now she's pleading and begging because she wants to be a national leader.
She said, "Oh, I was a mom, and it was my emotions. Look at that. Look how low.
No.
You know, she's using the agenda and making
She's making me know that she's a mother. She has kids to feed.
Go, guy.
All these celebrity that were out there shouting, Endsars, they are all supporting all these politicians now.
Of course, now.
I saw this lady too, Eniola Badmus, telling one guy that is tackling Tinubu, you better respect yourself so they can change your life. Imagine.
Well, I won't be surprised when Sunday Igbo comes and declares for Tinubu. I won't be surprised.
Sunday Igbo was being used by this Ladojana under Obasanjo's era.
Yes,
Sunday Igbo was the DSS for Ladoja.
They are very close.
Sunday Igbo was the DSS for Ladoja at that time when Obasanjo was after him to remove him from government in Oyo State. So all of these guys, they are in it for what they are going to get. They are in it for. What exactly does Sunday Igbo do? What's his profession? When the guys went to get him the other day, thank God they didn't meet him at home or he disappeared or whatever. They will have killed him and Nigeria will have moved on that day. Did you see the cars, the new cars? That have not been used at all in that house. I'm not questioning how he got it. I'm just thinking in my head.
He's an importer-exporter, according to him. This is the
Nigeria is just a country where you will sleep in the night and the next day you have become a billionaire. That's the country that's this country we are agitating and soliciting to God to help us with. Things have gone very bad. Let me not lie to you. To change Nigeria, it needs to begin with us as well. Our mentality, our orientation. What do we believe in? What are our values? Where are the morals? The moral decadence in Nigeria is high. It's high.
I'm telling you, honestly, I don't even believe all these guys. All these
I'm not surprised with this.
When they get there, they will surprise people. I don't trust anybody, honestly.
That's why when this thing came out about this Betty, this now, I was just like, well, it's another typical youth. Because I'm not expecting too much from them. It looks like we are overrating them too much. That's the truth.
All right. And just finally on that Endsars space, Endsars signifies murder, mayhem, mass destruction, and curiously, cannibalism. Femi Adesina speaking. So the murder, the mayhem, the mass destruction, you can sort of see where he's going to with that. But cannibalism, was that part of the experience of Endsars by your recollection? Femi Adesina speaking, the Afonja of Yoruba land.
Well, I've already made my position known on this. I don't believe there was any massacre. I don't believe there was no cannibal on that day eating any flesh. So that's where I stand on that.
All right, brilliant. Thank you, Sam. So let's go on from you, Sam, and go to Ete, who hopefully is still with us. So Ete, are you there? Okay, it has gone to do daddy duties. So let's go then to Ajanle Koko, who hopefully is with us. Ajanle Koko, are you there?
I'm here, one man, but you can go to another person and come to me later.
Oh, okay, let's go to D then, who we just heard from now. So hopefully he's still there. So D, to you.
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, thank you, D. So that concessioning, I'm not really convinced because that sounds like selling off national assets to cash it in. You know, they'll concession it, but when the next person comes in, he, like them, will say that he met an empty treasury. So last minute looting, pension plan, this is what is playing out. And this will be the story, by the way, till the very end.
Of course, and it's just I just see it as stupidity. So are you telling me Nigeria never had $100,000 to restructure that terminal like that? And the sad part is it's just that international terminal. The whole other section still remains the same way it was. So what's the use of the concession? They've just sold Nigeria to China. I don't even know. That's why I say I pitied whoever is going to be president, because all these guys trying to be president, I don't know. Are they going to come into and start getting loans too? You know, it's sad. So we don't have $100,000, and people are wearing.
Is it $100,000 that they spent on the airport?
$100 million or whatever they call it. You know, and I think we have that, but they just embezzle this money, buy jewelry, buy wristwatch. Some of them has wristwatch that is worth that.
You know, just speaking on that, there was a time that the leader of the Metiala guy, he was on telly just insisting that his people will continue to kill and or whatnot. And he kept on tweaking his hand and he kept on tweaking his hand. And I looked at the watch. What this guy was wearing in a wristwatch, it will buy you a nice house in America, Paris, anywhere, just in his wristwatch alone. He was wearing close to $300,000 just as a wristwatch in his hand. This is a Malu, somebody.
You know, you see, the way those guys even have a say in the matter of Nigeria is what I don't understand. How they got involved, but I don't blame them. Even our president for a whole year was talking about how to create a gazette and find a gazette for open grazing. We are talking about Malu for a whole year.
Yes,
so now,
Hoblo, it was. Yeah. So you saw it as well, Alexander. Yeah.
Oblot, yeah. So that's expensive, yeah. So you know, so it's I don't know.
From a cattle rearer, I mean,
they've run that country down. All this money, you don't tell me we don't have $100 million to fix that place in that country. Now you're not putting on concession and whatever agreement, all the money would have disappeared to you.
And it's all of these bad deals that they've signed in the past. You know, all those discos that they just gave all these contracts to all these people that they packed it in a portfolio. They are not able to sell it and they're not able to run it. And so that is where we're having all these difficulties. So they've gone and given the 5G license to some guy in Kano who is not even able to pay the monies for winning the contract. Is not even able to pay.
That has always been the case.
So he's looking for somebody to buy it, but so he's not even able to get somebody to buy it.
Yeah, and it's always been the case.
So they are going to destroy the 5G space, and then the country is tied into that
even
contract.
From what the guy has no knowledge about anything telecommunication or nothing. It's just connection. People just use connection in Nigeria to get what they can and do. And that has always been the case. A lot of people get like the Lagos Ibadan concession. Somebody want it. They don't get money. They always bank on technical partners and financial partners to come and fund it. But none of those guys want to come and do any business in Nigeria anymore. So they want you to sort everything. When you are ready, they can come in. But for you to involve them from onset, they never want to. So that's why they always find themselves in that situation where they don't have money to start up. You know? So that shows you how bad the country has been run. When you put something as big as 5G in the hands of somebody that doesn't even know anything about telecommunication.
You know the guy set up the company that they eventually gave the license to 3 months prior to the license being awarded.
Yeah,
So
that's
just
what they
a
do.
portfolio. It's unbelievable.
Before people show give expression of interest, a lot of we have some clients that comes to us back then, and we will be the one to help them even register the company. You understand? Register the company, and they are doing their EOI on a project that you should actually have experience in, like the privatization of NEPA and all that. So you can't be doing things like that. And that's the way. And you will see people in government too that has no idea, but because they know they are top there and they have the connection to bid and get it, they too will go into it. And they have no idea about what the project even entails. So it's just what it
Right
is.
or wrong, but should it be concessioning anything even
At this point in
in
time, I don't
10,
believe in
11
that.
months?
You should just be rounding up your
Because
project
he
that
will
you've been
sign the
doing for 8
contract that will
years.
bind another administration. What? Okay, it's just so unfair, Something it's
Yeah,
just
these are the
so.
things that should even come in the whatever what's it called now? That should be like a law now that when you are leaving government a year, you shouldn't start any project because now you should be rounding up the projects you started, not now starting concession when you are living few months away. So what about that will affect the government coming because if they have other plans in the way they want to go about these things, that means you've put them in a tight corner. How would they cancel it? It's difficult. And it will be hard to review it with whatever company or whatever country you've had an agreement with and they are already on it. You can see how fast they did the terminal because those ones probably saw an opportunity and they would think, oh, before election, let's do it.
And then
You
sell
know?
it off.
They say, yeah, they've sold it off,
It's
A
unbelievable.
lot of people are clapping in Nigeria, and I'm thinking, that's just one section of the airport, not even the whole airport.
You
So are you
remember
telling
when Mike came here to tell us that they've rebuilt the old airport? He told us it was better than Singapore.
don't mind Mike. Don't mind Mike. Mike was just trying to add salt and pepper to his trip to Nigeria for us.
Look at that.
Fine, I learned some things are okay, but not the way Mike has come to tell us the whole story that day.
All right. I regret supporting Endsars. I am loyal to APC regime. This is Betty Adu, some Eastern lady that was once active in Endsars, now active in real politics. Marry that with this. Endsars signifies murder, mayhem, mass destruction, and curiously cannibalism. Femi addition, of course, no other person. So, what are you making of those headlines, DOG?
I think they are just trying to kill that NSAS story. They are just trying to kill the whole story behind the NSAS and make it not worth a while at all. I think they've probably even tipped this lady. And because outcome is almost the same time, Femi Additional is saying the same thing about NSAS. And the other day we were trying to say these are the things that is making us feel, because to me, I just feel it's hard for revolution to happen in that country. A lot of people you gather together, some of them will betray because of most of them are wear belle face. You get people are just trying to enrich themselves. Only few people, and that's why I'm always making reference to likes of those them macaroni, because only few people that are celebrity in that country will refuse, like they have refused to go and see the governor and do the work. Only few celebrities. Everybody wants to be rich. Everybody wants to have a house on the highland. Everybody wants to drive a Mercedes GL and all that, G-Wagon. So in Nigeria now, the whole idea is, that's why I even think sometimes we keep calling for the youth. Most of these youth will even fail us. Honestly, they will do worse.
Aguero youths. But not Aguero youths, but WhatsApp youths. They are more
Yeah,
WhatsApp
they are
people now.
WhatsApp. Yeah, it's more.
Yeah.
I understand why you're trying calling them Agbero because they don't have any. If you don't have any good to do to people, you're an Agbero. You just want to better. Everybody want to
Because
better
they
their
are
life.
they are more ruthless. We still think that these politicians, these old staid and decrepit politicians, we think they are ruthless. But the Nigerian youth, they are ruthless. So they are real killers. These people.
Also, sometimes I
One
even
that
think
do
about
now.
the solution. I look at the solution. I just, you get stuck at some point because, this guy Buhari, when he was coming, everybody was thinking, at his age, he will want to have good name for himself. Then we need change from PDP. But at the end of the day, see where we are today, like 10 months away from him leaving. We are in total mess, total collapse, you know. So then I think again, the youths, if you put the youth self, you can't even trust them. It might even go worse. But honestly, in the way I just sit now, we are just in the hands of God. Honestly, as much as I don't like to think that way, because I believe the people should be the one trying to find ways how to find solutions for each other. But now when you have to now go to the extent of thinking, okay, everything is in God's hands, that means you've lost total hope in everybody. I don't trust anybody. Even Showere, that people are, hey, Showere. You don't know what he would do if he gets there, Seth. That is even if he gets close to it. If he gets there, you don't know what he would do. Sometimes, that's why sometimes I say, when we use like Tinubu and we say, okay, maybe Tinubu will put people in places that at least they will make a difference. Not like we want it, but you have to factor all these things in, because what have we not tried in Nigeria in this democracy? We've tried everything. We gave PDP power for how many years? At the end of the day,
do you think Nigeria is suited to democracy, or do you even think Africa is suited to democracy?
Honestly, if I say something today, people will think I'm crazy. Honestly, I think that military regime fits us better, because at least there is a bit of discipline in the system.
I agree with you, man.
Honestly, there's a bit of, you can't see people like now. You won't see these days, because I'm in power. I can be driving, then I will park in the middle of the road. Don't give a hoot about whoever is queuing, whatever traffic is on there. I can do anything because I know nobody can do anything. I can call the commissioner of police from my phone. I can ring the governor from my phone. People do a lot of crazy things that you can't even try, because the next thing you will see is you are doing frog jump. You know, so there was a bit of discipline. So it's just like when we will say, okay, maybe we should have stayed a bit in the hands of the British for them to like put things. Maybe we got the independent too early, self. But all these things, you start thinking, am I crazy?
Do you think black people are suited to governing themselves, to ruling themselves?
It's not as if we can't govern us. I just think it's the mentality, and it's from the foundation, how it all started. Then the greediness and how the whole world is right now, and how the system has really messed a lot of people's thinking faculty up, because the way people think sometimes, sometimes when I go on social media, I look at the comment sections and I think people are crazy. Is it the idleness of joblessness? Because I look at a post, this post has nothing that is really even, but you will see that post has like over 400,000 comments. One comment will have almost 6,000 like. Then you look at another post that has something to do with development of the country, or somebody trying to fight for something that really will affect the masses. You will see 600 like.
No, that's comments. The story everywhere. If we were talking about Tonto Dike and the boyfriends and Pastor Suleiman, you know, and
all those kind of things,
you know, the whole house will be packed, you know.
And I'm thinking,
you know,
God, but I just came across a post now. Nobody's trying to support this man. So maybe we can achieve this, because everything can be automatic in Nigeria. Even no government will come, whoever will take, show where anybody, nothing will change automatically. It will just be bit by bit. So if we have opportunity to change one thing, why not just take advantage of it when somebody raised the issue? Why not people just clamor for that and stand on it, and maybe we can get that change? So bit by bit, we can change it. I was laughing a few days ago when they said the police MPF wants to strike, and I'm thinking they are crazy. When Endsars was fighting for them, are they not the same people picking those people up, locking them up, beating them? You know, they are fighting for you.
Do you think the Buhari administration has achieved anything in its 8 years? But
they've not done anything. They've made things worse.
Yeah,
they've made things worse. That's why I said I pity whoever. I don't even know why people are so. I don't know what's so.
What about the infrastructural developments that a lot of people are trying to attribute
that is what
to them?
To me, I don't give government kudos for what whatever they've done, if it's not something that really have impact in people's life, that private people will really make a difference, these are the things they should be doing anyway. That's why they are there. So why should you give them kudos? But the whole system, healthcare, security, nothing is functioning right. Nothing is functioning right.
I think that's an unfair.
Nothing you can think of in that country right now that favors anybody that is just normal citizen, that doesn't have any connection. Nothing. People are struggling. People that have business are struggling. They don't even get people to come and purchase. I went because I do I am a chemist, so I do a lot of job with pharmaceutical company here in the UK, but I go into different businesses too. I tried to start a business in Nigeria recently. I've done a lot of business too, but now I try to get some gadget and send to Nigeria. One man, I'm telling you, I've had to be accepting less than half price of what I purchased those things because the excuse is there is no money. So I'm thinking, okay, I can't just keep this thing. I'd rather
you will bankrupt to
the one thing I will tell you is if you are sending products to Nigeria, don't ever give it to somebody that will say I will pay you later.
It's not even pay later. Somebody is a family member.
And it's something that money up front always.
Well, apart from that, the problem is not like it's not even trusting the person. I won't do that with a friend or somebody else, honestly. But this is a family member that I trust and is into a lot of things himself. But the problem is getting people to buy at the right price. There is no money in the system, so people can't even afford those things. You understand? So I have to resolve, because I told you I was trying to start another business on the Channel Island, trying to bring some stuff to the Channel Islands. So I had to now start taking whatever they offer, if it's reasonable, less than half price, so I can count my loss and channel the money into this new avenue. I just don't want to keep the thing standing there because it will never sell anyway if I keep it there, and I can't bring it back, and I've paid for cargo to take it there.
So you're making a loss, is essentially
what it's a total loss. That's the situation I am right now about that business.
What I can advise you, anything that you are thinking, if you are a business oriented somebody, any business that you want to do, just think of how you can do it where you are now. Don't even think about it.
Well,
it's not because I hate Nigeria. I don't hate Nigeria.
Sir,
if you want to develop high blood pressure, migraine, and serious health problem that you never
high blood pressure.
That is when you want to go into business with Nigeria.
That is the story of so many people. I've tried to do along the lines that you've just described, DOG, to send stuff to Nigeria. But this was about 5-6 years ago. All of it is still outstanding. Excuses and whatnot. Yeah, I just went to fight with them now. They've not paid me the money. This, that, and the other, and then just don't do it. Don't do it.
I'm one of the people that always advise people against things like that. Even when people say, "Oh, I want to build a hotel in Nigeria," I'll say, "If you are not there, don't build it." Because back when I was there, I have a lot of people that have hotels, and I know how their hotels are being managed. If somebody will do the that card though, I say they will still, if you build a hotel in Nigeria and you are not there, it's more like if you are feeding somebody else's family. Because if there are 20 lodgers, they tell you it's 5 lodgers. How do you want to know? You won't know. So it's hard to do business. But this one, I was just a bit convinced that how it's going to work.
You saw the window and you thought, no,
exactly, like it's going to work. But I think what really killed it was the economy. People won't even put money in gadgets right now because they are even hungry. They would rather go and buy food than to put money on, So
It's anti-business place.
I'm telling you,
is anti-business.
so that's why I'm not surprised that people are moving away from there for business.
The only lucrative business there is politics. If you don't do business with politicians in that country, forget about it. You cannot make money.
Exactly.
Just if you have direct link with them, that is the only way you can make money. You don't have direct link or people that are connected with them, you can't make it. You can't. Is that the nation
that even enjoying in Nigeria?
When people talk like this, some people will feel, oh, maybe we hate. We don't hate it. We have tried a lot of. I have tried a lot of things that it can you can
work on paper, but as soon as it lands in Nigeria, it will.
If you are not careful,
my auntie in the US.
And the problem now about it, even to remit your money to you now, is not possible.
It's not.
So why do you want to? How do you want to do business in a place where you can't remit your money back to where you are? The source of the business, you can't remit your money back there.
Let me tell you guys something. That was a day, my auntie in the US. So she's been trying to do a lot of business. They will run her down. So there was one time they were trying to even build a house. So the husband came. So the husband lodged at Ibis close to Lagos Airport, International Airport. I drove down there, took the dollars. I went to Surulere, changed the money, pay money into this guy's account that is going to use the money to buy materials for the building. I paid the money, went back to him at the hotel to tell him, okay, it's sorted and all that too. He took a flight to go to where they are doing the building. He got there. He called us the same day. The guy I sent money to is already rolling on the floor on the site that armed robbers have taken the money from him. So me, I was thinking to myself, so armed robber took money from you. You now drove to the site to go and be crying when you know the guy is coming. You didn't go to police station. So the guy chopped the money, and that's how they've been chopping this my aunt. And I keep
the money, the guy that was meant to the contractor, exactly. Is a armed robber. But they did not shoot him in any way. They did not harm him.
They did not harm him. He went to the site. He went to the site.
Oh God.
He went to the site to be crying and be rolling on the floor. So my auntie's husband called me like, do you know the money you just paid this afternoon? The guy is claiming they've stolen, and that one too is like he stayed too long in America. I say, Uncle, that guy is lying. You need to arrest these guys. These guys, they sent head of trailers 5. The person they sent it to, they can't even account for one. Not one. You see? So my auntie said, everywhere is home. If you have money, if you want to live in Spain, Spain is home. If you want to live in Germany, Germany is home. Once you have money and you're okay there, I don't have to do anything in Nigeria. So she's so discouraged to even do anything in that country because you can't even trust anybody with anything.
It's a travesty, and the traditional, people are always disappointed when they are cheated in Nigeria because you will beat your chest that, no, I know that Nigeria is terrible, but not this person. I knew him all the way through when I was growing up. I know his integrity. I know her pedigree. But she will cheat you, not because anything, but because of the weight of everything. Her child's school fees is 2 times behind. They are wanting to chase her. She's trying to maintain. She's trying to keep up appearances. The landlord is after her. The school is after her. She's owing this all over the place, and then your money comes in.
Nigeria. So the person I trusted, I said, okay, you know what? Let's share the weight. Go and give this so things to this so person. He gave it to that person. How? Because I know it helps people to sell cars and all that too. So it was, it would tell me the price. I don't really believe. I just, okay, at least if I get a bit of this money back, because I was so disappointed and so heartbroken. I just said, okay, whatever I can get back, let me get it back and put it in this other business I'm trying to do now, rather than just keep it there. At the end of the day, some items. I was asking this guy, oh, I gave it to my wife. I'm going to be the one to pay you. I'm saying, you never told me. Oh, what about this? I told you I like it. I'm using it already.
What is the meaning of that?
Imagine
items of business.
Exactly. Other things you've sold that you told me
you know
wanted
what
to
kills
collect
me?
the money.
Sorry, Dee. You know what kills me with these people? It's the lack of foresight. So you send that thing, he sells it exactly as you instructed him. He makes his own little bit on top of it. You make your bit. Everybody's happy. So the next time you send another one, the same process. You send even more, the same process. So that thing that is told
That
in
is
just
where
one
I'm going to.
instance,
Most of them don't care.
it's just destroyed
They
what
don't
would be
think
like a
about long
lifetime
time.
opportunity.
They don't think about long-time opportunity that it will be. They think about solving that their problem now, paying that school fees now. And this is somebody, what I was so even heartbroken was because this is somebody that anytime he calls me about, is the only one person that if he message me about anything, I will try and send something. Somebody that will never say no to, even if I can't cover everything, I will always try my best to sort something because we are very close. So when we now get to the end point, I now started saying that some items have been sold, that he has taken the money, and he can't give. He's not telling me he will give me the money. He's been telling me he will give me the money for the past 1 month now. He messaged me last week that I've been sick. I've not been able to go. I just said okay.
Look at that.
I just responded okay. I didn't
just surrender it. Just give it up.
And I'm thinking, oh my God, and that is the problem. That's where I'm going to. Most people
if you are lucky along the line, maybe in a few months' time you get maybe 10%. They say
exactly.
and all this kind of God.
The kind of person I won't ask him if he brings anything, I'll just take it. But I don't want to put my mind because the more I keep thinking about it and the lost already. And I'm telling this guy every blessed day when it comes, somebody wants to pay this. I say that's not even up to half the price. But just take it. And I know you've cut the price short for me because you're going to gain. And I will still, from whatever you bring, I will still give you share from it. And you are sharing things with your family, giving your wife, giving this. You sold things, you didn't even tell me you sold it. So thinking about it gives me headache sometimes. So I just always want to block it off, when you just want to block something up. And that's what people don't think, like, this is long time. This person might even involve you in other bigger business. You don't know. Why don't you just act right?
Everybody that I know, they are looking for that one person that they can trust in Nigeria. I think UK has one, UK that comes here. Everybody is looking for one person that they can trust. He will change to a little bit, but broadly, what you are asking for will be done. Nobody has that person. The story that you've just told now is the story of a good 70% of the experiences of anybody trying to transact.
One man, I feel somebody that was sending money to his own dad.
It into a fight after a while.
I've seen somebody that is sending money to his own dad to build the house. When the house is meant to be on linted level. When the guy went to Nigeria unannounced, the house was still on foundation. His own father.
What can you do about that one?
Exactly. So if your own father
become more in school, money.
Yeah, so it's quite crazy. Honestly, it's quite crazy.
Did I not pay your school fees?
So the system is so terrible now that to even do business or anything, people want to survive. And like we always go back to how people are sharing pepper. That's what leads to it. Before they share plastic, cooler, and different things that you just use like household items, not food, not something you can go and cook, not vegetables, not petrol. You now started sharing, handing out petrol as souvenir. Because people are struggling, they are looking for it, they can't even find it. It's sad. So this government, it's 0 over 100, honestly. Right. Regardless of whatever they've done.
But Jafar is giving them 50%. I saw him giving them 50% in the comment section. This is Jafar, and this is him.
When you give people 50% for what they should be doing,
I will give him 5 over 10, especially
what they should be doing anyway.
This is
You're giving them percentage for what they should be doing, but this economy is worse. People are dying because of poor healthcare system. And how much are these things? You people embezzle more than that. You people share more than that. Even some of your salaries can fix some of these things. What you guys earn alone in that House of Assembly, what they earn alone. And the money they give to them for even their all these honorable senator for their constituencies, they don't even use it. They keep it and share crumbles to people for the party member that will come and eat. And that can't ask for their rights, what people need in their community. They won't ask for it. They'll just go and eat, take envelope and go to their house. They will now be say, that road there spoiled my tire. I'll make the tire into bust.
All right. Alexander Gomez was rather touched by your experience, and he super chats a suggestion in your direction. So he says, DOG, link up with Vin in Ghana. I assure you, you will sell your merchandise at a good profit. So there it is. So because this is what Vin tells us all the time, that the system works seamlessly in Ghana. So that's a recommendation for you. So you still and you get your money in good currency as well, CDs, and I'm sure you will have no difficulty remitting it back to your base. So thank you, Alexander, for the super chat.
Thank you, Uncle Alex.
So thank you for that, DOG. So quickly then on the SARAKI space, who assures us now that tickets have been bought for him by young professionals in Nigeria because of the confidence that the youth of Nigeria have in him, and he vows to work double hard to make sure that he doesn't let them down. He also makes the promise that the Minister of State in his administration will be under 35. You know, of course, you have the minister, and directly under his supervision is the Minister of State. A bit like Temipri Silva is the Minister of State to Buhari's Petrol. So he's promising that as the payback for them. So what are you then making then of the youth? Is this mortgaging their future, or is this clever politics? The youth, they nail their mast to SARAKI.
You see, with the way politics is playing in Nigeria, I see it in two different dimensions. Number one, I know of several people that gather themselves when election is coming to form a youth forum and looking for means to tap into this politician and get some money from them. Even some go as far as buying buses, writing something youth forum. Then they go to these people, gather themselves in numbers, and that is what politicians want. They will give them money, and they will keep giving them money even to election day. You know, I've seen somebody that even gave some youth forum 200 million 2 days to election. You know, so it can be on that basis for their own good if they see the person have a chance of winning. Okay, yeah. And the other angle to it is it might just be propaganda, because all these guys know the youths are hungry. The youths are really angry. So they are looking for means to convince some youth to think, okay, maybe if the youths have
do you think the youths have any right to be angry in Nigeria? Do you think they have that right?
Of course they have the right, but we can have things to blame them for. But 100% youth have the right to be hungry, because even if we think about it, most of all these guys benefited from the government that actually the our plan then. All of these guys
they are all products of the free education system, and then they price the education out
and even at then, all these guys then, what they were using was cocoa money. And even some of the good roads in Nigeria today are still the roads them Awolowo, constructed then, because they use good material. And what has actually even killed those roads is just the maintenance culture that we don't have in Nigeria. Those roads are better than the new roads. You see new road in the next 3 months, let rainy season start, that is pothole like almost all the length of the road that they've just constructed. So that is why it's so painful when you look at them and they don't think back, but all you see is people going to class, saying they are feeding students, then peeling banana and eating banana with the kids. Is that how we know you are really feeding the kids? You peeling it doesn't mean anything to me anyway. It might mean people in Nigeria get convinced with things like that. And that's the problem. I saw somebody even say in the commission, it's like we in the diaspora understand more better than how people in Nigeria see things. And it's just painful. So for Sharaki might be using that because all of them is saying youth bought them, youth bought them. Is a lie. We all know you want to go for this thing. So you all have the money. Sharaki can either we have bought the form and gather some youth and claim they are the one and take pictures with them, presenting the certificate or the form to him. So it's either two direction. It's a possibility, but it's another possibility is they might be using it to like get the attentions of some youths.
Oh, all right, brilliant. Thank you, DOJ. So, DOJ, for reasons of time, let me go on from you to Ovie, but continue to chime in as you deem fit. So, Ovie, are you there? I saw you in a moment ago, but then I saw you speaking to Shane. Do you have time? Okay. Let's give you a few more minutes. I think you are still.
I'm here. I'm just telling my wife that she keep it a little bit quiet.
Your wife, look at that. Look at that.
Wife.
Look at that. You better find yourself one. When the time is. You find yourself one. Whilst the choice is still up to you.
I find two, and they are see there. See, I'm not cooking this time. They are the one cooking.
Look at that. Look at that. Is that is that how you anyway? Let me not go there. Let me just shut my mouth. Make sure no. So let me make sure no and take you quickly to politics. Obiano almost emptied treasury. Obiano rather left almost empty treasury, but 400 billion naira in debt. Soludo already in tears. So is he already getting his excuses in early? Because there's a lot of expectations from this guy, but now they're telling us that is he getting the excuses in? Because of course, what does that even mean?
No, I don't expect any. I hope it's not an excuse. I hope because that would be very disappointing. There's too much expectation that he put on himself, not even necessarily from the citizen, even from himself. He has a lot of expectation on himself. So, yes, 400 billion loss. How much EFCC don't recover? I think EFCC have got him for so they can use that one to cushion. If they are telling us the truth, if they are telling us the truth.
No, EFCC has not recovered anything. They are just asking him to meet his bail conditions. I think they're going to seize his passport. And then Abubakar Malami, of course, will try and sweat him for as much as they can and then let him go.
Well, then they should give whatever they can get from him. They should give back to Soludo so that the excuse will be minimal.
Are you impressed by the openings of this Soludo? Because I'm already a little bit concerned, and it's not even a week in office yet. Do you think is it sounding as you want him to?
Yes, listen to him. I'm convinced that he knows what is expected of him. And he seems to have the way about it, how he wants to go. And I think he's already showing an example. The fact that he said that, I think one of his main goal is to make Anambrans and Nigeria indeed, or the whole world consume products that they can be, easily manufactured from that region. And he has gone ahead to show example by, his appearance, through the vehicle that he used, what he's wearing. So I think he's on point. You know what he's doing. You know what is expected of him as well as 21st century, as a technocrat and all that. Yes. I'm expecting a lot for him. I'm impressed.
And this idea of going to prison and offering them television and video and games and whatnot, and
well, it's supposed to be a rehabilitation center. So yes, I think I support that. If they should not be cut out of the society 100%. It's an information age, for God's sake. That's a good idea if they can sustain it, because that's good. I hope it's not just a way to pay his donors and supporters back.
But Ove, with this latest development of deficit, is that even possible?
See, why I say I believe in him is that it seems to have this. He's not even banking on what is going to be coming from the federal government and all that. So that's why I said I believe in. He has this very solid plan of making sure the Anambra themselves generate what will sustain them. So in other words, what I'm trying to say, I think he's trying to make Anambra very attractive for foreign or even domestic investors.
I think that's what governors actually need for a state to actually grow. That's what is obtainable in the Western world anyway. You should be able to attract private investors all across the world, and that is what will provide the jobs that they are thinking. Whatever they need, that's the only. Depending on federal government 100%, that's where we are today. So I don't think is that's why I kind of want to play it up that I hope that's not an excuse making that's already putting in is already making with the 400 billion, whatever. But it seems to be in tune with what is obtainable in other part of the world as is expected of him. But we see. But for so far, I'm convinced that yes, you know what he's doing.
All right. Okay, but I am not convinced. But shortly, I think we'll find out just who this guy is. I regret supporting hashtag Endsars. I am loyal to APC and Buhari regime. So Beta Edu is the person speaking. She once upon a time one of the furious internet warriors in the Endsars space, tweeting all manners of abuse at the administration and praying Holy Ghost fire to vest upon them. So now that we get to the business end of politics, she's now on her knees. Say, Baba, I regret supporting hashtag Endsars. I am loyal to APC and Buhari. This is Betty Edu, one of us, a senior Eastern politician, a youth politician from the East. So we're seeing increasingly, because if you marry that also with this headline, Saraki picks PDP presidential ticket, says battle to fix Nigeria started. And the people that actually bought him the PDP ticket, they are Nigerian youths, young professionals, which they had a real gala event to present him the thing. They did, they sourced within themselves the funds to buy a 40 million form. So they are buying 40 million forms for Saraki in the north, we should say, and they are on their knees begging for forgiveness for Buhari in the east. So the Nigerian youth are not fit for purpose. Okay.
If I started to talk about my area one people and how well they are doing politically now, you go say I did glorify them. That's just a sign. But I think, I don't know, somebody must be linking my ideas or secrets to Atiku. The way he's going about this in a movement, trying to, let the whole world know that idea is ready to carry the youth along. Well, I mean, I'm not surprised. I mean, for me, I'm impressed.
Are you disappointed if you are not surprised that this is the tack that the Nigerian youth is adopting? Are you disappointed if you're not surprised?
Well, I'm disappointed because, yes, it's too late for them to actually leak inward and support one of their own, because there's actually nobody out there right now that can command any meaningful support or giving these old men run for their money. So for the fact they are even involved at all, I'm impressed. I'm an advocate of all of us have to be involved in politics one way or the other. We just have to get involved. So if they are coming, into the scene, they are, trying to support Atiku, I see nothing wrong with that. I just hope they be able to make their case strong enough so that if eventually the man gets into power, he will not forget.
Saraki, by the way, not Atiku, Saraki.
Well, I mean, it's still a good. Saraki still have, let's say, still have another president.
Would you categorize Saraki as a youth?
No, in terms of
the Nigerian parlance.
No, no. I consider him as youth when he first became the governor of Kwara. He was actually young then. I think he was in early 40s.
But relative to the field, he's somewhat a youth. If you compare him to the other,
yes, we consider him as young, the young presidential aspirant, which is very, which is sad. I mean, yes, in that realm, I mean, compared to the current president, the Atiku, the Tinubu, the favorite or the front runner, I should say, by this time, yes, he's quite young in that career, yeah. But yeah, if the youth decide to, put their weight behind him, it's not. I'm just impressed that they are involved. That's one thing. It's a step. starting on the wrong foot, okay, you can only get better from here. So for the fact that they now understand how it works, they have to put their money where their mouth is. You have to actually get behind somebody. You have to join a party. That's impressive for them to rally around, putting out 40 million. I'm impressed with that. It's just that
did you see the earlier session that we had over here?
Briefly,
when the boutiques came in to wild up the place.
Yes, Dia was up in house. Yes,
and our crew.
I did.
I'm going to have to stamp that out. I feel I was somewhat ambushed. I think that might have been an orchestrated move.
I don't understand when we are so strong about the environmental, whatever, and part of where they come from. I mean, it was. I understand her passion. I mean, I think according to her, she invested so much in that field already. That's what she's interested in. So I see that in her points. But other than that, I don't see. I don't think what she's trying to preach or is new in Nigeria. Yes. Already Nigerians, only those that actually live in the city that are consuming GMO product or whatever that can harm them. People who they live for village are still very much especially the remote villages, they are still very much in tune with eating healthy, eating the real deal. So I point, yes, is acceptable, but to some extent. Yes, I'm impressed that the youth can actually put raise for 40 million. That means if they look inward and find someone who's worth going behind, money will not be the problem.
All right, thank you. And to the concessioning of all the major airports in Nigeria, really, Lagos, Kano, Abuja, Port Harcourt. This is what Buhari is asking the aviation minister to fast track so that it happens within this administration. What's the hurry with only 10 months left of this regime?
Well, to you it's 10 months, but I don't believe they are losing the power come 2023. So it's a continued process, they will say. So, so if you say that 10 months, yes, but I don't think the APC government still get 60 years to go according to them. So, I mean, government should be a continuous process anyway. So it doesn't matter if they started 2 days or 3 days. Is it a good idea? Is it good for what they said it is? If it's good, it doesn't matter how late into their own administration they put idea. I mean, after all, the railway they claim to be putting everywhere now started by good luck their administration. Even though they never believe that they will lose the election, they do it, but. Glory be to God. If I want to speak in Nigerian language, Buhari decided to look into that. Say, okay, now this area I go to shine pass, and he just decided to just continue for where the last administration stuff. So, if come 2023, if they lose out, I think PDP they will deem it fit to say, or whoever party that will come, they will deem it fit that okay, this is a good idea, and they will continue from there.
So all right. The labor union is alarmed by the labor union, they are alarmed by the tonality of the SSS who are threatening the labor union for threatening to strike. They are essentially using that language of terrorist and treason and trying to destabilize the country. So what are you then making of this level of intolerance of the DSS now, essentially coloring any voice of dissent against the Buhari regime as treason? SSS disrespectful, threatening Nigerians unhappy with Buhari regime. So the labor union now falls into the category of IPOB, etc. What are you making of this now? This is turning into like some police state, isn't it?
On our politics, so now it's the season. If they don't go ahead first, trust me, the opponents will take advantage of that space and gambalad and mobilize those institutions you just mentioned to just disrupt the economy or the nation, just so they sway the votes to their favor. So it's the season. So I think what the administration is saying, they say, okay, they are experienced people in power. So they are just going ahead to caution everybody that if you decide to go that route, this will be your fate. So I think as the politics gets intense, we'll see strenuous measures be put in place. But again, the whole world is becoming a police state anyway, and what is the easiest way to push that through is during elections.
You seem to always justify anything that these abokis do. Is this what is this?
They have a reason why they are doing it, and I'm just telling you why they are doing it.
No.
This might not be good.
No, they have a reason, which is to stifle voices of dissent against misrule. Does that outrage you that they are stifling voices of dissent against misrule?
Of course, but it's happening already. What can we do about it? Mobilize, organize, take power from there. That's the only thing we can do. Me and you with solo voice, I don't care how powerful your voice is, you're not gonna move anything until you have to gather people around that voice and take them head on. That's the only thing. So what they are doing, I'm just trying to figure out why they are doing it. And 99% of the time, I'm right. I'm not saying
there's no
good thing. I'm not saying it's a good thing.
There's no sophistication to what they are doing. I think it's pretty clear what they are doing. They want to stifle voices of dissent and use fear to continue to dominate the Nigerian space. This is what they are doing. They've cowered the media space. They've beaten down the youth space. They've intimidated everybody in between. And now they are going into the labor unions and using languages of terrorism, treason, etc., which is their go-to. I think everybody has been accused of treason in Nigeria now. Treason and terrorism. Yes. So with treason, terrorists, Nnamdi Kanu, we can accept that because it's somewhat treasonous.
Yes,
and the
with the end goal of continue staying in power. That is the end goal. The more you put people in fear, the easier for you to run the show.
I don't.
So that's what I'm saying. They have an end goal.
I think that's an easy thing to say. But
I'm not saying it's a good thing. I am not in any way, justifying that it's the way to go. No, that's not what I'm saying. But I'm just saying it's happening before our eyes, and we are allowing them to keep doing it. It's obvious. So I'm not saying, yes, we deserve it. We don't. But since we are not ready to do anything about it collectively, that means we deserve it. Of course, they will make sure they shut any voice that can raise other voice to follow suit. They shut them down.
But it's a slippery
slope. Yes.
Yeah, down the abyss. We're spiraling into a dark space if we don't find. It serves no purpose. This thing that is going on. When these people that are not especially gifted in administration, because they've ruled the country pretty much all through the lifespan of the country, and the country is as it is now. So they're not, and they continue to kill and steal, and we continue. It's almost like your people of your tonality almost hero worshipping them.
No, one man. There's just two ways about it. It's them against us. But obviously, we are not doing anything. They keep reinforcing their strategy every day. We don't do anything. That's what I'm trying. That's anytime I come here, that's what I'm trying to put out there. I'm not saying I'm supporting them. These people, they don't go to sleep. Even though they are at advantage, they have all the power, they have everything in their hands, still they don't go to sleep. They are very organized. What about us? We are the receiving end. We don't even like ourselves. And they see that. They exploit it every day, every year. They exploit it. They put fuel into it. They support everything that will keep us apart.
Can I come in?
Yeah, come in. I think it's in awe of these people. I don't think it's true. Just that. But let's hear from Sam. Yeah.
Right.
No, it's not as if it's in awe of them. It's just speaking to the reality, what we have been faced with. And something just popped to me. I mean, the other day when you asked, somebody came here, I think it's one of those Radio Biafra guys, talking about civil disobedience, and you asked him what's the solution. He just kept perambulating and no solution. One thing that just occurred to me is if we have some patriots in the military, and I'm actually going very, very strong on this one now. If we have some patriots in the military that can take over the government, maybe for 1 year or 6 months, help us organize and get a good constitution for that country and hand over to whoever wins the election. Let them conduct an election. That is how to restart again. But waiting.
I've said
that on this platform severally, and people keep saying
there's no way we can take this thing. We can't take it from there. We need a strong hand. We need the military.
We can't.
The military are still in charge. They are still the one running
forget
the
all
show.
that. Forget. Oh God! You always want to.
No,
it's making an elegant point, and you turn it into that thing that you do.
And that's the point. And you see, when you say that,
you say it should come from the military.
You keep saying the military. We know that guy is a ex-military man, but what Sam is saying is that's why he used patriotic people in military. And if you like one man has said it on the show before, and sometimes when you say things like that, some people will think you are crazy. Like I said earlier,
you are not.
But you are not. But that looks like the only way out. Nigerians won't go out.
You know, if we can get, as Sam described, somebody that actually led by a greater good, all these constitutional matters will be solved immediately. All the corruption matters will be solved immediately, and already because then when they're coming out, everybody will focus on the constitution that they are living. And since it is this bad constitution, it will cure a lot of problems.
You know, they also understand it well. That's why when Obasanjo came in first, what did he do? He reshuffle all the military, pursue a lot of people, bring people where go or lay lawyer, where no go do otherwise. He did it.
Yeah, carry on. Give me a moment. Yeah,
that's the same thing Buhari is doing. He bring all the men where go deliver to his administration. So they know that the only people where go get mine, they approach the administration anytime, anything, at the military. So any president will come, they understand. Maybe because they have a military background, or maybe because people put them there are military. So they reshuffle you come out. Obasanjo saw a lot of major generals and every time when he first come now. If you remember, if you take back, a lot of men were take out of service, bring people who go there loyal to and come. Even when they make attempt for third term, they no fit do anything because now people who understand the speaking language. Yes.
Yes. As they talk to Obasanjo sack people in the military, what are the parameters that you use them to sack them? You have to explain it, or you don't know.
What do you mean, parameter? There are a lot of things involved, and I'm just pointing one out. One of the reasons they shuffle most of those men that they shuffle is because they found that those are the people that might not necessarily buy to his idea or what he's trying to do. So
that's not true. That is not true.
Saying, listen, now I am not saying that is not. I'm not saying that is the totality of the reason. No, that is one of the reasons you have to bring people.
That is not even one of the reasons at all.
Go ahead.
The main reason, the only people that are sacked by Obasanjo out of military are those that are served in one political apartment at one time or before. Those are the people that Obasanjo took out of the military, because according to
one of my uncle.
Hold on.
That time, let me finish. Was a victim. He never served for anywhere before. Major Aliu or Joe Barak there.
Why don't you let Ajalukuku land his point? Because he was trying to say something to what you said anyway.
He just did. He said there's only one reason Obasanjo did, and he gave the reason, and I'm saying it's a lie.
Okay.
Because I know somebody who was affected, and that person has never started in any period of administration anywhere. No.
How would you know? You don't know the category.
I am telling somebody I relate. I'm not telling somebody I know.
Well, you don't know.
That's the name. You don't know.
Your uncle will not tell you in what capacity he has served with those political soldiers. Then you don't know. So what I'm telling you,
Obasanjo did what he did not based on one reason. That's what I want you to take. No, just not one reason. Now,
okay,
normal
well,
thing, once you come into power, you have to check people who will be loyal to whatever agenda you are bringing into. In all the military parasisters, not just in the military alone, even the police anywhere. You no go allow person with music who challenge your authority they close to you. That's normal.
Well, according to the statement that he issued out then, and what we saw as citizens in that country, are people, he sacked the entire military base, no matter your position you were in the military, as long as you have served in any political office or the other. All of them, whether you are colonel, whether you are major, anybody in the military, he took them out. He said they are bad egg, and they have tasted power, they have tasted politics, and they are not good for professional military.
That is the reason
he took them out. And we saw all of them, they published their name. So I don't know about your uncle you are talking about. So I don't know.
That is the reason. That is the reason.
That is what we know. That is what we know.
You are not a member of the military.
What we don't know, we can't be saying it. What we know, and it was clear, and it was open, was public, that is what we should be talking about.
Okay.
Yeah.
I will see use his own logic for him. Obasanjo say one thing for a minister to advise him, another thing for him to listen to them. In this one, so Yoruba people say Mochi Bo Amami Ogbao. Now the reason when he give it that doesn't mean I should take it from him. No, I won't. I you know they work like that. That's power.
Okay.
Once you come into power, you make sure say you fit.
If any other person have any contrary opinion to that, that person can say. But this is what we.
My disagreement say you say that is the only reason.
Their name was published.
That's not the only reason. That's my disagreement with you. You can't be using just only that reason. There are a lot of people who are affected who have never served in any period of administration. And I went ahead and give you one.
Do you know sometimes they bring the junior officers to come and head the military, and then those senior officers will just automatically retire themselves because they can't take orders.
That one day too. There's
exactly.
A
so,
it's true. Obasanjo took out all those all those officers they participated in coup and they served in the military administration. He took all of them out. That's why you haven't had coup. That's why you have not had coup to today. You know,
you're making the same point. That's why I said even Buhari is doing the same thing. Buhari they bring people that will be loyal to his administration. That's what you. So what am I trying to say? These people understand. Say that might likely happen. That's the suggestion we are giving that a lawyer or a petrol should, infiltrate the government or do whatever. They know this. They know. They are not. That's why I say these people who are serving us, they are not stupid. They are very smart. They invested much time and money and energy to people. People they think for them. That's what we should understand. They pay people to think for them. So they have time and resources. They are not just most of the policies they bring out is not out of incompetence. It's deliberate. They have to make sure they continue in power. And the only way to do that is to make sure they put the opponent in abject poverty. The opponent is us, the masses.
We're in trouble.
We are, but we never understand that we did trouble until we are like, until we understand them, then we begin to play the game. We never understand. That's why we see they say the game
I'm hearing you guys say we need the military back. I mean, you guys.
I don't buy that idea.
No. You see, that's the problem in Nigeria. I don't teach history in school. So you guys have forgotten. Most of you didn't witness that military era. That's why you're talking like this. I'm pretty sure one man will not agree with that rubbish to bring the military back. You don't want military regime. Those guys, they set Nigeria back 36 years. Those guys don't have business being in power or being in politics at all. They have no business with governance. The entire military, 36 years of military rule is what put us in this mess. You don't want military.
But Mike, you agree with me? The war today, some of the strongest men have been in the ex-military, see they rule them. The China, the Russia, apart from America, even China.
They compare those countries in Nigeria, man. They compare those guys with Nigerians who say I literally they be when they join army.
What I'm trying to say is that they are still very organized in any way they try to be. So until we begin to see that, say indirectly, they are still very more use that military way and take the handle us, we know they go anywhere. So the game now, us versus them.
What
just black
bros,
and white.
no matter how we get complain about what's going on today, I'm telling you, though the corruption may be worse than the military era, but as far as some type of work being done, I'm telling you, man, you can't compare to the military era because those military guys didn't know what to do. They were just sitting down, so just flogging civilians and chopping, not doing anything. They did nothing.
Babangida did not know what to do. Babangida did nothing.
One man, Nigeria infrastructure, all those roads, we don't. One man, see all the road for Nigeria, we don't Pakufa today, right? Maybe say this military, this current civilians mission are still figuring out to build, fix. Those were roads they were abandoned for 36 years of military rule.
Did Babangida do nothing?
Third Mainland Bridge, and okay, Abuja, they build Abuja. That's about it.
Oh, that is nothing, Abi.
Abuja don't be Babangida now. Even that Abuja said, nah, forget that Abuja rubbish and they talk safe, man. That one was something they agreed. Say, okay, the capital will move somewhere, and then they focus on they spend all the country money just they build one city, and now even they all. I mean, what I'm saying is the rest of the country was abandoned. There was no governance going on. There was no governance.
It's the best city in Africa. It's the best city in Africa.
First of all, one man, the Abuja today, and 80% of Abuja today was not done during because I remember I lived in Abuja in 90. I was in Abuja in 96.
You have never been to Abuja ever before.
Abuja makes sense.
No. I've been to Abuja. I was in that Gariki area.
Right.
Abuja before Babangida come on, it was only about 15% complete compared to what Abuja is today. You understand? So it was an ongoing building. You understand? So you can't say it was Babangida that built the whole Abuja. He just moved to Abuja. When Babangida was there, it was only that Aso Rock, Aso Koro area, my Tama area. But today, the rest of
secretariats, he built all the secretariats.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Only that area only. Within that, but most of Abuja
and the assembly, he built the assembly as well.
But we are focused. It's Abuja the whole country. You guys are,
he built Third Mainland Bridge.
But one man forget this thing you're talking about. The governance was terrible, man. But like that military era, they destroyed that. They destroyed.
No, I agree with you. I don't disagree with you. The military are the worst form of.
There was no governance.
Desperation. It's the level of desperation that people have in the country.
The only thing I can point that they did was just maybe federal ministries and all those things. But as far as governance,
one man actually, Mugo gonna help me with this one. Will I be wrong if I say that Nigerians actually were more united, were more, futuristic in fighting the military government than they are, fighting the men in power of today?
Yeah, it's true. We during that we fought against that military that time.
Yeah, right.
They were more. That's what I'm saying. People that back then. We were warriors back then.
Because it was a common enemy.
Politics and religion. They used
tribalism
and religion.
That explain why these people they do and undo, because we seems not to care. And we say, oh, it's too dangerous. We don't just care at all. Like, as you talk on religion, leave them, go. Like, and then care attitude. Now just make them see the. So until we actually know, say, man, this is real.
You have to understand, during that military time, there was no politics being played. Like Leonardo and the psych people today, they use politics, they deceive you. There was straight up dictatorship in power. You talk, they argue. You understand? But today, like politicians today play the politicians today, they play ethnic politics.
No,
and people are falling for it. That's why we are so divided.
But why is that time when they catch you and behead you straight? But Nigeria, we are still saying, you know what, we go die here. These people must go. That's why they know say the head is are just dead if they catch you straight.
Well, most of those battles were just the southwest. I mean, southwest and maybe south.
Your J-tank can easily be fought by the people. Just allow them to do free.
The people that actually fought the military, you got to give it to the southwest people, man. They were the one that really fought the military out of power. I know people call Yoruba people coward, but if it wasn't them, I'm telling you, I'm not bragging, but it was really Yoruba people that fought the military out of power, man. Because today, the intention of the military was to be like other African countries, like Congo, all of them, where they would stay in power for 40 years, 30, The Southwest, they didn't sleep. From day one, the Southwest, then the Southside, when the Southside joined them, was when the victory came. When Nadeko, was mainly Southside people and Southwest people.
The reason why I'm advocating, thinking in the line of this military takeover, just for the time being, is because we are in dire straits. We're in serious problems. If they take over, let me learn, please. and the international community, you think they will keep watching Nigeria for a military government to sit tight? They will not. They will have an
Come on
agreement
now.
with them.
They
But
did
just
that all
for
over Africa now. I mean, they sat
let
down
me
and
let,
let allow the military rule
no,
over
Nigeria
Africa.
is a major stakeholder to them. Nigeria is
Our,
so vital to them. They won't let Nigeria
our,
sit under a military government. They will have an agreement with them.
But
Just
they
1 year.
allow it for 36 years now.
our problem now, we the
No, no.
people.
See,
It's either we
we're
are
in
not
different
conscious enough now,
we,
we the
we're in
people, that
different
we the
times
problem.
now.
We don't care. We
Trust me,
just
time never change, man. The way they
We're in different time now. If they can get a constitution, a working constitution that every Nigerian will agree with, every Biafran and those who they do and whatever they call themselves, every one of us will have an input in. Because this constitution we are using now, they were just some
who is
set of
going
people
to
that sat
drive
together
that
and drafted
movement?
it.
Who is going to
If they
drive that
can do that
conversation?
for us,
Sam, who is going to drive that conversation or that movement? Nobody. No, we know they depend on them to do them now. Now we the people, but we are not seeing it that way collectively.
the same
This
Nigerians
na
you have under
individual
civilian rule are the same Nigerians you have under military rule. Nigerians are Nigerians.
na just
because
So
some
we
people are
we need to focus
benefiting,
on changing Nigerians, not changing
some people are benefiting from this fraud.
power.
This democracy is a fraud
Oh
for me,
yeah,
man. It's
well,
a fraud,
yeah.
man.
You see some
It's
people, a
fraud.
lot of people, a lot of people they benefit from that. That's why it's still going on very.
The problem is Nigerians. The problem is not the person in that position. He changed that person, the next person are the same thing. When he was a soldier in uniform, he was doing the same thing.
No,
When
no, no.
civilian there,
You
he's doing
are
the same
wrong.
thing.
You are wrong. The problem is the person in the position. Is
Uh-uh.
not Nigerians.
But if you changing the person, how many times we change
One man,
leaders?
okay, I think one
No,
man. I see where you are coming from. I
we
see
had
you.
good governance under Obasanjo. Now we had decent governance under Goodluck Jonathan.
Oh man,
We
one
were
man.
One man.
pointing in a direction as a nation
You know what's
under
funny?
Obasanjo. Yeah.
One man,
One
what's
man.
funny is this, man. When the person is in power, we talk the same way we are talking. Like, oh, this person bad, it's bad. When that person don't come out, we're going to talk say it was good.
Passenger
Since I
was
was
saying that
born,
because it
I've never seen a regime that was in power where the people went during that regime, where anybody said that regime was good.
Yeah,
When
because
Obasanjo was in
Nigerians
power,
have
they swear
great
the guy every day.
expectations. Nigerians have great
No,
expectations of, and rightly so.
Nigerians. Would
One
they
man,
say
we
a
have not had
passenger
good
regime?
governance
We are
since the
singing
Awolowo time. I'm sorry,
those
we've
that are
not.
singing praise of a passenger regime are saying that because they fail to see where we are coming from then. Now during military era, so anything good at that time. So that's why they see
it is tradition for incoming administrations in Nigeria to claim that the preceding administration left them with empty coffers. But when Abdul Salami left office, he emptied everything. He left this guy with empty coffers, and with a lot of debt, and that Obasanjo had to be scouring around the world to even get the money to hold the country steady. And by the time he left his office, he left the country with a clean bill of health, debt-free virtually, and handed over that to, and with a blueprint. He introduced
Oh
GSM,
man,
he
yeah, I think you
sanitized the
see.
space.
One man.
One man, what did
The passenger
Obasanjo do to
regime
the
was
unknown? Like everything, everything we are.
What he
passenger
did now.
regime was aftermath of bad military regime. So any small thing would they praise them. Debt forgiveness,
The
now part
same
of
decaying
debt
infrastructure we
forgiveness.
complain about, the
This debt
same no
forgiveness.
lights, the same thing we are complaining about today is what we complaining about when Obasanjo was there. So
No,
nobody
it
has
wasn't.
done
No,
anything.
it wasn't. It wasn't.
Oh,
It
there was
wasn't.
light in Nigeria during Obasanjo, Abi.
No, there was a blueprint. There was a blueprint.
There was no security.
Now blueprint with the now blueprint one job.
And there wasn't this level of insecurity. All you had were armed
And they were
robbers.
not sharing tomato and
Debt
tatmashi at parties.
forgiveness now part of the deal where the international
And
community make with Nigeria.
let me
Give up
tell
the
you something.
military regime. Oku no dey talk as he say
You
go
don't
into any
know.
nationality.
Don't say what you don't know now, yeah.
One man. I they follow regional international politics part while they follow Nigerian politics. So whenever I make any reference to that, I not just the talk I'm saying because it makes sense. No. Now part of the deal, say yes, if we can get rid of military regime, this is what is going to come with it. That's it. And at part of the for us to get the loyalties of the Americans. I mean, we are get the in control of IM and all of that. So Obasanjo regime, would they say I say now go because we are coming from a military regime. So anything when they give us, we go celebrate them. But as far as I'm concerned, it's still the most unpatriotic civilian president we ever had till today.
Ovie, can I interject 1 minute?
Yes.
Ovie, well, we may not like Obasanjo as a person, for one reason or the other.
I don't know him as a person, so.
No, it
No,
just objects to him being. It doesn't like Yoruba people. That's the thing.
my grandfather is Ojo. All my brothers are Makonju. My mother's name is Omode Origin.
Coco, let me
I don't understand why I wait Yorubas.
Coco. Let me make this statement.
Sorry, you know that's the new formula now on this platform of here. If I disagree with you, I'll say you don't like it's because that's the new formula.
I did pity one man when people come with that attack.
Woman, you're doing the same thing to Ovie. What they did to you this morning?
Yeah, this is it. Now. It's a new formula.
Okay.
Where they came to ambush me. Look at that.
Ajale Coco.
Yeah.
Ajale Coco. If they tell everybody here today, if we automatically change the regime of Obasanjo to Buhari regime, which one will you pick?
Definitely.
Yes, Obie that is castigating Obasanjo. Obasanjo is the best president so far from the
Obasanjo is the best president based on what?
Not to you.
Based on what? Because it's on your tribe.
Hold on. That is what I want to say now. Let me tell you. Yeah, Obasanjo was not perfect when he was in government. He did some bad things. Like number one of
many bad things. So.
Yeah, but let me tell you, the one of them that is the worst of the worst is the OD that he went to savage. That's the worst ever that somebody can do.
He should be in jail by now.
But when it comes to reality on how it governed, how it transformed the economy of that country, how it opened up the economy of that country to the world, and how it uplifted the
we are coming from military era now, so now normal
hold on.
It's not magic. Anybody will do it.
Forget about military era. How he
it was close economy during the military era, so it's automatic when we enter civilian. It should be open to the world.
Let me finish different. Now. You go talk your own. Let me finish. How he uplifted the economy of that country, that we saw it clearly. The poverty, the way it reduced poverty because of the elevation of people at the lower level to middle class. The best government that ever elevated people to middle class in Nigeria is Obasanjo regime. Let me tell you, when Obasanjo came in, do you know the price of oil? The price of oil was like $7 or $9 per barrel. Nigeria had about $900 million, or even less than that, maybe 800 or 900 million in our foreign reserve. Do you know how much this man left by the time he was leaving? Maybe 45 billion or $65 billion. Do you know all the excess crude oil accounts that he created in the central bank that politicians wanted him to share with them, that he refused, that he put up in the excess crude oil account? Do you know that doing business between Nigeria and any other part of Nigeria, any other part of the world, was the best ever? That was the time I make a hell of money between here and Nigeria. If you are doing business between here and Nigeria, people made tons of money. He opened up the economy for international business. People were making money because he opened up the economy. The economy of Nigeria was you can get your money refunded immediately. So look, Obasanjo has his own problem, but the way he ran that country and what he left behind, from nothing to buoyancy, he left a buoyant economy as at the time he was leaving. For that, we have to give that. He managed the economy of that country very well. Not like
And he
the way
stole
we
money
have.
as well.
A man who considered to do, a man who won't put third time in a democracy. You tell me that man is somebody worth mentioning name in our democracy era. No, he is not a patriot.
I'm
he
not
has seeded
talking.
under his watch. Under his watch, Bakassi was seeded out of Nigeria.
Well,
under his watch, when we're supposed to colonize other regions to our own country, we're supposed to adopt Chad, Togo, up to Ghana. They keep places away under his watch.
And if not for him, if not for him, maybe this democracy we have today, maybe we have been truncated.
No. He
stabilized.
Those guys going to loot Nigeria.
A man that wanted to go for
he stabilized democracy. Hold on now, hold on. You go talk your own now. He stabilized that democracy. If not for him, the way he reorganized the military and make it impossible, he make the military to be submissive to democratic rule in Nigeria. He make it impossible for them to plan coup in Nigeria, all in an effort for democracy to flourish in Nigeria.
All for totem ambition, so that nobody will challenge him. All for totem.
Okay, Jonathan, why military not coming inside Jonathan? Why military not coming now? Why Buhari Day? Everything he did, you can call it all for 4 times, but the larger benefit.
That is very important. That is the core of our democracy. A man who don't want to follow the principle of democracy doesn't deserve our praise. That is the core right there.
So
that is the core. The democracy that we fought, people died to attain. You want to truncate it by going to attempt. We should look into that. That man should be in jail. People die for all to attempt that democracy. He won't truncate and he won't give a credit.
Did he declare for his 3rd time? Did he?
Of course, we be patriots, men of character. Stop
I am asking you. Did he declare?
Where is Babangida supposed to be?
Why is
Babangida he should be in jail too, all of them. Okay. So don't come and glorify him. Don't come and condemn one and glorify one. That's what I'm saying.
And your champion, Buhari, where should he be?
So what I'm telling you here is that hold on. What I'm telling you,
destroy our democracy. I would not forgive him for that attempt.
What I'm telling you, hold on, Ovier. What I'm telling you is that when Obasanjo came in, Nigeria was on the brink of collapse.
Yeah, thanks to the military.
Hold on.
I'm not aware that Obasanjo declared for a 3rd term. I'm not aware.
That's what I'm saying. He never declared for 3rd term. But they said he had the plan.
He must have the plan. He didn't get to that point. He did everything humanly possible. Change all the Senate every year, like when they change his shirt.
So
what are you talking about? I'm not going to forgive her for that. That is not good for democracy.
Hold on. When he came in, Obasanjo had 2 responsibilities, which he did perfectly, which he fulfilled for that country. The economy was on the brink of collapse. Politically, we are on the brink of disintegration. Economically, economically, it transformed that country. Politically, it stabilized that country. That was the time that you have a president that brought Nigerians together as one people. It does not discriminate by appointment. It does not discriminate against any group of people. As a matter of fact, Yoruba, his own tribe, hold on.
Is Yoruba? Is it the same man that went to Odi and
that one was a brutality. Is that a discrimination?
That's an insult to those people because it's a brutality. That's a massacre. That was a massacre. That man should be in jail.
Agreed. It's a massacre. I agree. I agree. It's a massacre.
Who are still very much in pain for that singular act.
Do you know that when he came in,
time don't pass. Now you don't try. You try for a time, but
when he came in, we have what do you call it? We had this militia group across the country. and he said, I will deal with all these people. Do you know where he started from? He started from Yoruba land. He took Gani Adam, put him to jail, to show to others that, look, if I start from my own side of the country, that's to tell you that I will not be mercy to any one of you outside my own tribe.
He
What
didn't
did
do
he do?
mercy.
He
He didn't do
went
mercy.
up
That's
the
why when
hold
It
on
was very
now.
massive towards the
Is
north.
that why
He
one
didn't, he
will be
didn't, he
out?
didn't take action in north. He only took action in Yoruba land and in South South.
We are not kids.
He took action against the people that were really the people that fought against dictatorship, military dictatorship. He came and revenge on them, on the Yorubas and the South South people.
We witnessed them. So you know, go tell us anything about Obasanjo. We are not reading it from book. We witnessed it. We are alive. We are old enough to know what life was about.
Yeah, you are
we know
talking
where
of
we were
Odi.
before he came. We know where we
You are
were.
talking of Odi. Fine, Odi was not what he did against Odi people. I
So
have
don't
said
put
it
them in the same
earlier.
sentence as somebody who's trying to unite and who's dealing with this, who's playing fair. Don't put them in the same sentence.
I told you that it wasn't good what it did for the people. I'm not in support of that. If you are saying you should be in jail, well, I support you should be in jail. But to say that he has not done anything for that
No, I didn't
country.
say he hasn't done anything. No.
Okay.
Don't tell me that
But
one.
what
I'm just telling
you
why I am saying is the worst president of our time as a patriotic Nigerian. I'm just giving you a reason why.
So Buhari is better than Obasanjo.
Buhari is a patriot. You can say that about him. He is a patriot.
It's a patriot.
Good morning.
Under him,
good morning.
Now Ovie they talking. Oh no, make a leave him.
I am back my statement with examples. Under Buhari, we are announcing Niger. We are explaining our name. Under Obasanjo, we seeded Bakassi out.
Ovie, good morning. Can you answer me back?
Let's wait
Ovie, good morning.
Good night.
You and Sally, I don't know the difference. When you guys are talking, you guys don't stop. You just talk. You know they make the house very healthy. Listen, Ovie, the same thing you are accusing Aljado Koko for. That's what you are repeating right now. You cannot say Abacha is bad and Buhari is good. And Boko Haram slaughtering people. No. Just listen. You had your turn. You had your turn. You hold your turn. Hold on now. Hold on now. You wait now. You wait, small beg, bros.
Let me correct that misconception.
Migwo, wait, hold on.
No, Vred.
Hold on.
Let me correct it first. We are being specific here. Don't generalize it.
I'm not generalizing it. I'm not generalizing. That's your own candid opinion. And you cannot impose it on anybody.
No, that's not an opinion. Right. No. Everything I say is not an opinion. It was a fact. Everything I said was a fact.
Okay, it's okay. In as much Abasanjo was bad to every other people, same with Buhari. None of them is good. Lesser of two evil. They are still both evil. So you cannot say about Buhari lay structure, building train to Maradi to bring Fulani element to the country to commit more mayhem or what? No economic benefit. Wait, let me speak about a little bit of Obasanjo first. I support you. See, when people talking about this GSM, we all have our own knowledge, you know. Obasanjo didn't bring GSM to Nigeria. The first thing Obasanjo did in the first administration was the structure Abacha laid down to harmonize the country when he became democratically elected president, which he arranged himself as one party. I have a license. Of communication. I won't tell you what else in Nigeria. When I went to the assembly and I discovered, oh, really? This GSM stuff with President Obasanjo for. It has been laid down since, like you said, those are one of the things the white people, the Western power were using as a bargain. Okay, Abacha transit to power, you get this.
Yep.
Abacha didn't do any of that. Abacha had the opportunity to reform the country. Yes, he made money, but money not well spent is a bad money. They made money, they had billions in their account. At that time, they had 70 billion in their account. Dubai transformed their country just with 20 billion. Abacha, the mistake he made 1979, we expect he will come and rectify at that 1999. First of all, he would have fixed power. During the time, $16 billion went missing. You know how much was $15 billion at $16 billion that time?
No, what do you mean
Nothing happened to
16? What
anybody.
do you mean 16 billion?
I don't see one man will come out.
That's what they
No,
said.
no,
They
no,
must
no,
get
no.
every
That's
year.
not true.
Don't make up.
Billion
No,
men
no,
get
hold on,
missing.
That
hold
is
on,
not
war peace,
true.
hold on, war peace.
That's what
We
they
don't
said
make.
on papers. I wasn't inside there.
Hold on. We don't make up stories here. We don't do that. Oh.
I know.
So,
But I
so
can
where,
bring
where,
out
where,
old Vanguard, old Guardian.
Vanguard,
Yeah, it's missing.
Vanguard.
I'm not
You are
bringing
playing
information.
into
This is what you're talking
narrative
about.
of
Vanguard. What are
Buhari.
you talking about now?
That is
No,
narrative
Even
of
Buhari has
Buhari.
moved back from that comment.
no, but that's what they said. You know the problem with
They
Nigeria.
said, look at,
We cannot
look at.
blame
That's
Abiola
what
for
they
stealing
said.
2
That's what
billion.
they
Yes.
said.
Wait
Even
now, hold on. We cannot blame like what you're saying now. We cannot blame Abiola for stealing 2 billion ITT that time in the 70s because no evidence to prove
You
it.
don't have fact to that effect.
That's what I'm saying. We
Don't
cannot
say
blame. That's what I'm saying. We cannot blame it, but they must keep
You
Fela for this.
know, they probed that space and they couldn't find anything.
That's what they call corruption. That's what I said. Nigerians are very smart to outsmart themselves. Other countries are very smart to develop themselves, but we are very smart to
you're
outsmart
just talking.
ourselves.
You're not listening. You know that
Sorry.
you know that the Buhari administration they probed that 16 billion because that was and you know that when that 16 billion started, Buhari in an interview he just made an off the cuff on the moment comment that they spent 16 billion and that then latched on and Lai Mohammed took it and started to run with it. They probed that in the electricity sector. Nothing was missing, but Obasanjo never spent up to about 9 billion, and a lot of it was accounted for. In all of the infrastructures he built in, the turbines that he brought in, they couldn't get it through the water. Don't. You can't just.
Mr. Wellman, thank you. You were speaking. I didn't interject. Let me tell you. From this month of Obasanjo, when they interviewed him in NTA, when they're talking about the missing 16 billion, what he said, like my records are there, go and check. He did not deny it or accept it that 16 billion was missing or was not missing.
No. He said he was categorical.
Go and check my records.
He was categorical. He said that Buhari is talking nonsense.
No,
he said all the records.
That wasn't Buhari. That was about 2006, when that saga was flying around.
Which one are you talking about?
This 16 billion matter didn't start Buhari time now. It didn't start 2014 now. This 16 billion matter has been there years before Bola get death and all that. You know? But it's rumor. Let's take it like that. It's rumor. Let me make my point.
Rumor, then don't spread rumors
let
now.
me make my point.
Let me make my point. Enough, then it takes on the life of its own.
What
let me make my point. Sorry, hold on.
What piece? Let me say this. Even if Obasanjo did third time, is it not better than this time?
Hell no, I
I'm not going to the third time matter first. Hold on, my brother. Just hold on. I'm not going to the third time matter. What I'm saying is this. Obasanjo did well, fine, and he did bad, fine. But what I'm trying to say, there is no lesser into evil. They are both wrong. That's my own stand. Buhari is not good. Obasanjo tried, he had the point to change the country around, but I don't know. Maybe
we are not even talking about Buhari now. We are talking about.
I'm saying, hold on. I don't know.
Can somebody tell me which infrastructure project Obasanjo built in Nigeria? One.
That is that could be your. So please, I just
no a single road, nothing.
He couldn't have not built a single road. That's just a nonsense. But you are asking people to go back to 1999 and start to recount. Nobody will be able to tell you just of you asking here. But you cannot say.
But we can point at what somebody else. We can point at what Jonathan built. We can point at what Buhari built. We can point at what you mentioned what Babangida built.
Jonathan is recent now.
No. Woman, you mentioned Terminal Bridge when I mentioned Babangida.
Exactly.
But you can't go back to Obasanjo time. We can go back to Babangida time.
No, let's just abandon that.
You can't abandon him. It's a simple one project at least.
It's a nonsensical question. You're asking people to go back from memory to 1999 and start to mark out.
I'm not saying I said name one. I'm not saying you can't count all of them. I just said they give me one.
We can go on the internet and check. It's easily done.
Well, I don't know. I haven't heard of anyone.
At least
Buhari, you can name second Niger bridge. Buhari, you can name second Niger bridge. Jonathan, you can name the rail line. But that's just name me one. Nothing.
He did bypass in Nigeria now. I'm just time they started. I went to Nyaneni was the Minister of Roads.
Okay, they're already giving you a list in the comments.
He did that now.
We're
not talking about stadium. Not talking about stadium. But again,
no, is it only stadium you can read there?
One man, I want to ask you a question. I want to ask you one question. One man. I know you're very vast. Was building of Abuja, was it a commercial benefit to us, or it pulled our economy back?
It's of strategic benefit to the country.
No, the amount spent on that stadium,
How?
built like 4.
Because the country is vulnerable, having its capital along a coastline. Do you not know that?
Hold on, Mike, please.
Sorry, go ahead. Yeah.
Do you know that? Do you concede that the country is vulnerable, having its capital city on a coastline?
Abuja is one of the unviable states we have today. It's not viable.
Oh, no. Don't worry about viability. No. Do you concede that? Do you concede that?
We all know the only viable state we have in Nigeria is Lagos, Kano.
Wait, now, Mike.
All right.
Mike, hold on now.
It's just going to turn into.
Mike, hold on. Mr. One man, I asked you the question. I want to let
I've made the point. Yes, it's of strategic importance.
Yes, it's true that you are right about that.
Yeah.
Then continue. What else? Because I want to tell you something.
Is that not sufficient enough of a reason?
It's not sufficient enough. According to here, the former Asia coordinator of UN, Mr. Lee from Jamaica, was my friend. He kind of told me, Nigeria is so rich. Nigeria in this 21st century, Nigeria was the only country that built a city out of nowhere, which was not economic benefit to Nigeria. He pulled Nigeria backward.
Don't be. Come on, man. A Jamaican. What does a Jamaican?
No,
what are you talking about? Jamaica. What a Jamaican?
Abuja was a waste of money.
A Jamaican
He's
told
the
you.
coordinator director.
A Jamaican told you.
Hold on.
Jamaica is not even up to Ikeja. What are you talking about?
Don't be tribal. Don't be tribal.
Wait, a Jamaican told me.
Wait, hold on.
What about you? Maybe you should go to Mali and hear what they have to say.
If Babangida have used that money to build what will generate money to the economy.
Jamaica will not reach through there. Jamaica will not reach through there.
So because the man is Jamaican, so you don't get brain. If they say I want British man now, you agree.
I said the guy is the coordinator of UN Southeast section of UN. He's the coordinator. He has access.
What does that mean? Southeast section.
Where is it from?
Is it a department store? Is the UN a department store?
Listen, hold on. He has top information. Listen, Dubai got out of poverty lane with $20 billion. What? Dubai build what will bring money to the economy of Dubai, not just an empty city, government structures. Yes, what one man said is true. We needed to have a capital city out of the coastal line. And you know the original plan of the old Abuja is not that place. It was part of Kogi and some part of Benin. That empty space.
Benin.
Yes, go check. Go check.
I knew you were going there anyway.
No. Ambassador changed in 1979. Musa Mohammed designed Abuja. Ambassador changed in 1979. It's supposed to be some part. Do you know from Kogi? If you live in Benin, if you pass,
why would they call it Abuja then? When they when the commission when the commission that was set up to look for that place. If it's for Kogi and part of Benin, why would they have called that capital Abuja?
Let me get to
that commission report.
You can check.
Hold on. Before you go on your story, World Peace. Why do you think Abuja was chosen? Why do you think it was chosen?
Yes, they say it is centerpiece.
Okay, then why would they move from Lagos to Benin?
It wasn't Benin. Listen. Just listen, please. Let me listen. After Avielile, if you live in Benin, after Avielile, Kogi, before you get to Lokoja, it's an empty space. It's empty, no habitat, nothing. So you get to Lokoja, ask any Akoko Edo person. It's empty.
I'm telling you, why would they have called?
We've heard some ludicrous. You know you win the prize. Do you know the prize that you win?
When I mean Edo, was then bended. That area was habitant. That way,
you have won the prize now. You have won the prize.
It's not a prize. It wasn't.
Do you know the prize that you have won? Do you know the prize that you have won? You have been doing this thing for months now. And that perhaps is the most ludicrous thing that I've heard on this platform. that they want to move the capital to Benin.
No,
For
listen,
what
I said
purpose?
Kogi.
For what
Listen, I said
purpose?
some
I mean,
part
come
of
on,
Kogi,
man.
No,
some
no,
part
no,
of
no,
Kogi.
no,
That's
no,
the actual
no,
design.
no,
That
no.
was the actual design.
What view? What view? What you are saying is not true completely.
It's
Because
wait, hold
beyond.
on.
hold on now. I think if I'm not mistaken, I think it was Irekefe panel that was set up to look for to create some mod state back then. I think it was in 1976 or so, if I can still remember, and that even recommended that Abuja or something like that. And in that panel report, it was Abuja specifically they mentioned as the capital of Nigeria. They didn't say Kogi. It is that Abuja. Why should the name Abuja? Do we have any place called Abuja in Kogi and Benin?
I want to ask you one simple question.
Yeah.
As 1979, do we have any state called Abuja or Kogi?
No.
No. Answer me. Simple.
We don't have.
Simple.
We have a place called Abuja.
We just keep
Hold on.
jumping like I'm talking from nowhere. That we are using it now to judge them. Come on, man. We are intelligent here now.
Hold on.
1976, do we have Abuja and Kogi as a state?
No, Abuja was not even a state. Abuja was a place.
So we had
Abuja
Abuja
was
as a
it called
place.
Abuja as a place?
Abuja was
no. Place.
Abuja was a place.
That president Abuja today is not the Abuja. The president Abuja today is not Abuja.
Telling people that we don't know what you're talking about. Come on, man. We are respect everybody here, but at least talk with facts. Abuja was never Abuja. Kogi was never Kogi.
No. Okay. So you are saying part of Benin and that Kogi was the one they referred to.
What I meant is that the last structure they designed for that space as federal capital, the most strong part was from Kogi. Then some part coming close to Benin.
That is not true.
Doesn't mean that space. There was empty space.
Hold on. That is what we are saying is not true. And for the benefit of the people listening who may take what we say here seriously.
Okay, maybe move on.
No. Let's clear it up. What Peace is saying is not true. It is not true. Ajale Koko just explained to you that a panel was set up to identify the location of where they're going to move the capital to. So the name Abuja, they didn't just invent it. There was actually a place called Abuja. And Kogi is not a name.
No, one man. The name was coined. The name was coined actually.
Oh my God.
The name was coined.
There was a man called Abubakar.
People are
the word Abuja is actually named after somebody.
Yeah, it was coined.
The Abuja is named after that rock.
No, Zuma, no. It's actually somebody's name.
No, be rock.
Yeah. It was not a rock name. It's on somebody's name that they coined it out from.
It was a person that moved further into that space.
But don't mention Benin. Don't even mention Benin.
Okay,
let's move
Benin. I know people don't like it.
I think the point is, I think he has a point here because back then that whole area was pretty much like a bend there. Not even
was a bend there. Then it was empty.
So it was pretty much. Because after then it was just Kaduna.
They said create a fiat called name.
Yeah.
But we don't like to go back.
I'm not sure. Let me help you. I think you guys understand that.
In that report, they mentioned specifically the center.
Yeah, the center.
Abuja center. According to our as Abuja center.
Where they used to refer to the center of Nigeria was where the southern.
It's not the center of Nigeria.
No. Ovie, let me say this real fast. Ovie, give me a second. Where they used to refer as the center of Nigeria back then was where the southern protectorate and the northern protectorate meet. That's where they used to refer as the center of Nigeria. But the northern played that politics of the actual center. They measured the center of Nigeria, which ended up being part of the north, more part of the north. Because when Azikwe was coming up with that idea, he was thinking of the middle. Let's meet in the middle, where the northern protectorate and the southern protectorate met, which would be the middle belt today. Other like Kogi, other area, But because the military, most of the guys that were in charge that time were northerners. So they just played that politics of the center of Nigeria, which ended up moving far into the north. So they played us in the south,
I don't know what you people are talking about. So the southern leader, they allowed them and nobody raised this thing.
You have to understand, it was after the Civil War, the Northerners were in charge of the country, man, completely. The military,
What
those
do you
guys.
mean? What do you mean in charge of the country? What do you mean
After
in charge
after
of the
the
country?
Civil War, we all know who
So
took over the country.
forget about that. Don't you guys should not be playing all this northerner. So
Everybody I know me here, no, I don't play Northern, I don't play that game. I don't play the North-South game.
Abuja, when they started the building of Abuja, so the southern leader were not existing. And
who was a powerful southern leader back then?
You think? What do you say?
Well,
you don't have political leaders in the south.
After the Civil War, it was all military.
What are you talking civil war? It's 1976 after Civil War.
We all know after the Civil War until 1999, it was all Northern military soldiers that were in charge of the country.
I'm telling you, it was in 1976 that they set up this parliament that created more states and they used Abuja as one of the capital of Nigeria.
How many states do we have in Nigeria at then? We have talking point.
As at 1976, we had like 12 states.
So where was Abuja and Kogi at that time?
It was not. Look, it was not existing back then.
So why are you not saying Abuja was created? The Satan that came down and created what was not existing. The name was not existing at that time. It was just a space as was created.
Is that the space we have now? Is it not in line with the recommendation that you have the capital at the center? At the center of Nigeria, is Abuja not at the center?
Abuja not the center. If you're talking about center, go to Jos. Abuja is not center of Nigeria. Abuja cannot be center of Nigeria. We have the geography.
Look up the geography now. Look at the map of Nigeria.
No, if you actually do the measurement, Abuja is the center of Nigeria. If you do even in Abuja, there's a place. Listen now, even in Abuja, there's a place they call the center of Nigeria. That place is a tourist place. It's a tourist place. People even go to picking. They call it the center of Nigeria.
Where is Abuja?
When you measure Nigeria, that's the actual center.
If you look at Nigeria map, where is Abuja? Is it not at the center?
It's at the center.
It's not the center, but the center we place we used to refer to the center back in that time wasn't literally the center of the country.
Now you people
it was meant to be
but
more
the map of Nigeria is showing that Abuja is at the center.
Okay, we agree on that, but the point I'm making is when Azikwe and those guys came up with that politics of let's move the capital to the center.
So that's Abuja right there.
They were talking about
the country. And hold on. There's Abuja right in the center of the country. And here is Edo Delta State, right on the coastline. So why would you move it from what was because this was the former Bendel State then. So why would
where is Kogi? Where is Kogi?
Kogi is between the former Bendel State and Abuja.
Where was this blue green line between Abuja, Kogi, and Abuja?
This is Abuja.
Where the green line? This green line. This is
Kogi. This is Kogi.
Okay, where was that?
And then this is Edo, and this is Delta, and this is a coastline. So why would you move the capital from Lagos, which is a coastline, to move it to another coastline?
In 1976, this green space, where was it called?
I don't know. What was it called?
Why are you coming here and telling people this? In that place all Bendel. It was 12 states.
Kogi was Bendel.
Yes.
Kogi was Kwara State. Kogi was carved out of Kwara State.
They carved Kogi from Kwara, Ondo, Bendel.
One man, let me get you. This is how we get you, one man. If you look at Nigeria, right? If you want to say
because Ogorigongoland are part of Edo and it's was formerly part of
Edo.
Yeah. I was even surprised in my village said no cut and join Kogi because
that's why we don't get it right now. We always want to say
hold on. Just to be clear, they were moving the capital from Lagos for reasons that it was a coastal line capital.
I did not disagree with
and then they are going to move it to Edo, to Bendel State, which it was then. Which I
said
also
the space of Kogi. I said the space of Kogi. Their present Kogi. There was Bendel. This place at Kogi, that was the place they actually designed.
Why would they move it there? No, but
why? They know why. It's not a political stop. It's military. They know why.
They were trying to move it between the north and the south, where we consider the north. Okay, Roma, today they call Kogi northern Nigeria, right? North central, right? Does that look like a northern part of Nigeria or southern part of Nigeria?
No.
If you have to go by geography, Kogi should be south, called southern Nigeria. Even Kwara is more to the south. But today they call it north. They call Kwara. They call Kwara Northwest. Can you imagine?
Inside West.
Even though it's closer to the Atlantic than it is to the far north, to the border of the north, but they call it Northwest, and they call Kogi North Central. Imagine.
You call Nasarawa North. You call Nasarawa Niger report North.
Exactly. So when when our southern people they were discussing the politics of moving to the center.
Mike, hold on. Let me give you about 2 or 3 paragraphs. The federal military government of Nigeria promulgated Decree number 6 on the 4th of February 1976, which initiated the removal of the capital from Lagos to Abuja. The initial work for Abuja planning and implementation were carried out by the military government of General Murtala Mohammed and Olusegun Obasanjo and carried over into the administration of Shehu Shagari. Construction started in the late 1970s, but due to economic and political instability, the initial stage of the city was not completed until late 1980s. The move of Nigeria's capital to Abuja was controversial, and the biggest opposition to it was led by Obafemi Awolowo. Awolowo, as a politician and a representative of the Yoruba people, defended their claims against the move of the capital from Lagos. During the hotly contested campaign for presidency, he vowed to hire the American Walter Disney Corporation to convert the new site Abuja into an amusement park if he was elected. However, after his election as president, Alhaji Shehu Shagari laid the first foundation for Abuja's infrastructure and pushed for its early completion. His first journey outside of Lagos after his election was to Abuja, where he visited contractors and workers on site to urge a speedy completion of the project. On his return, he confided in Alhaji Abubakar Koko his disappointment at the slow work. Shehu Shagari rescheduled the planned relocation to Abuja, etc., etc. So that's the history of Abuja.
So what are you guys talking about?
Listen, one man, this is what they wrote for you. And it's simple.
Oh God,
listen,
this is what the report said in 1976.
Listen now.
Abuja is existing. Abuja as a place has been existing. What are you talking about? You said this is what they wrote for us.
I know the reason I ask, because just which day here, the people in that committee take Abuja federal government to court for no compensation. And then they said, that place was not called Abuja. It was not called Abuja. Listen, I have
what was it called? What was it called?
But I will let it go. See, then it was just scheming of tribal people.
What was it called?
That was the empty space.
There was Gwari people that were living there. Was Gwari land.
Abuja was named after a person. Now we adopted it. Now we argue from this place. We will not get it right.
Did you hear what that report said?
The name has been there before.
The place has been there. And
I'm not arguing with you. The place is not there. See, I'm not arguing with you. The place was not there.
But the
name you are saying Abuja. See,
that one is Kogi, and then it wasn't there. This is the right place that they choose from day one. That is the place that they have the seat of power today. They have started this project since the 70s.
I know it started from. I said it started from Murtala Mohammed time.
Yes.
And
that's why I said
who built Lokoja? Who built Lokoja? Why do you think they built Lokoja?
What do you mean build Lokoja? What do you mean by build Lokoja?
Lokoja was a town. It was being developed then when they were developing Abuja at 1976 and 79. Those are the okay. Anyway, let's forget.
Did Gowon agree? Did Gowon agree with the idea of Abuja having Abuja?
I don't know. One government has been toppled. I say it's Obasanjo and Murtala Obasanjo. Those are the ones that changed it.
No, I'm saying, but the idea to move to the center, to move the capital to the center was before even Gowon came, right? But what I'm saying is
no. It was Murtala. Yes,
started it. Then Obasanjo spearheaded it, approved it. Then Shagari started building.
Yes,
but it's okay. We are learning. I might not be correct in everything, but I just wanted to hear a point, and it's okay. Thank you, Ajale Koko. Let's move on to the next.
So Abuja is not from Bendel State. Oh, this is
See,
what we are starting to get.
Wait, hold on. One man.
This is why you came and told us that Yoruba people are Bendel State.
Before I let one man go, at 1976, what was that place called?
Look, I can check it for you, but
not check. Sure not check. Just tell me.
What place?
Yes or no question.
It's been called Abuja.
No, there were different localities there. Buhari people living there.
It's been called Abuja. It's been called Abuja in the 70s. It's been called Abuja. What are you people talking about?
That space you call Kogi today. What was it called then? That's my question.
Kogi was under Kwara State. What are you talking about?
No, only Kogi was under Kwara State.
Kogi was part of Kwara.
No, only Kogi was under Kwara. It was under 3 places: Kwara, Ondo, Edo.
Yeah.
Bende. Why you just put it on one side? Kogi was under 3 places.
Well, you are asking a question. Where when was Kogi? You said what was Kogi called? And I'm telling you that Kogi was part of Kwara. So answer your question now.
That's why I said you are right, but you are wrong, because Kogi was under 3 jurisdiction: Ondo, Bende, and Kwara, and that's where they carved the Kogi out from.
Wapis, could it be?
No, that part is part of
majorly. But majorly from Kwara State.
I would say majorly from Ondo State.
Wapis, make I ask you this question: could it be that because they figure out that place is not actually the middle of the country, and they decide to shift it to the middle? Could it be?
I don't know what I said. Abbas just move it further. I don't know the reason they move it further. I don't know the reason they put it there at first. It's military. I'm just saying. I was just asking question. I wanted somebody to clarify me. I'm not saying I wasn't putting.
I'm just hearing that for the first time.
Yeah. So people don't get information. It's recently people knew, but MALLAM is from Auchi. People even never knew. They just run with United. They know. They just hear.
It doesn't claim Auchi. His father is from Auchi, but his mother is from the Kano.
His father is Auchi. Moved.
I know his father is Auchi, but he grew up in Kano.
I know.
His mother is from Kano.
Yeah, his mother is from Kano. His grandmother is from Kano. People don't know that. You understand? What I'm saying, I just asked a question. Why was it moved? Because why I asked was during Ambassador move it further. That's what I was asking. Why did Ambassador move it further to that Abuja now? I'm not saying
Ambassador was bad. Is that what you're trying to say now? Ambassador do people bad.
Okay. Sorry. Let me ask you a question, World Peace, because there's a theme that is starting to emerge somewhat from you. Are you some sort of Edo supremacist? Are you a supremacist?
No.
Because you came here last time you came here, you were telling us that the Yorubas belong to the Edos. Now you are saying that even Nigeria belong to the Edos. What are you doing now? What are you doing?
He's a proud man. He's a proud man.
Are you a supremacist? Are you a supremacist?
Hold on. Are you here?
I'm here. I did.
I think that argument that day was between mostly me and you. Did I say Bini are the fathers of Yoruba? You are here to testify.
Did you say what?
Bini,
you remember when the first came and he was telling us that the Benis are the daddy of the Yoruba?
You said Oduduwa from Bini.
We are talking about the monarchy system. We didn't talk about the Yoruba people.
But you said that Oduduwa from Benin.
I said according to our story.
I'm telling you that story now wrong story.
Did I debunk your story? Did I debunk your story?
Oduduwa was born in Ile-Ife.
Fine. Did I debunk your own story?
Which kind of story be that? That's what we are saying. You can't claim Oduduwa.
Your narrative. Your narrative. Did I debunk it?
Okay, we must move on. But World Peace, you are on the watch list now. Just to let you know, you're on the watch list.
I know.
You're on the watch list.
One man, when that lady was attacking this one, I was watching you from out. I was watching you. Sometimes you put words in people's mouth and you now run with it. I was saying my own narrative from my own history. I according to my own history, and I did not debunk Ajale Koko history.
One man, they say you are Yamed.
You know.
So don't put things in people's mouth. People have their rights. People have the right.
This one don't come with the whole lie. He said that Lokoja supposed to be capital.
Look at this.
Where was Lokoja ever mentioned? Where was Lokoja ever mentioned?
You remind me of Donald Trump. You remind me of Donald Trump when it's America first. So you have like a do force.
Trump is coming back. Trump is coming back.
Every Nigeria get your mystery.
Don't disrespect my president. That's my president.
Donald Trump is coming back. Like it or not. I don't like Donald Trump. But he's coming back. He's the best candidate they have. He's the best candidate they have.
Don't say that. Don't say that. We have a Florida man.
I'm not saying
I was warning people about Donald Trump, not voting for Trump. I said there will be war if they don't vote for Trump.
I won't be surprised if he come back. But
I'm not saying he will be, but I say he's coming back. He's the best candidate so far.
He's the best. Now they rig the election. Now they rig the guy.
Now they're everything to stop him because he's coming.
One man. What is
one man? See where they come from? Where from Ambassador to Abuja to
Trump
This is where we usually in the late hours. This is how it goes. We just start to free talk.
One man. If Trump is the president now, what will it have done about this Ukraine and Russia problem?
The whole thing will not happen, man. It will not happen. It will not happen. Because the war would have happened. You know, this thing started about 8 years ago during Obama time. But because Trump came into office, that's why the whole thing was a standstill. Because Trump kept that peace. But as soon as he left, that's when this Biden guy just pushed the whole thing.
Trump ideology favor Putin.
Actually, Trump came to keep peace. The guy came to maintain peace because he ended the.
Remember, but when Trump decided not to support NATO again financially, it tasked them to support them.
Yeah, the guy wanted to carry all these drama.
That's making them weaker, and that's what Putin wants.
You guys should understand Trump that Trump was anti-establishment. So he was trying to do everything contrary to them, the way they are doing. Military industrial complex. He was trying to say, look, we can't do this, and he was making friends to Putin,
even North Korea,
all those trouble spots. He was trying to make friends with them so that
even Palestine.
Trump was in awe of Putin. Now he looked up to Putin. He looked at him. Putin was his daddy. Putin was Trump's
He wasn't his daddy. No. He was more of a guy. He was kind of
Putin. Donald Trump. I don't hate Donald Trump. You know how much he has his own policy. Everybody gets their contract. Australia had their own policy. Nobody complained. Britain stopped immigration system in the 80s. Nobody complained. If Putin want to stop American immigration system, it's American problem, not the world problem.
It's just part of the game.
But you know, I don't like him. I'm not saying I like him, but people blame me. Oh, you want to do? He's doing this. He's doing that. That is their own problem. It's his own country.
His policy favors Nigerians.
Even if favor me, not favor me. Now in country.
He came with a different thing.
What do you mean? It's his country? He's a Scotsman. It's not his country. He's a Scotsman.
But he's American.
He's
an American.
He was born here now.
Well, so what?
He's an American. What man? You're not. You're not American. He's an American.
No, he's a Scotsman.
Woman, then who's an American then? Who's an
American? Anybody, let me tell you.
They don't exist anymore.
Americans don't serve as
no.
Everybody born in America is an American woman.
You are American.
America's a no man's land.
The real Americans don't serve as messengers.
No, I understand. No. What I'm saying is just I understand you, OV. What I'm trying to say, Ajali is an American. He have more stake to talk about their policy than one man that's in England.
London.
That's not your business. That's what I'm trying to say.
I know what
you don't have stake in their
business. We don't live here. Can't talk about America, man. Leave America for us Americans.
You have life in America. You have more stake to talk about America than me.
No. Hold on. That what you're saying is wrong. It's about interest now. You can live in America and not especially invest yourself in the politics of the space. I can live in the UK and invest myself a lot in American politics.
But that's the wrong message from you to say Donald Trump is a Scottish man.
No, one might have to live here to really know.
Is he not a Scottish man? It's a Scottish man.
No, it's an American.
It's not an
American. It's an American.
So Donald Trump is an American, but Obama is from Kenya, Abi.
Obama is an American.
Obama is an American too.
He's an American. That's why he sat there.
I think one man is looking at America the way they look at England, where there's
I'm not looking at
indigenous
America.
English.
What one man is saying is that his parents are Scottish.
No,
that's what he's saying.
no, that's
everybody's parents in America came from somewhere.
What I am actually saying is
they moved from Scottish to America.
We know
they
that.
said we're all Americans, man.
That's what he's saying.
We're all Americans.
Americans.
So who's an American then?
Look where your papa come from. You come from.
Ovie, what I was actually there's this saying that they say pull the drawbridge after me. You know, pull the drawbridge after me. So they used to have this buffets around castles where they built this moat around castles for defense back in the day in the European cities. You know what a moat is? It's just this vast deep hole. And then they put a drawbridge across it so you can get in and out of the castle. So if there's anything that is coming, they'll just pull the drawbridge up, and then nobody can get into the castle, but then nobody can get out of the castle. So that's where that saying comes from, pull the drawbridge after me. So after Donald Trump and his family, they've escaped their suffering in Scotland to escape to America. So now he wants to pull the drawbridge after him so that other people cannot come in. Why don't you move back to Scotland where you came from if you are so offended that America is overpopulated?
No, one man. He wasn't fighting against immigration. He was fighting against illegal immigration. And in fact, he wasn't really doing it. It's just politics, man. Trump wasn't doing all those things. Things he was talking about is just politics. He was playing race politics because he knew that was what's going on in America at that time.
No.
Racial division going on. So he just capitalized on it for his own political gain.
He came out with policies. Policy
that already
affected a lot.
We saw how the Arabs were being harassed at the airport.
If to say Biden did not win, man, a lot of immigrants will have run into big problem in this country now. I'm telling you. It will make it very hard because you know the immigration policy that we have is a family oriented one or family connected one. Is trying to change it to chain in the sense that you are going to you must build some kind of point before you can bring some people into this country. They want to make it more difficult.
What is wrong with that? Okay, thank you. It's not the same thing we are doing in England.
No. Hold on. You say what is wrong with that?
Yes,
it was not. Hold on. What Americans are saying is that America is an immigrant-based country.
Exactly.
An immigrant-based country in such a way that once you are an American or you live in America and you pay your tax and you work in America, you should be able to bring your family in here. That is the way America is being. Why do you want to change it to a more like the way they are doing in Britain? Why do you want to change it to British this thing? And the businessmen, hold on.
No, I want us to move on. These are people that have been practicing democracy for 300 years. They see they get this kind of foolish problem. Let's focus on our own. Leave them.
No, don't say this thing. This is important, this thing. And people are saying that, look, if you change to that, it is going to hurt so many families. People don't want it. And people, not only families, it's going to even hurt businesses. America is a very big country.
Obama did worse.
Okay, one man, I beg, make it go. I beg.
I
beg, make it go.
All right, thank you. So thank you. We always get to these free-flowing conversations just in the latter house. But Ovie, let me go on from you to Ajanle Koko and take him back to the talking points and take him to...
Wama, sorry to say, I was looking at Super Chat and somebody wrote, you are wrong, Lakoja was the choosing place, but not Agudapane decide on Abuja. You can read that better. Sorry to take you back.
Which one is? There's no. The last Super Chat was from Lord.
Not the last one. I just scrolled to see from this guy. Canada your network. I don't know.
No Super Chat.
I think it was the one you highlighted earlier.
Okay, sorry. Number chat.
Where is it? He was disagreeing with you, Abi.
No,
No, the
no,
one
Mr.
about the
Ajale
local
Koko, you are
now.
wrong.
You already
Lokoja
put that
was
one
the
up.
choosing place. Yeah,
It says
that one.
Ajande Koko, you are wrong. Lokoja was the chosen place,
Place.
but the Aguda
The
panel
panel.
decided on Abuja.
I'm not wrong. See?
Because some random guys. Are you sure this is not you? Are you sure this is not you? Are you sure this is?
One man.
Are you sure this is not you?
Ajale Koko
Look
told
at this
everybody,
guy.
change.
One man, Nigeria is the only country where every man get his own version of his story. You know?
This is it. This is the guy that was telling us that Yoruba land is a colony of Benin.
Who choose Lokoja? Which panel? Who is the person that choose Lokoja?
I don't know.
Make it tell us now. We had the panel. We mentioned the panel that
it was just a
Abuja.
blunt statement from me. I
didn't
have
just
said
say
according, allegedly. I was supposed to have said that, but sorry. But first of all, I have to defend my statement.
But don't be sorry. Sorry. World peace. Don't be apologetic to anybody. You have to be forceful because we like people to be forceful.
No. If I start bringing my view here, you start calling me. If I start bringing my view here, you start calling me a Benin man.
So you a Benin man anyway. You know that's what I do now.
Thank God I have person like Ajale Koko to balance the shit, because he's here. So if it's not here, I will not talk much.
Now be the leader of the gang on the street.
Good, but I don't know when to stop. I don't know when to stop. But one man does not know when to stop. One man will continue.
They throw punch back like say, nah, that's still.
Okay. Anyway, let's say the truth is so much wrong has been done in this Nigeria that if you are saying the story, it becomes like a frictional thing. Actually, is the truth. Just like somebody stealing almost 400 billion and living with 30 billion. When you say it, you'll be like, no, this cannot be true. And you see somebody defending now is a lie. But it just did more than that you even know. That is Nigeria for you. So much going on.
There's money for us and for our great grandkids.
You understand? There's so much going on in Nigeria. Depend where you're seeing it from. There's corruption left and right. Look at all the military installation is in the north. But it wasn't so at the beginning. Everything is in the north. Then tomorrow they will write a memo in 50 years' time that they decide to put that in there. We all run with it. No, I'm not saying you are wrong, but sometimes when you are saying nonsense, you make sense from it. We should pick one and make this country better. So much things going on in this country.
Overall, the point is that Obasanjo was a disaster to Nigeria.
All of them. So BUHARI, all of them. Obasanjo had the time to turn the country around. He has the money. He had the policy. He had the Western backing. Rather, he started local politics, giving Bakassi it turned Senator Atan, that lady, turned out to stateless woman, giving Bakassi to Cameroon. For what reason? I don't understand.
No. It was arresting
Yoruba nation. Obasanjo did not say Bakassi. Go on. Hold on. Let's clear that up. Obasanjo did not say Bakassi. Go on, ceded Bakassi to Cameroon. Go on, did. We've had this conversation already.
It was finalized under his watch. It was finalized under his watch. It's a good day history. Nigeria, Bakassi
thank you for letting me know that. I didn't know that before. I thought it was Ojukwu that read an agreement part with Cameroon when they blocked the bridge.
On what authority? Ojukwu was never in government.
No. During the war.
Oh man, during that Biafran war, man. There was
during that war.
During that war, the French and the British, they took advantage of that situation.
The French was one backing it. That's the story I had. Ojukwu wrote the contract for them to give them food and ammunition to pass through Cameroon to their country, their own part of Eastern region. I thought Ojukwu ceded that place to them. That's what I thought. But you said Gowon. I begin to wonder what would Gowon do with that place.
But how can Ojukwu cede a part of Nigeria?
No. One man. This is what happened during that war. He was going on Ojukwu during that war, like French and the English. They were just because they were pretty much the one that would decide who win that war. So they were making deals with Ojukwu and Gowon, kind of like in between. Like, okay, you have to give me this if you want my support. You have to give me that if you want my support. So Ojukwu was making a proposition to the French, and then the French will approach Gowon. Like, okay, if you want me to stop supplying weapons to Ojukwu already gave me this. Can I have it? You know, those kind of deals. That's what they were making during that war. Even our oil itself. During the war, they were making the oil deal for the next 100 years. Like, okay, we have to control this for the next 100 years. This is how much We'll be the one refining for you. You can't refine your own. So they were making bad deals with those soldiers during that war. So they took advantage of that situation to scam Nigeria, the British and the French. You know. So Gowon and Ojukwu, man, those guys, they messed up. They shouldn't have fought that stupid war, man. I mean, they were selfish. I don't know who was more selfish among both of them.
So I thought it was Ojukwu because when they blew up that bridge, the east is landlocked. The only way they can get ammunition and food from Cameroon. That way, so they had an agreement with Cameroonian government. But telling now is Gowon, I don't know. I'm not in the government, so I'm learning a new thing today. So fine. But Bangida,
I think it was it was long and involved when we went through this as a session. It was because this is what Ovie is always trying to champion, that Obasanjo ceded Bakassi, and we dealt with it a few months ago. And what emerged out of that was that it was ceded by Gowon, and then it went through the whole processes. The legal fight for it was actually lost, because it went through
in the World Cup, I know.
It was lost under the Abacha regime.
Yeah.
So the verdict was then compelled on Obasanjo.
Yeah, true.
So it wasn't, Obasanjo didn't cede it now. It was ceded by Gowon. So
we
I don't know.
They are able to appeal it. Got that Abacha regime and Gowon regime. Listen, Abacha regime. See, Abacha regime, Gowon regime, they were military regime. Obasanjo regime was a democratic elected regime. You have the power to appeal it to a certain extent.
No, they exhausted all legal options by the time it came to. They appealed it several times now under Abacha. They exhausted all legal options by the time it got to Obasanjo. No, but it's the Nigerian state. Do you think the world is saying it's military or not? It's the Nigerian state now. It's an international matter.
It's true, but we are facing a lot of problems because the French are going to benefit from that place, and they gave it to them.
Because there's oil there, I think.
Oh yeah, and gas. That's why that was politics. Because if it's other country, it wouldn't have happened because it's military. That's for that it wouldn't stand. But here we are. Just like
because that military administration was recognized as the government of Nigeria at the day.
I agree. I did not
on behalf of the country.
I did not dispute. It's true.
Yeah.
It's true. But we're saying he could have done more. Since it's democracy, they have played the politics, national politics very well. But these people are Nigerians. They are never Cameroonians. But now today they are stateless. They are not there or here. It's a big problem.
Of Cameroon now, so they can go and learn French. So
look at you. Look at you. For you care less. That is not good.
No, it's not. You are laughing now. So what's my own?
If it was you are laughing at the stone now, one man we hear fighting.
No.
That's the problem of Nigeria. We don't take care of each other.
Don't take care of each other. We're supposed to take up. Let everybody. Injuries to one is injuries to all.
If not be my tribe, you don't consign me. That's the problem.
That's the problem. If somebody not to say no, we should see. That's why the Northerners, sorry to say, they are ruling us because we are divided in the South. The North always stand in the northern states. When they were passing vote that day, 30% or 3% reservation, regardless the northern politician, APC or PDP, Christian or Muslim, they all stood and vote one thing. Meanwhile, 10 Southern senators were in Obiku mother's burial taking selfie pictures. Can you imagine that? What would benefit the South? Then tomorrow somebody will be shouting, we want to leave the country. Nobody's going anywhere. We all be in this country and pay the debt. That will make it better. That's how I see it.
But their breakfast, according to what they say. So there it is. So thank you. So Ajale Koko, are you still with us, or do you want me to go on to?
I'm here.
Okay, brilliant. So let me take you to the space of Buhari concessioning all the major airports in Nigeria, and it's asking SARAKI or Usirika or something like the other, the aviation guy, to fast track it so that it happens within his own administration. So what is the urgency then to concede all the major airports in Nigeria before Buhari leaves office?
Concede to
concession it. To concession it is to franchise it out.
I've never. Hello.
Yes, I'm here.
Is it done anywhere?
I think it's done somewhere. I think one airport, is it Gatwick or something, was concessioned to a Nigerian in this country.
You see, let me tell you, one man, what these people are trying, there's nothing that every successful administration since we had this Fourth Republic have done in terms of privatization or concession or whatsoever that have been done well for that country. Let's take a look at the power sector that Jonathan did. It was a complete failure because they give it to their political friends that since then couldn't even generate more than 4,000 megawatt up to now. The one they recently did about the 5G network, we saw what they did. It was awarded to somebody that have no knowledge in telecommunication telecommunication business or no background of that in that sector at all. 5G. Now, this one, what they're trying to do, they're going to award it, they're going to concede it to their friends. This is what these people have been doing against us, the people, to further empower themselves, to further, have the continuous grab of that asset and resources of the country. This is what they are doing. This is another way to strengthen their economic power in that country against the interests of the people. So and nothing is going to be done in a transparent manner, if at all, as they have, inform us that, okay, this is what they're about to do. They're not going to do it in a transparency manner for organizations that have, the technical know-how, the antecedent, and the experience in managing of airports. They're just going to give it to one miscreant, one of them, just for the purpose of making money and continue looting the resources of the country. So it's unfortunate that these people, every step they are taking, everything they are taking in the management of that country is to reward themselves and not to manage it well, that will generate wealth for the country and that will make impact in the life of the people. So we should be expecting, the give out of our airports that were built by taxpayers' money, that are built by our resources, now to be handed over to their political cronies and friends.
It might even be worse, Ajanle Koko, because there's rumors that they're actually looking to concession it to the Chinese, which is even worse. This is what they're having in Namibia, or is it Zambia, or whichever, one of these countries, which has essentially been taken over by China. Imagine Nigeria being taken over by China.
One man. If that happened, that tells us that we put our national security at risk. Because whatever is coming into your country, going out of your country, is through that airport. And when you have Chinese in the management of that place, that means the Chinese can bring in anything, can take out anything, and it's going to be a complete disadvantage to our national security. That is our gateway to the world. The airport and the seaport is our gateway to the world. And that is where we control whatever is coming into our country and going out of our country. So it's at the disadvantage of our national security. And that is going to really, it will be a total surrender of our asset, our national asset, our national treasury to the Chinese. And that is going to be the beginning. Once they started from there, they're going to go to the seaport. And that means we are not in control of our country anymore. Chinese will take over. And I can believe what you are saying. I mean, your opinion on this, or what you foresee that yes, it might be to the Chinese. I can agree with you in totality. We don't know. This is what we are talking about in the morning. That when you have, or maybe earlier today, that when you have a country that is not run on transparent, there is no transparency in the running of the state. This is what we will get. So all the loans that they got, we don't know the terms of the agreement.
This could be it, you know. That
yes, this could be it.
Oh God.
This
the Chinese will take over that country, imagine.
Yes.
Oh God.
This could be it. So, but everything is hidden from the people. You cannot have access to anything that your country is doing. There is no way you can have access to information. And everything they are doing it at the detriment of the country, but in advantage to their own advantage, but at the disadvantage of the country. So maybe this is part of the what do you call the terms of agreement. Now they are having difficulty in paying their loan. Let's agree they are even paying it now, but it's looking like they're gonna run into very serious problem.
That would have just been built into the contract, you know, because they would have said, they are saying that they got 100 million to build or redo that terminal that they are talking about. And if they are getting it done at a cheap rate, then part of the package of that they will be say, okay, we'll do it at a cheap rate, but we'll do it essentially at our cost, but then you have to concession it to us. But then that's the Lagos space. But they are looking to concession all the major airports in Nigeria. And once that deal is done, the coming administration would not. It's just like we're talking about Bakassi just now. The coming administration can do very little to reverse out of it, because they will take you to the international court. And they will seize your country.
Yes. Yeah. So what they are doing now, is at the risk of we, the people in that country. Once the Chinese take over that thing, our people that have job in that place, they will lose their job. That one is guaranteed. You know the way the Chinese does things. Except
so only Chinese will be working in the airports.
I'm not.
At least they can run it better.
You know they have that habit. The Chinese, when they go everywhere, they only work with their own people.
So the entire Nigerian airport, Winter Airport, and Chinese go to check your bag and do everything for you. I think they will do a better job. At least nobody will harass me for change.
It happened in Zambia.
One man, would you rather have Chinese people at the airport?
I would rather not. I would rather have a well-starched shirt wearing Yoruba person.
But we don't have that now. We've never had that. Every time you enter that airport, now only looking like that from Safari somewhere.
I want to ask you a question.
Yeah.
Who do you not blame for all this? When we have Wazobia, who do you not blame?
What do you mean with that?
What I mean Wazobia, we had 3 major ethnic groups that's controlling the politics of this country.
Now lie, man. You guys should stop that.
Hold on. According to book, I don't want to throw his blanket statement now. According to record now, I want to be civil here.
You blame all Nigerians. You blame all Nigerians. You blame all your politicians.
Let me finish my question.
You blame all your politicians.
Let me finish my question before you answer. Okay. Now we have 3 major tribes that's controlling this political space. And one of them, we are blaming one, destroying it, and the remaining 2 are not standing up. In that much they are doing it to warn them for the future that is coming. Who are we going to blame?
No. I don't want to agree with what you are saying. That
it's a question. Just you answer me correctly.
Hold on, my friend. What you see? I don't want to agree that we have 3 major tribes
running
the country, and one is doing this and the 2 others are looking. No.
They are all one in that politics, man. That government. They are all one.
At the national level, every group.
There's no tribe.
Of every tribe whatsoever that you can talk about are represented in that group. What you can just say is that you have group of leaders that are corrupt all over the country. Those are the ones you should blame. Not
yes. Thank you for correcting me. That's why I asked you, because you can correct me.
Yes.
I put it right. Okay.
Yes. All of them are guilty of this. Not Yoruba, Hausa, and Igbo alone. No. All of them were involved. They are running the place and they are selling us away. So what I'm saying here, one man is the guard of this, that before Mike came in, a lot of Nigerians are going to lose their job at that airport. Because once the Chinese take over, Chinese has a way of running business. I do business with them too. In anywhere they run business.
They only work with their own people. Yeah.
Strategic position in that airport is going to be manned by Chinese. That I can say authoritatively. That is the way they work. They can let your people work there as cleaner, as all this, but strategic position that matters in the management of the airport are going to be Chinese. And that is where you're going to be kicked out.
I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Let me jump in real fast. I'm sorry. I think in that deal, what the Chinese are saying is that the revenue from that airport is what they will be entitled to. You understand? The revenue. But you can't tell me that they'll be in charge of.
Do you know what a concession is? Do you know what a concession is?
Yeah. To concede me that property, right? The revenue that property will generate will belong to. If you can't pay me, then I'll take over to take my revenue, make my money off that revenue. That's what it is. It's not that they'll take over administration.
You don't know the
airport,
concession. Do you know what concession means when they concede?
Yeah, they concede the airport itself. Yeah. The airport.
That means they're going to be in the management of it. Forget about revenue and operational. They're going to be in charge of everything.
In charge of who comes in and who goes out.
Okay, don't worry. You can argue. We don't need to argue about this. Just let me continue. So
they be checking passports. They be checking visas. That's what they be doing too.
Forget. Nigeria could be doing that, but when it comes to the real management, the technical management, and every other strategic management of the airport, those people will be in charge. They will control your people that are going to be checking your passport and all the rest you are talking about. They will be their master. And what does that tell you? Does that tell you that you are in the management of your country?
Well, that tells me that maybe they can teach our people how to manage the airports. Because
stop that nonsense. What do you mean that teach your people? We are telling us
But
that we
Ajale
don't have
Koko,
plenty.
is this thing not supposed to go to the Senate? Does this supposed to not go to the Senate, or president can just make that command?
Is it not the Senate that was writing, rubber stamping the approval for the loan? What do you think the Senate is going to do? Is it not run by APC? This is what I've been I've been shouting about here, that this APC will kill that country if we don't kill them. If we don't kill that part.
See, here's the day, here's where I disagree. The Chinese, the way they're doing their loan is they will build something for you and you owe them money for it. If that's, as long as they build that thing, I don't care. I don't care. Nigerians always owe money anyway. We've been owing America and England all this money, billions for years and years and years, paying debt, but we don't see any infrastructure. So if the Chinese man is saying, I'm building you an airport, as long as you build that airport, if we owe him money and he says he's coming to occupy his airport, occupy it. I don't care. All I want is that Nigeria's infrastructure. That's what we need in that country.
Are you serious? Do you know?
Yes, that's what we need.
About?
Infrastructure. That we need lights, we need road, we need airports, we need. That's what I care about.
You want somebody to build house for you, and you can show your chest outside that yes, this is my house, but another person is the landlord of that house. Is that what you are talking about?
I'd rather have that than I have no house at all.
You are just posting around.
Our government not built, they haven't been building anything.
But that house is not owned by you. It's owned by somebody else.
As long as I live in there, I enjoy the house.
Oh, really?
That's not the best. That's not the best ideal. No. One man. That's not the best ideal. That's not the best. No, that's not the best ideal situation. But unfortunately, the government we have in Nigeria, they can't build anything. They can't build nothing. America has been giving them aid for how long? In the millions. They've been selling owing America, owing the whole World Bank money.
Build anything.
We've always been.
That's what I said earlier.
Wait, let me lie.
I think Nigerian government as a whole can actually even build that place. $100 million. And it was just that terminal, not even the whole airport. It's a shame. And this concession we are talking about, we don't even know for how many years. So they will have a particular year before they can review it. It's crazy.
Everything is not transparent. Man. We don't know how.
I understand your point, though, because we want it, but sometimes what we want shouldn't.
No, not at any price. But let me quickly acknowledge Lord Michael's super chat, which is pointing in the direction of world peace. I think this may well be some Creek joke that some of us might not be into. You know, they have their own language in the Creeks. They are funny ways. So it says, world peace, just make sure you come with your pen and paper and assignments regularly, beg man. So I think that is an in-joke in the Creeks.
Lord Michael, world peace now correct man. Make you leave my brother alone, I beg.
Look at that.
No yaban too much. But now play.
What peace? I know. What is you?
No. I think it's their internal something.
But you want to make? I just go on with the idea. When at the day here, obviously, they hardly join me small. So a little bit there, I cannot fight. I cannot fight a dozen. I have to retract back. Ekusha will have to run and fight again on that day. Tomorrow day, we'll continue the fight.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah. So anyway,
I wonder who has better pigeon, you or Lord Michael. One day we'll have a pigeon house between you and Lord Michael.
Let's go to this, what Dr. was saying. This Chinese stuff. Lord Mike, Oga Michael, if what you were saying, if it was like that, then it was fine. But it's not like that. It's deeper than what you think. Listen to Ajale Koko. It's deeper. No businessman want to do something to do business at his own loss. They want to profit. Chinese doing this, they want to make a lot of profit from it. And you know what it is.
Brother, our people, right? They've been embezzling money for years. And that money, they haven't used it to build anything in Nigeria. That money is taken to overseas to go and build mansions. You understand? So Chinese money is coming. Let me build this thing for you.
Nobody takes a concession
without
a financial projection. They already know how much they will make in the next 5-10 years with a concession. There must be a financial projection before you take up a concession. You won't just say, oh, we will have profit. They already know. They already have an idea how much they will make from it.
Yes. Yes. So
Okay, the ones that the West, I mean, giving us the World Bank, the IMF, they will give you loan, and that loan they give us for infrastructure. Our people they embezzle it. They've been embezzling all the money for how long? So which one do you prefer? So the one they give you all politician where they don't build anything, they embezzle the money, or the one Chinese say, okay, I'll go build down for you. Just pay me. If you don't pay me, I can't take over. Run am until I make my money and then I leave. At least at the end of the day, me the Nigerian man, I can see infrastructure with the Chinese model than this Western model. We say they go give our politician money, gas, IMF loan, World Bank loan, and they go say Nigeria hold 30 billion. Obasanjo just paid everything. I'm like, Obasanjo just paid 30 billion and I don't see anything. I don't see any infrastructure, road no good, nothing good.
Mike,
so me, come on.
Mike, let us hold these people responsible for their incompetence.
Yeah, I hold the politician, but not the Chinese. Me, I don't get problem with the Chinese. That's my own thing. That's my point.
But yes, let us hold them responsible for their incompetence. And what we see playing out in Nigeria is what will play out in any society or any country where you have mediocre and incompetent people managing the place. They will never look for their best brain to come and manage anything in that country, because best brain, they believe, will not give in to their pressure to loot or stuff like that. So do you know that the man that is in charge of Hatro is a Yoruba man? The man controlling Hatro.
Yeah, true.
He's a Yoruba man from Ijebu.
I've always said it now. We have Nigerians in the diaspora that are competent.
Why do you see this set of criminals? We have a leader. Why are they not looking for the best of the best brain we have in abroad to come?
Coco, do you know that the airport manager in New York, JFK, he's a Nigerian guy. Even Showore, when Showore was campaigning,
met him. Yes,
Showore met him.
Yes, he met him. He showcased him.
Exactly. So, and he presented him, and Nigerians still didn't vote for Showore. So who do you blame here?
So we have seen leaders. That is why I said, okay, Obasanjo we can blame, but Obasanjo has demonstrated one thing as a person that can go far outside the country and bring the best to come and serve the motherland. He did it with this remote democracy you are seeing today. It was Obasanjo that brought it from Poland. In 1976, when Obasanjo went to Poland, he was the one. It was a Nigerian working with their maritime authority that they brought to come and interpret for Obasanjo that they can speak Polish and this thing together. It was when Obasanjo discovered me, UK, what did they do here? He said that this, are you there here with them? Make you come home. Make you come home. Make you come give you for our maritime authority. Make you come develop them. That was what brought this guy home. And after then, he served in maritime, and then he and Yaradua and Obasanjo went to set up this their shipping line. So let us, when you see this set of people we have there now that don't look out for their best within and outside the country to manage their country, this is what we get. They just believe in looting, put their own man there. That can, as long as they can continue to rake in money and then continue to, that is good for them. So it's unfortunate. I am more concerned about the national security of that country. Any country that giving their national security for any other country to control is a gun country. Forget about it. That is the direction that Nigeria is moving on. If Chinese take up that place, that's going to be a worst news ever for us. And there's no way Chinese will not going to be in control. If you see Nigeria in the front, as if it's a Nigerian man, Chinese will surely be at the back of the scene, because that place today, when they launch that terminal today, you see the ambassador of Chinese, you see the head of the contractor, they were there with Nigerian officials. So the Chinese have a big stake there, and they are working deep into our space, and they are not just walking in there for free. They are walking in for a purpose. So consider that thing to private this thing. I believe it's not going to yield us a good result, particularly if they consider to people that does not have technical. I'm not saying that they should not give it. I mean, consider to Nigerians that have the technical know-how and the experience in that airport management. I'm not saying they should not do that. They can give it to Nigerians, but we want the best of the best people in this business that can run that place efficiently and can transform it to international standard that we all can be proud of. But to Chinese, I totally disagree with that. And I believe a lot of people, we have organizations. You see the FAN, you are talking about the FAN, FAAN, or what do you call? They have union that we protest against Chinese ownership because they are staker. They are stakeholder rather in the management of that airport as well. They are stakeholder. They will kick against it. They're not going to let it happen because they know they will lose their job heavily. They had wanted to do it in Abuja. It was the union that stood up. They demonstrated and they kick and then they mellow it down. So maybe they are bringing up again.
Sorry, what they wanted to do in Abuja? What they wanted to do in Abuja?
They wanted to do the concession like a year ago. But the workers, they demonstrated. They wanted to
I know what they want
to
Chinese. What they want to concede, Abuja City or what?
No, the airport.
Okay, they demonstrated for
they demonstrated Abuja, the union.
But they allowed Lagos zone. So don't you see now there's a tribal politics in this? In this contract and everything?
No, hold on. No, I don't want to see that this thing. The union comprises of all Nigerians. So it was the union that stood up in Abuja. So I believe the union exists in Lagos too. The moment is showing that they want to concede it to Chinese, they will stand up and kick against it.
Let's hope it doesn't come to that.
Yeah.
Or it doesn't get there.
They need to fire all those workers that work in that Lagos airport, man. Because I can even train a monkey to do a better job than those people. Those people that work in that Lagos airport.
It's just so terrible, and it's been like that.
That's why I can't complain about Chinese even taking over that airport.
So long. No. The Chinese taking it over is not the solution, but they
need to fire those people, man.
It's just been like that for too long. And even though when they're in government, you say they will not see it because they go through the VIP. But when they're out of government, I'm sure they still get VIP treatment, but they see what is going on. Their families travel, they narrate experiences to them, and it carries on. I cannot recall. It's been like that for decades.
Every time I go to that airport, man, I always just have a bad day. Week. I have a bad week.
The last time you went through there was like Singapore, wasn't it?
How?
See this guy. I didn't say the workers. No. I said a section that Buhari fixed. You understand? But the workers there, they still give you a headache, man.
Sorry, Abuja Airport or Lagos Airport?
Lagos Airport.
It's like a jungle.
This guy went there and it says it's better than Singapore.
It's like a jungle. Who said that? Who said that?
Don't listen to one man. You know one man word in your mouth now. What makes you believe in? He's been putting what your own man too now. So you believe in.
For one man that you go to war. Before BIA come and attack us here again, like
one man will go for people's mouths. Don't mind one man.
Don't worry, that was an ambush. That was an ambush. They said
I was happy to ambush you this morning. they flog you.
They didn't flog me. They just had their rant and rave. It was quite a spectacle. They've been building up to it for a while. So they just
they had a meeting.
You see. I
was trying to see me join.
It was quite a spectacle. All right. Let me take Ajanle Koko to one final talking point, and then we'll start to round off. So Ajanle Koko, let me take you to the Obiano space, who virtually emptied the treasury in Anambra State. Not only that, leaving a debt of 400 million naira, but Soludo is alarming to the space, but I'm of the just of a thought that he's getting his excuses in early because he's starting to feel the weight of expectation. It's very easy to talk a good game outside of government, but now that the buck stops with him, the excuses is his first public announcement. So, what are you making first of this debt, and two, the alarm of Soludo? And is this now concerns that he's now telling us that he's not able to deliver as we expect of him?
No, I don't see it that way, one man. I think as a banker and as an accountant, when you take up an office like the position of government or the head of any management, you have to take take a look of the asset and liability for you to know where you are starting from. So, and I believe that is what he's trying to do now, to know the asset and liability of the state. So one of the liabilities of the state is the indebtedness that he mentioned. And if we look at it, if we compare the balance sheet of the state, it shows that the state is bankrupt already. How do you want to measure it? Between the asset, between the savings and the debt ratio of that state. It made 300 million in account.
That's why I say Igbos are the problems of Igbos. Is it Fulani that embezzle this money now? We are our own problem.
You are right. So 300 million in account, 400 billion in debt. Oh my God. How do you want to explain that?
37 billion in cash.
How much?
37 billion in cash with him.
How will he even be able to run the state? I suppose
hold on. Is it 37 billion or 37? Is it 300 million or 37 billion?
He left 300 million naira in as for the incoming government, but then he left a debt of 400 billion. So 300 million left, 400 billion debt left. And then, of course, the allegations already subsisting that he cashed 37 billion.
Ó tún gbé 37 million cash lọ. Ó lè ní máa yẹn.
Nigeria to finish, one man. Nigeria to finish.
Oh God. I mean,
and look, this is not free money, because you know that money, it comes out of the economy in some form or the other. People just hear this, they think it's just on paper that you print. It's not paper that you print. This is the money that comes, this is the earnings of the country distributed to the states to meet their citizens' needs. So when this money comes out, it is gone out of that economy into this guy's private account. So it is no longer available as a spend for that space, So this is real money. We are not talking about it's not monopoly money, it's real money. 400
real cash.
Yeah. 400 billion debt.
And the guy was trying to run away.
Cash, and he's trying to
the guy on the first day. The first day out of office.
And money just the cash. Yeah, probably has some kept different places already.
No, he would have been moving money all the way through now. That was just his final hurrah. This is what they do.
One man, that's
another bad habit that we are all this bleaching of skins. It's not I don't know.
I mean, when you look at the level of indebtedness, this is.
But as a man of finance, I'm hoping that because of course they won't say pay it up. It may well be something that is stretched over a period of time, but it just reduces your capacity to borrow, and it reduces your ability to do things. When you're already carrying a weight of 400 billion, when you go to finance, they will weigh that into what they can loan you and then the terms of that loan, because you are becoming like a higher risk if you are not already a high risk. You know, you deal with these people, man.
One
This
man, don't you
guy
think? Don't
has
you think the
led
reason these guys steal this money is because they see that another person gets away with it, and that gives them that optimism that they can
Yes,
also get away. For example,
and that is one of.
remember
Go
how
on.
Jesus Kalu, he was found guilty. Now he was found guilty of stealing billion.
You know who I blame for this, Mike? I blame Obasanjo for this. Do you know why? When Obasanjo came in as the civilian administration, as the civilian president in 1999, there was a lot of expectation, especially from somebody like myself, that he was going to bring to account somebody like Babangida, who will know.
No.
So when he did not go after those spaces, you know, that then just left, and that's because Babangida was a test case for corruption in Nigeria, whether you like it or not. He was a test case because
But he's
he
a very
spiked,
smart guy.
yeah, it spiked up corruption to a very high level. So everybody was expecting him to get for justice to catch up with him. And the only opportunity was Obasanjo, but he buckled it because he couldn't go after him. And
one
But
once
man,
Babangida was the
Babangida
one that
walked away,
introduced
once
one man,
sophisticated
Babangida walked
corruption to
away,
Nigeria.
then that was the end of it.
Because the guy
one
was
man,
allowing everybody to chop during his regime. Babangida, remember now, he brought that sophisticated corruption into Nigeria because he was just allowing everybody to chop. Everybody that knew Babangida, they all
Is that
made
not what
money.
Buhari is now doing as well? That everybody just feel free. Just make sure I'm still Mr. President.
one man. Obasanjo came into power by the grace of Babangida Abdul Salami
I was going to say that too.
and other military power that be in Nigeria that we don't know. Those are the ones that brought him in.
His allies.
And that is his constituency. It never belonged to the political class. That is his constituency. He cannot blow up his constituency. You should understand that. That is the power. So, but on the case of Anambra, this man has mortgaged the future of that state. He has destroyed that state completely. The financial capacity of that state, he has destroyed it. Because what we are going to see is that paying that debt, the new governor will have to use greater percentage of the revenue of the state to pay that debt of the state. And that will limit its own capacity to perform and to deliver all that he promised to the people. Except he worked very hard to develop a new way of revenue generation drive that can help him, to deliver all that he promised. But the state of the economy of Nigeria now is so bad for people to invest in Nigeria, because the purpose of investment is for you to get return. And when you get your return, you want to move your return to somewhere. If I take my investment to Nigeria now, at the end of the year, my return, I should be able to move it here. But in the case of Nigeria, it's difficult now because Nigeria doesn't have enough forex. And the little they have, they are managing it, they are stealing it, they are doing it, they are lying to the people as if everything is going well. Things are not going well in Nigeria today, economically. So Soludo, for coming out to tell everybody, like you said, one man, he's trying to play safe. He's trying to clean himself up that if I cannot perform, look at the wahala we are met for ground. I met wahala for ground. But this man, Obiano, this man should spend a lot of years in jail because when he took over from Obi, he made surplus. He made surplus in terms of investment and savings. What he made in savings was billions, and as well in investment that Obi left. And what he has done with 400 billion debt, we cannot see it in Anambra State because
you know it's going to be hinging everything on the airport. You say I built the airport. That's going to be the story. I built the airport. I built the airport.
One that airport that look like a barber shop. Eh?
Which party is this man? This
Apuga.
Ah, Jesus.
So this man, when Obi was leaving, Obi had, invested so much on education, on healthcare, on infrastructure like road, even on environmental degradation in Igbo as well, maybe erosion. He invested on all this, the prevention of erosion and all the rest. People saw it. And that is why when you watch the debate of this Soludo and the PDP and APC before the election, everybody was saying, all the contestants were saying that we will do as Obi. They were all referring to Obi because what Obi did in that state has never been done in the history since they created that state. The way he ran that state, the way he managed the resources of that state, and what he left behind in terms of, savings and investment. Investment that can generate revenue for the state is never seen before. And as a matter of fact, Obi was the only government among all 36 states back then that was saving for the future among all the 36 states. Even our Lagos that we so much champion as the best state never had money. They don't save. Money come in, revenue from internal, revenue from federal government, they blow them every month. But Obi manages his revenue well. It still puts money in savings for in case of emergency.
Oh, a rainy day.
So, but this guy, he blew off everything. So what has he done? He failed woefully. People of the state were already, the only saving grace he did was his backing of Soludo. Abga will have lost election. PDP will have won. Abga will have lost. If not for Soludo, it is the personality of Soludo that saved Abga. Because people were tired of this Obiano. People saw it that he was looting the resources because they didn't see what he was doing in the state. All the road, everywhere was bad, according to information that we had. So I commend what do you call Soludo for coming out quick. The first week in government to tell the people of Anambra State, this is the state, this is the financial state of your state. This is the financial state of this state. So for not playing politics, if we are to be ordinary politicians, we say, make I not spoil Ogao, make I not spoil our party. If we say this, people will talk about our party. No. Let us call spade a spade. If our party is doing wrong thing, or one leader in the party has stolen the wealth of the state, let us expose that person so that that person will never be championed by the people of that state again, will never give him opportunity at any level to go and serve them in the history of that state anymore. So Soludo, I commend him. And he has done well to tell the people the state of things in that financial state of things in that state. And I hope that he will start, because according to him, they are still gathering, they are still, collecting information about some other areas of in the state to know the exact position of the state in all areas of life, and he is doing the right thing to know where to start from, to know what the worth, and that can tell him a clear ground on his vision that he want to pursue, because he had a vision. He have a vision for that state, and he must know the problem on the ground before he can prosecute his future. It is the problem on the ground that can determine how he will be able to prosecute his vision for the state. So he has done well to inform the state, and maybe what do you call EFCC will listen to this. They will look at this, and that will further help them in investigate that guy more, and possibly take him to court as quick as possible and sentence him to some terms of imprisonment, and recover some of the stolen wealth, properties, in terms of properties or money he have in the savings, and possibly if you have transferred some of this money abroad, they can notify United States government so that they can ask for the remittance of what he has been able to remit here to United States, and possibly some of the property that he might have bought here, they can sell it here and then send the money back to Anambra State for the benefit of Anambra people.
Oh, all right, thank you, Ajale Koko.
Woman, you know, if the guy is found guilty, like the way they found Zokalo guilty, right? And then the guy figure a way to beg them to kind of settle it behind courting with somebody in a higher up, and they forgive him. Do you know that they'll still be paying him his benefits? You know, the benefit they pay the governors, and after they leave office, their pension and salary and all those things. I mean, sorry, pension and whatever the gratitude and all those things they pay them now, retirement, they'll still be paying him. So the guy at the end of the day, even if after they find him guilty, he already know that he knows the way to get himself out of that situation. Like same way Uzo Okada and the rest of them, So it's the system. They are not making scapegoat of anybody. That's why this thing will continue.
All right, and that is the question really. In the history, everybody globally, and including every single Nigeria, we know that the one is one of the most corrupt, if not the most corrupt country on the planet. But for all of this knowledge, everybody talks about corruption in Nigeria. The politicians tell you that the system is corrupt. The citizens know that the system is corrupt. The whole world knows that Nigeria is a byword for corruption. But for all of that, we've not seen really anybody locked up for corruption in Nigeria. Not really, no. Maybe some guys, sometimes they just do it with impunity now. I mean, when somebody can cash 37 billion naira, out of a state coffers, that I don't know. I'm not very good at maths, but what percentage of that 400 million even is 37 billion already? That's about 10% already of what.
That's about 15% now. That's about 15%.
There you are. So that already from just the theft that they know, if you just take that as just rudimentary mathematics to say that 37 billion
that's almost 10%. That's about 10%.
From the 400 million, that's 10%. At least 10% of that debt already. We know that he stole it. Know that he stole it, and we know that he almost certainly stole more.
He's collecting his tithes now. 10%
He'll be out by next week, no more than next week.
Oh yeah. They are about to release it. Release him on bail.
His bail conditions. What is his bail condition?
They are
very quickly.
Processing it now. They will release him.
they will say they seize his international passport. He will tell you that he has medical needs, and then
they will
they'll
let
give
him
him
go.
passport back, and off he goes.
Mhm.
You know, and that is this. It's not Anambra State, oh, it's the whole. Go to
The,
every
the
other.
whole country. Yeah.
It's just a mess.
You
You
know
find out
somebody.
this person,
You
they
know
catch this
somebody
person
that can help.
red-handed.
You know somebody that can help that state more to recover that money from him is Soludo. If Soludo really come out strongly against this guy, because he could set up an he could audit his administration, and he could get more facts on how he stole money, where the money went, and he can use that to prosecute him.
Yeah, but look at when Emeka Ehidioha tried to do that to Rochas Okorocha. Look what happened to him.
No, that one did not pursue. That one did not pursue. That one was like he was using brutal force. He was molesting. No, you don't do that. You want to do it in a civil way. Do it in a civil way, and and achieve results. So the governor Soludo.
You know that Soludo
state.
is not really a politician. He doesn't know the wily ways of politics. He's more.
No, don't say so. He's not a politician, but what he has done, it shows that he's no nonsense man. No, it look like somebody that is going to really probe this.
Or they can use Padi to finish him, is what I'm saying.
Well, it depends. I don't know what they can do. That is possible. I'm not really not that. But if he's really serious about, pursuing his vision to the core, and really want to fulfill his promise, the stolen wealth of the people of Anambra State, he is the one that can get every fact about it and then use it to prosecute, furnish it with EFCC and use it to prosecute this man and get some of this where he has whatever he has tied down money on within Nigeria or outside Nigeria, he can get it because he's the one that is taking over and he can have access to all the records in the state. He's the one that can do it better. If he can do that, that'd be very good for that country. That can make people sit down that, wait, I don't know who is coming after me. The person coming out after me can come and probe me, check on my record, and then prosecute me. That is what we should be doing. We should be checking after each other. That is the only way to save that country. So Soludo, if you really want to do a good job, if you probe this man, you set up an audit team, a private audit team, like is it Price Waterhouse or KMPG? Let them audit the account. Let them fish out where what he has tied the money on in Nigeria and outside Nigeria, and then go from there. That will serve as a lesson to others.
Right.
Sorry.
Okay. Make that last comment and I'll start to run.
A lot of people have tried to do that. I remember the case of Ajumobi and Akala. He actually pursued. He really wants to finish Akala, but at the long run, I remember the court just had Akala to pay. Was it 500 million naira? Then after the whole case, we didn't even hear anything. After that, then Akala wanted to be senator. Then his son wanted to be,
And Olubadan will collect his own, though. You don't just say, Remember when they went? You remember during Endsars when they went to the Oba of Lagos house and they found all these dollars in a coffin, in a coffin. So this is it. It's just
one man. I said, average Nigerians are criminal. Average Nigerians. People are throwing rotten tomato to me that time. One man. It is well.
It is terrible. So gentlemen, I'll seek to start to round off here. So I want to hurtle through it quickly because I really wanted to do only 4 hours today, but we are now up to 5 hours. But I thank you, it is really your company. So I'll start to round off to land on Ajale Koko Aseba, but if we can just steam through it, and we kick off with Mike, and then to land on Ajale Koko. So Mike, just a quick words.
Well, Naija, man, the only way to change your problem is to you guys the people only get the leader they deserve. So I mean, if people like Shore are putting themselves forward and you guys are ignoring them, you give excuse why I can't vote for them. You say he's not experienced, and you prefer those one with experience of nothing. Their experience is nothing. So we prefer experience of looting, experience of uselessness, experience of stupidity over no experience. So if you guys, I can't feel sorry for Nigerians. You only get what you deserve, you know. I mean, the solution is in front of you. There are competent Nigerians all over the world, all over the place. If you Nigerians want to free yourself, reach out to the people that are competent. They have the competency, they have the intelligence, the quality to make things right for you. Reach out to them, bring them to come and save you, you know, instead of sitting around crying and complaining. So I can't feel sorry for Nigerians now if your life keep going like that, because it's a simple matter. The rest of the world, they're not different from us. They use the right people, they put the right people in the right positions, right places, they pick right people to lead them, and that's why their countries, their societies are moving. Well, you guys, you don't care. You sit back. When I tell somebody one time, hey, you need to go to this place, go and reach out, they say, oh, they need to build road for us first. You know, excuses. You know, we have so many lazy youths. So we are the problem of ourselves. Your solution is there. Get off your ass. Don't be lazy. Approach your solution and solve your problem, you know. So that's all I have to say, man.
All right, thank you, Mike.
Good.
Just the tone of your voice, Evo. There's nothing right about you, Mike. There's not one thing that is right about you.
What do you mean, nothing right?
The tonality of your words, of your voice, and often it's only that you just come up with some good ideas once in a while. That's your only saving grace. But just this gruff, and you can lower it down. Now it's not a fight now.
What is wrong with what I said, man? One man. See, if you look at the condition of one man. Listen, fella say suffering and smiling, all those kind. See, when condition day like this, I don't know why you guys are talking nice. The reason why I come out mean a lot when I talk to Nigerians is because it's ridiculous. Like things about us is very ridiculous, man. Like sometimes we know something is wrong. We're the only people that see wrong things and don't care to fix it. Literally, when I have conversation with non-black people, they say, why do blacks like to do things incorrectly? Like literally, I'm telling you, when I was working with some people, they say, listen, sometimes they say like when they working with a black person, they will know the right way to do something, right? But because the wrong way feels better, and they prefer to do that wrong way because of emotion. So they put emotion above the right choice. You understand? So they say, come on, you have to do the right thing even if it doesn't feel good. So that's why I get frustrated when I'm like dealing with Nigerians, even having conversation. Like it's frustrating. It's really, really, really frustrating, man. That's why I tend to talk very arrogant, you know, because most of our problem is so simple, man. You have a country with so much wealth, with beautiful land, arable land, everything is there, but the people will complain over. Like we just can't find solutions. Showore goes to Nigeria, right? And Nigeria starts finding something wrong with him. When it's clear that this guy is better than what you already have, and you are saying, oh, why is he doing it like this? Why is he doing it like that?
The fact that it's better than what you have does not mean is what you want.
Oh, you see, that's exactly what I'm saying, man. See?
But is that not the thing? So it's just postponing the inevitable.
Right. So, you have a king with no highs, and I present one king with one high to you, and you prefer the one you are saying because the one I'm presenting to you only has one high.
Yeah, but because
you hold on to the one we don't get high.
You want one with two eyes now. That's what you want. Now.
But we can't find the one with two eyes yet. But we're giving you one high.
No,
get one high.
No, because that one will lead you down a ditch.
That's why I'm frustrated when I follow Nigerians.
People already.
You see where my frustration comes from?
Want two highs.
You want to too high before you know that you need at least a high to get you somewhere. See, you see where my frustration come from when I'm talking to Nigerians.
No.
And you as you be talking nice when people.
I think you're just one of those gra people. So thank you,
That
Mike.
frustration, my gentleman, trust me. That frustration. Nigerian people don't frustrate me, man. I'm telling you.
All right, thank you, Mike. So that was Mike. It never changes, and it will never, I suspect, ever change. So from Mike, we go on to D. So we're just taking very rapid closing remarks. So D, your words.
One man, kí ló ń ṣe ẹ́? Ṣọ́fì Igbo ṣe ẹ́ ni? Ṣọ́fì Igbo ṣe ẹ́ ni? That's beer. I remember what beer was telling you this morning.
You know what was that all about?
She speak Yoruba to you.
No, she's from Ibadan now. She wants to pretend like she's not, but don't worry. She's not here. Maybe next time she comes.
Igbo people, but I know you are not tribalistic. It's just that
I don't know what.
It's just that our people don't like the truth. That's the thing. When you speak to just want to pinpoint things, they think you are against them. Just like Showore matter too. If you pinpoint, they think you are against Showore. So I understand it, but she's our sister anyway. We love her, and she should stick to the show. Please don't go. Don't leave us. So, yeah, my people, please. The best for us is just to vote the right people at the long run, because that's the only way we can go about it. I don't think anybody's ready to carry any ammunition and face Asorok to go and start fighting for these things. So our only way is get your PVC and let's vote them out, like Ajali Kuku will say. Thank you, everyone. Have a good day. Cheers.
All right, thank you. So Ovie has left us to go and have his meal, and I think he showed us the dish earlier on. So Ovie, bon appetit is just all I will say. Oh no, not Ajaneko. It was D. That was so. Thank you, D. So we go from D. We go on to Thomas. So Thomas, we're just taking quick remarks.
Woman, even though you don't come to me, it has been a nice session. We thank everybody that came tonight. We will still come here to speak about our country, because we want a better country. May God bless everyone. Like the channel. If you don't mind, you can subscribe to widen our coverage. May God bless Nigeria. May God bless everyone. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Thomas. I don't. Yeah, let me just. I was going for D. I went for Thomas, but thank you, Thomas. So that was Thomas. So just a final words from Ajanle Koko, just a quick round off. It's been just a funny session this evening, but there it is. So Ajanle Koko, the final.
Thank you, woman. I thank everybody that came on the platform this evening. Your contribution was quite meaningful, and I believe our listeners really are delighted in the contribution of everybody. I believe you all enjoyed it. So if you are listening to us in any part of the world, please like this session, like, share, and subscribe if you have not done it. You know, when you like this session, or when you like at any time that you come, you're listening to us, you know, it takes the message far. It helps the algorithm of on YouTube. So because what we are doing here is just to sensitize our people and to let our people across the world to stand up against the criminality that is going on in our country, against our people by those in power that are ruling us and not governing the people. So every time that you are here, please, at this moment that you are listening, please like, share, and subscribe if you have not done that. I really thank everybody, particularly those of you behind the scene. You are the strength of the platform. If you are behind the scene right there and you have not liked this session, please do that. That is what we want. We want, this platform to travel far. When you like it, that is when it's going to travel, and that is when it's going to achieve the purpose of us coming here every day and for 5 hours. 5 hours every day. It's not joke. And we all love this platform, and that is why you have to like. If you are at the back chatting and you have not liked, please do that like now. So all the I thank our brother Akashi, brother Alessandra Gomez, Jaja, Flash Mankind, Bunksma, our sister Bunksma, and Ayo, Olawale, everybody back there. I thank you all. You are the strength of the platform. Please come back and do your like if you have not done so. That is what I want. So other than that, I want to thank one man as well for bringing us together all the time. Using his 5 hours or more than that sometimes, to bring us together. It's not an easy job to do. So I thank one man, the man we know as the Eagle. One man, the Eagle, I believe it will land again tomorrow, and the struggle will continue from there. And thank you, one man. I really appreciate your good job. We like to see you again tomorrow. Hopefully, you're going to land again, and we'll continue from there. One man, the Eagle.
All right, thank you, Ajanle Koko. So yeah, the struggle continues. Aluta continua. Victoria, though, not so Asata. It's not so Asata anymore. It was Asata once upon a time, but we are starting to lose hope, but we are still not shaking. So shaking, but not scared. So Ajanle Koko, that's the final word from him. The voice that you know rounds off the program. So thank you, Ajanle Koko. We'll meet again tomorrow. Always a delight in your company. So Ajanle Koko often acknowledges the people that comment, which I should be doing, and I have not been. So let me now take the lead from Ajanle Koko just to acknowledge the people that do comment, because you have to know that this platform, there's just so many things going on. The interactions on the screen is one thing, but some people, their enjoyment is actually the interactions in the comment section. They form relationships, they have their ongoing conversation, they banter, the friendships, everything going on there. And some of the regular names, you cannot but help notice them. Alexander Akashi, of course, a stalwart of the platform. I don't think this session can ever really carry on without Alexander Akashi present, just to keep an eye on the comment section. So Alexander Akashi, and I think it may be an Alexander thing because Alexander Gomez, of course, a stalwart of the platform too. But the regular names are Ask Google. He always regularly there, just keeping things steady. Charles Annex, another regular contributor who we see most of the time. This one, a new name, is not one that I've noticed especially. Canadio Network. So that's a new name that it may not be new to the space, but it's certainly one that's just come to my notice. This Ishmael Bolaji, he fairly regular, so we see Ishmael all the time. Always good to hear from you. And of course, who doesn't know Lord Michael? Lord Michael, one of the Oga Patapatas of the platform. Another Oga Patapata, Jaja, he comes in regularly too. Most of the time we see him, because you see, what people is, because we do this every day and we do it somewhat to a set time. So people just schedule it as part of their daily activity. So this, as soon as the session starts, they have it on. Maybe they are tidying up, maybe they are cooking, maybe they're just on the screen. Some people have it on their television screen. Some people interact with it on their laptop. Some people on their mobile phone. Just whatever interaction, and it's just now part of everyday life with a lot of people. So another person that it seems to be a part of everyday life with is J. So some of these names, they're somewhat ambiguous. Sometimes you don't even know what the gender is. So sometimes when I look at this comment section, I play a game with myself to say, okay, what is the gender of this person, especially if it's gender ambiguous like J Nkem. So that's J Nkem, a regular person. This name also fairly regular here. Boluwaga Laditi. So that is just a heavy Yoruba name. You don't get more Yoruba than a name like that. Boluwaga Laditi. So let's see which other names. I'll just pick it up from a spot and I'm just scrolling too. And this is another guy, that guy, Ayo, but this is, I don't think, is the Ayo that comes on the screen because he looks younger and far more handsome than the Ayo that comes on the screen, who you know is just a yam head. So from Ayo, we go to Bonks Moore, who, of course, adds a bit of elegance to what we do here. Very solid person, just and a regular person on here as well. So we celebrate Bonks Moore. And who else have I missed out? I don't think let's just. And what's okay? So I've scrolled it to the end. If I scroll it further to the top, there are probably quite a few more names, but it's just really names that seem to occur with some fair regularities now. So we just want to acknowledge them to say we see you. We do see you. And this is another name that comes here regularly, if only just to keep me honest, because he or she is always coming here just to weigh at me. The what about? This is a Chris Akudo. So Chris Akudo, I see you. And on it goes. So just several names because the screen refreshes all the way through. So you don't necessarily capture. But we must try and capture some of these names. This is a guy that we banned on what's it called, on the YouTube space for reasons of being too funky with his opinions, but he still won't let us go and is going to capture us on Facebook instead. Abdul Mumuni, Saeed Adana. So he's resident in Saudi, and anything Arab he hero worships. So there it is right there. On and on it goes, just endless names, new names, recurring names, names that we almost feel as though we know these people personally. We come here, interact so often, and as they interact often, you start to get the tonality of their interaction to try and form then an opinion of the sort of personalities that you're contending with. Apologies, I would not attempt your first name. You know how bad I am with names, but Chibuzo, the last name, who are a regular person as well that I've been noticing with some frequency. Meadowman, of course, one of the member of the family. So Meadowman, of course, one of our own. And then Kachi Achem, a regular name as well. Let's just quickly skip through Olawale, Mike Olawale, like we pretend like we didn't see that. He, of course, a yam head. Mini Stable, otherwise known as Jafar. Truth hurts, but you've not come on the screen yet to express it. And then we have Grace Oladunjoye. So Grace Oladunjoye, one of the regulars, long-standing member of the platform. It's just on and on it goes. Let me just see if I can see one more name, and then we'll round it off there. So on and on it goes. And then we've got this chap here. Again, I want. Let me see if I can attempt your. Yes, Albert Wakwe. Who a fan of the platform, who is always giving a thumbs up at least to one man, saying, "Oh, keep it up. You're doing a good job." So you can feel free to say encouraging words to the platform. You don't always have to hurl abuse, but because that seems to be the currency in some quarters, they think we come here just to hurl abuse. We don't come here to hurl abuse. This is a Funshaw, Shogbeson, Funshaw, Shogbeson, and on it goes. If I just scroll on and on, just more names just continue to. This is Kana Niger. So we leave it with Kana Niger and we close it off there. So I'll leave it there. Carry the conversation and within the comment section, but here, say peace.